Jane, smells great.
Good, thanks, Lee. Right.
Maracho lay on the floor, phlegm bubbling in his throat, drunkenly whispering his daughter's name. It's lovely stuff. She stood there shaking, her face green in the lamplight, the sweat glistening in her tangled hair. I took the spade from her hands and was surprised how easily she surrendered it. Then I left her and went upstairs.
That's beautiful, Joe. That's beautiful.
It is lovely stuff.
No, there's macaroni here. You wouldn't think you'd get that on just a heat-up meal, you know what I mean? It's got like a crust on there, on like a double-baked crust.
All right,
It's like a
I'm
double
glad
crust.
you're enjoying it. Shall I carry on?
No, might just leave it there, actually, Joe, if we could. Probably enough for this segment. Bet you guys in the studio. Jeremy, what do you got?
Hi there, Lee. Thanks very much. Yes, I'm over here with Jax. And Jax, what are you cooking up for us today?
I'm making a beautiful sauce, pepper and horseradish for my steak.
Nice.
So I'm just popping in a little bit of red wine vinegar there.
So this is a jus, then?
No, it's not a jus. A jus is a little bit thinner, a sauce is a bit thicker.
And so you've put some stock in there as well, Jax, which will
Hey
thicken
guys,
it up a little
smelling
bit.
fantastic in here. Oh, you're making a jus there, lovely looking beef jus.
I'm making a sauce. It's a bit of a sauce.
Yeah, a saucy jus.
Well, it's probably a reduction, actually, Jace. I would
Hey, guys,
describe
that
it.
jus smelling fantastic.
It's a sauce. It's going to go with my steak. It's going to have a little bit of pepper in it and some horseradish.
So it's a steak, so it's a bit of a gravy, is it?
More like a gravy.
No, gravy, you'd be thinking about a casserole.
Yeah.
Is it like a broth?
No, broth is thinner.
Then a soup.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
Gravy or a bisque.
So important, I'm going to put in some horseradish.
Oh, so it's a béarnaise then, is it?
But it's not a béarnaise either.
A bouillabaisse?
A bouillabaisse? No, there's no fish in there either. No fish.
What does the horseradish do? Thicken it up a bit?
Thickens it up, gives it a little bit of flavour. We want it nice and rich to go on our steak.
Bit more chowdery
Yeah. No.
It's not like a chutney then.
or more like a pickle?
Well, if you reduce that, it'd be more like
I feel
a
like,
dip.
I feel like I'm in a bit of a
picaloli.
pickle.
A paste.
A picaloli.
A picaloli.
Not a dip, is it?
A picaloli.
Well, you're talking about a ragu now.
It's not a ragu. It's not a ragu.
We're almost a stew, actually. I would have described that as a stew.
Well, you need
There's
a...
no meat in it yet. There's no meat in it
Yeah,
yet.
there's no steak.
the
in
sauce of a
Well, it's a
stew.
casserole then.
there. Is it like a beef sauce?
Listen,
Like a
it's called
goulash.
Connecting,
Like a
and
bit
it's
of a goulash,
insane.
you know,
I don't do schedule.
Actually, can I
that
just
a
interrupt you
sauce?
there? And sorry, Jace, can
Yes.
I interrupt you? And Jax, can I interrupt you too? It actually turns out that we're actually out of time. But of course, if you want the full recipe for this, then you can go to our website or you can check it out on Facebook. And right now, we're going to go over to us, somewhere else.
Thanks, James. So it's not a brulee, is it?
That's not a brulee.
Well, there you go. Just goes to show. You've got to crack a few eggs to make a
Our website, or
twist
you
like
can
that.
check it
What a
out
show
on
it's been.
Facebook.
It
And
hasn't
right
been
now,
the best show,
we're going to
but,
go over to
sadly,
us,
that's all we've
somewhere
got time
else.
for on the late night big breakfast tonight.
So it's not a brulee.
We'll
is
see
it?
you next week, same place, same channel.
Thanks again, you beautiful people. This episode was brought to you by Manfred de Sol. See you next time, New Zealand.
Adele, thank you very much.
And thanks a bunch, New Zealand on Air.
Wow, that was absolutely fantastic. I'll never get sick of that. The Rhythm School of Indian Music. Not quite the Onion Bhaji experience, but whoo-wee, what a lot of fun. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Jace. Good evening and welcome to the Late Night Big Breakfast, New Zealand's award-winning late night breakfast show here from Target Furniture. They're actually live from the Vivo couch.
Certainly is. These Vivos are going out like hotcakes at the moment. So if you want one of the Vivo
They're
couches,
organic, Lee, did
they're
you know?
organic.
Actually, we should actually warn the punters, but because of it's on television, it makes the couches look 10% bigger than they actually are. So a lot of people are actually getting the Vivo couch and going, oh, it's a bit smaller than I thought.
I worry it's making me look 10% bigger as well, which
Well,
is
that's right.
probably more of an issue at this stage because they are quite a small couch. But what a great show we've got today. I tell you right now, out in the car park, we've got our man on the ground, Guy Montgomery, standing by with a dog, and he's going to be doing a little piece on him shortly. We'll be over to you guys shortly. Just hang in there. Jeremy, what a week it's been. I don't really want to comment on that, so I'll go to you, Jace.
Sure.
What's happening on the show today?
Oh, so much. And, you know, you're going to be on the edge of your seats, I can promise you that. But let's check in with Lee in bookshelves.
Does this go with this?
Yeah, that's good.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to Bookshelves with Joe and myself. I'm going to chuck some names at you.
Yeah.
Auden,
Wonderful poet.
Larkin.
Wonderful poet.
I know they've both inspired you, and they've also inspired me. And this is a little poem I've come up with.
Oh, yeah, what Auden poems do you like?
Well, this is more Larkin-esque, but time is money, so I'll get on to this.
Yeah, good.
Hark!
So, have you started?
Hark, that's the first line.
Hark.
Hark! I heareth the light, no longer cometh.
Sorry, I heareth.
The light, no
I
longer
heareth.
cometh.
I heareth.
Yes.
Why do you say I heareth?
Well, I've seen it. I've seen the light, no
Yeah,
longer
but
cometh.
why the eth? Why the ETH? You'd never say that normally out on the street here.
I wouldn't normally say hark either, but I just did
No,
then. So
but you might. I mean, hark does make some sort of sense. This makes no grammatical sense.
not to most
Shall we
people.
move on?
Okay. Hark, I heareth the light no longer cometh. No longer it cometh. Like the last effervescent carbonated bubble in a cuppeth of dancing wine.
It's not carbonated.
I would be if I wrecked it in the soda stream, Joe. Okay.
Right.
Yea, no longer it cometh. Like the forgotten woolly mammoth. For he too no longer dances in the frozen...
Shouldn't that be danceth?
Danceth?
Danceth? Yeah.
Well, the point
everything
is-
else is eth.
But mammoths don't really dance anyway, Joe. I'm just more
No,
of a
but
metaphor.
I'm just concerned about the grammar, that you seem to have this notion that vaguely 16th century diction is required in order to write poetry.
When I get to the end, Joe, I think it'll be quite clear why I've done that.
Oh, really?
Okay.
I'll remind you of that.
Yea, no longer it cometh, like the forgotten woolly mammoth, for he too no longer dances, frozen in the frigid permafrost of winter's discontent.
Right.
The line I've borrowed from someone. Okay. Where are you, oh, forgotten?
Where you what?
Where are you, oh?
O. How do you spell O?
Ye-oh.
How do you spell O?
Just O.
O.
Just an O.
Oh, I see. Right.
Oh,
yeah,
with
yeah.
the, with like a little things on it. Oh, where are you, oh, forgotten sun, beam of light? You no longer lighteth the light that shines through gossamer-like fragility.
You no longer
of our
lighteth
lights.
the light.
Someone needs to light it, Joe.
Right.
Okay, lives that you drift easily back and forth, like the solitary 5 northern winds.
The solitary 5 northern winds.
Well, you can have different winds coming from the north. You
No,
get
there's
the
only one wind
nor'easter,
comes from the north, and that's the northern wind, isn't it?
or a nor'wester and nor'easter. They're coming
Well,
from
they're
the,
nor'westers or nor'easters. They're not northerlies, are they?
well, in general terms, it's a northern
Okay,
wind.
so what are the other two? Nor'easters and nor'westers? The 5 northerly winds? Where'd you get 5 from?
I could change that if I had to, Joe.
You could. I think you should.
Okay, all right. But once ageth, we,
Is this in English?
cursed, nay destined, to glide with the grace and sorrow of a ranch slider that's come off its tracks. Death, thump, and a decaying blackbird lies motionless on the deck.
So, we've got this ranch slider that's come off its rails.
Not completely, it's just enough that it's annoying. You can't
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
slide
no, I
it,
recognise
you know,
that. I think
it's
that's a
still
good
operating.
image, yeah.
So you have to kind of lift it
And
kind
then a thump was when it hit the window.
of thud.
Thud, sorry. And it's already decaying. It's very fast, isn't it?
No, I mean, this is, again, it's a metaphor for death. Perhaps that's why he flew into the window in the first place, because he was decaying.
A decaying
well,
blackbird.
mentally.
Mentally decaying blackbird.
Yeah, well, basically, I mean, a lot of people, when they get senile, they're mentally, they're decaying like a blackbird. And if they could, they would probably run into a ranch slider. Thanks for watching Bookshelves with Joe and myself. See you next time.
Well, welcome back to Bar Stools and Kitchen Seating, and you want it, we've got it. Forget Trade Me and all that palaver. Go on our Facebook page to look at the fantastic items that we've got on sale here. Lee, what are we going to start with you, mate?
Yeah, thanks, Jace. What I'm going to start with today is the classic Brother printer, the DCP range, obviously, 540CN. And not just any other printer, it's a classic, one of the first top-loading and side-loading printers.
So this is a big setup in the DCP range where it went from the 520 to the 540, and this is the CN. And the CN is really like the, it's the limited edition.
Well, it's a bit like, you know, if I could use a car comparison, it's a bit like when Henry Ford went from the Model T to the Model A kind of thing. It's a really transitional period in Brother printers. Unfortunately, I don't have the original power cable that goes with it, but the printer alone is in excellent condition. And,
does it have cartridges in it at the moment? Or
you can't get them anymore for that. No longer, the cartridges are no longer available. But as I say, an item like this, you probably just prefer to leave it probably in your man cave, in your house somewhere, on display.
Visual impact.
Great ornament.
It's a visual thing. You know, it's a classic. I'm going to put a value roughly, perhaps, Jace, $1,500 perhaps, around there. Fantastic. Jeremy, what do you got?
Well, fellas, today I've got 3 items actually, but they come together as a hotel package. I like to bundle it up. This is the Manuka Spa Green Tea Manuka Extract Hydrating Body Balm, which also comes with the Manuka Spa Green Tea Manuka Extract Nourishing Conditioner. And on top of that as well is this room key to room 708 at the Scenic Hotel in Dunedin, actually. This key should still work.
Yeah.
I can't guarantee that, of course, but
Well, I've got a question.
One would hope.
Can you use that key, the 708 key, in any Scenic hotel in the country?
I believe you can.
You can? Fantastic. Well,
That's
basically,
got to add value
it's a hell of a
right
hotel
there.
package.
Yeah.
And obviously it's unlimited stay. You're not putting a night on it, one night, two nights.
As long as you can get away with it, basically. That's the idea. As long as you can stay there, you can get in and out. I mean, I wouldn't want to let this go for anything less than, I mean, $890, $900, something like that.
That's cheap enough.
Yeah, that's at least.
Fantastic. Great. Jace, what do you got today?
Well, you know, Lee, what price of life, I have to ask. It's a dangerous old world that we live in. And I have this here, genuine, authentic life clip. Still in its original packaging, as you can see. Now, if you're going for a bushwalk, you're overseas somewhere, you're going for an ocean walk, anywhere where there's an inherent danger, all you need to do is clip this life clip onto your belt buckle, and there's a flashing light. So if you get lost, you just need to push the button there, and it actually starts flashing. And if there's an overhead plane, perhaps a vessel going by, a helicopter even, if you're in the bush, they may just see. It's not a great big light, it's just like an indicator more than anything else.
It's very useful, though.
Unfortunately, one of the reasons we're giving it away, we couldn't actually find the battery for this particular type of model. So, you know, in terms of a price, Lee, as I said at the beginning, what price of life? $970, $975 will start at there, lads.
Fantastic. So let's sum up.
Whoa! Go to Facebook and tell us why you want these amazing items. You want, we got it! Coming up later in the show, we'll talk to Guy Montgomery, who's in the car park with a dog. We'll try to find a new home for Martin the ginger cat. And you asked for it, New Zealand, a brand new speed cooking.
Our next guest probably doesn't need an introduction, but I'll give her one anyway. She's part of an iconic New Zealand institution that's been around for donkey's years. In fact, you could probably say they've looked after a few donkeys in their time. It's a big welcome to Chelsea Vigent from the SPCA and her very handsome ginger Tab Martin. Welcome, Chelsea.
Thank you.
Chelsea, tell us a bit about the organisation, SPCA New Zealand. Fantastic organisation. What sort of work are you doing day to day?
I think there's so many different groups that do it day to day. Some of our groups are working with the animals to adopt them out. Some of us are down in the hospital.
And has Martin got all of his faculties? He is complete?
No, he doesn't, because Martin is up for adoption and we de-sex all the animals that go through the SPCA.
Because they do tend to breed like rabbits, really, cats, don't they?
Jace, you've got children now. You've been technically
De-sexed.
De-sexed. Has that affected your behaviour?
Well, it's interesting. I mean, because we're all animals at the end of the day, aren't we? You know, our mission, if you like, in life is to recreate and to reseed the world.
Sort of cat's noise. It was Martin was looking at me.
You know, once that's kind of removed and the urgency of that is taken away, certainly I've noticed that I am a lot calmer, that I do have periods of real tranquility, which I didn't have before. And the real bonus was I stopped rubbing myself against the furniture.
That's a good thing, Jay, especially now that you're doing a TV show in a furniture store.
Certainly.
Chelsea, Martin certainly is a good-looking feline, isn't he?
Thank you.
He certainly is, Jeremy, and he's been on TV before, hasn't he?
He has.
He has been on TV before.
He has.
And he's up for adoption, technically.
He is.
But just now we're going to cut out live to Guy Montgomery. He's in the car park with a beagle, with a dog. Guy, come in. What you got? What's going on there, Guy?
Just to clarify with you, Lee, that wasn't my beagle. That belonged to a family who've had to take the dog home. So I think what we'll do is we'll just go straight back to you in the studio.
Okay, so what are you just doing, holding a...
This is just, it's the beagle had to go. It's just a little baggie of dog poo.
You're holding a bag of poos. Okay.
Well yeah, but...
Look, I'm not sure how much TV you've made, but standing in a car park with a plastic bag full of poos does not make good TV, you know what I'm saying?
This is why I'm trying to move the shot. Back to you in the studio, Lee.
Thank you. You've done a lot of TV, Jeremy. You've never just done a live link with a bag of poos, have you?
Not that I'm aware of.
I didn't think so.
Oh, easy on, fella. There you go, he's having a bit of a moment.
Martin
Here's
maybe
a cat.
having a reaction to the Scotch Guard. As I say, the Viva Lounge Suite there, Chelsea, just got Scotch Guarded this morning. If you could get one message out there to New Zealand about the SPCA, about animals, what would it be?
Have them desexed, and when you get one, make sure that you plan on keeping it for the next 10 years.
Fantastic. Chelsea, it's been fantastic having you on the show. Do come back and see us again.
Thank you very much.
With Martin, well, hopefully Martin will be finding a home in the meantime.
Exactly.
Get in touch with the SPCA. Look at the good work they're doing. Any final words, Jeremy?
No.
Okay. Jace?
Let's go into the kitchen and see what's happening.
Hi. I didn't see you there. Welcome to Speed Cooking. What are we cooking? Well, I'll tell you. Today we're going to cook quiche Lorraine.
Oh, fuck.
With the difference, though, we're going to fatten it up with a bit of chicken and some pasta. But as always, you got to kick off with some utensils. That's great. I'm going to use those utensils to help get the pasta going. Here's some done earlier. Don't know I needed that. That's nice and thick. It's going to help with the paste here. That's fantastic. We need to get the blender going. Here's what I had earlier. Gotta get some milk in there. That's not enough for me, get it? Kind of bring it all in. Use what you have. See if you get that paste you're going. You're gonna need some eggs. I normally use a dozen, but why not 24? Don't worry about mixing those yolks and whites up. We'll separate them later. I use a bit of a roller here. You really got to start rolling it in. What you can actually do is take that off. We've got the blender unit on it. Really got to get it in there. Okay, time to thicken up that pastry. A bit of flour here, back that up. Bit of flour going on there, bit of salt. That's nothing panic about, of course. This is normal, happens to spaghetti all the time. Now we've got this really good opportunity to try and thicken up our jus. Just a matter of getting it in there. Okay, time for those chickens. It needs the frosting, needs to go in the microwave, whack it in. That chicken's the frosting. This is number 7. It'd be a lot better if it's number 9. Easy to do. You just pump it up a little bit. Just get the extended there. You whack it on there. You whack it on there. Just get the... Now we need to cook it up a little bit. Whack it on there. I've got 2 hands. Oh, shit. Thanks, mate. You whack it on there. Once again, use your traditional fire method. A bit of a searing going on here. Get it nice and toasty. We're going to need foil and a lot of it. We're going to use a bit of a camp oven. We kind of make a bit of an oven there. Don't need that, Adam. All right. All right, get that. We've got potatoes here. What I like to use, another electric appliance, one of these. Nice and simple, whack it up. These guitars are great for grating cheese, they're fantastic. Cheese tastes a bit distorted. It's good though. It's going really, really well. I want to thicken this up though. This is what I like to do. 1100 watts of pure power. You whack it in there. Our Satirical vacuum cleaner, fantastic for cooking. Fantastic. Start putting that in your little umu. Don't need that. That's no good to me. Should have a nice cooking ball now of foil. That's looking really, really good. Fantastic. We need more flour. About half a cup. There's your cup. Well, that's about a quarter of a cup. What you probably can use, you can use a D-cup roller, like that. Whack it in there, like that, mix it in. That's not good. Okay, this is thirsty work. Tastes good. Could do some subtle seasoning though. What I like to use, I stuff a bit of cumin. Fantastic. Time to check out the chicken. It's looking really, really good. Get a bit more moisture in there. Get your umu in there. You whack it in there and you give it a bit of a suck it around. Yeah. Mix it in, those juices. Think about an umu oven. Normally works best when it's outdoors. Just let it rest out there for a while. Just let it simmer. Let those juices come through. And that should be fantastic. Just give it a moment. Should be about right. Should be nice and rested now. Should be beautiful. Whack it in there. Take out your umu oven. Bring it out. Let's see what we got. Well, there you have it. A fantastic quiche Lorraine. It's so easy when you know how. Hey, back to us in the studio.
Fantastic. Well, unfortunately, the Onion Bhaji experience have been caught up in a taxi strike at Auckland Airport. So instead, we've got the Rhythm School of Indian Music.
He can just go fuck himself. Hey, welcome back to the Late Night Big Breakfast. Great to have you with us. Just on a personal note, I'd like to dedicate this part of the show, or indeed the episode if I could, to my great uncle Hang, who passed away on Tuesday. He was surrounded by family, friends, and fire as it happened. It was a celebration in Taronga. You don't wear flammable rubber Crocs at a hangi, and he combusted mid-hangi, and he's no longer with us. But if I could just dedicate this episode to him, that'd be fantastic, fellas.
Well, I know you were very close with him, and you...
Well, I hardly knew him, but I kind of digressed here slightly. We're talking about computers today. We're talking about the internet, all things. Where the hell's it going in the future? It's moving very fast, and someone who knows mid-hangi stuff, and he's no longer with us. But if I could just dedicate this episode to him, that'd be social media.
Well, I know you were very close with him, and you...
Well, I hardly knew him, but I kind of digressed here slightly. We're talking about computers today. We're talking about the internet, all things. Where the hell's it going in the future? It's moving very fast. Someone who knows mid-hangi, and he's no longer with us. But if I could just dedicate this.
To be fair, if you put anything on a computer, it's fair game.
Yeah. You know, I had an incident a couple of years ago, and you probably remember, how do I put it delicately? Well, I ended up having a threesome, I suppose you'd say, in Huntly, and that got leaked to the media.
Being in Huntly, it is quite embarrassing.
No. How did it actually get leaked, though?
Well, I leaked it. Oh, it was a threesome. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, right.
I actually leaked that, and there's a hell of a kerfuffle after that.
So that is actually quite illegal. So you've, without their consent, leaked pictures of.
I didn't actually leak the pictures.
Right.
I just told everyone that it happened, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Left more there, to the imagination kind of thing. It's kind of it's a
So you didn't know if it was a boy and a boy, or a boy and a girl, or two guys and a girl.
I don't really want to go there and, and let the cat out of the bag there. But certainly I don't think the other two guys would be appreciating me talking about it. But look, I might just interrupt there, Jace, and do an infomercial.
Lee, can I just interrupt you there for a second? I'd like to do an infomercial too. Thank you. Tampel is a comfortable tampon. It has a plastic applicator instead of cardboard, and I think that's important. No tampon can beat Tampel for protection and comfort, and that's good to know. And thanks to polymer technology from NASA, now you can swim, play tennis, go out for dinner, or even snow ski with total confidence. Take one for the team with Tampel tampons.
Thank you. Lance, if we can bring it back to computers.
A phone, by the way, a phone is a computer now.
Yep.
A tablet is a computer. We're just using the word computer as kind of more.
I'm glad you brought that up, because I was going to bring that up myself here, but you've brought it up, so I don't need to now. Thanks, Lance. Really appreciate it. Your early stuff was certainly better, but we do appreciate it all the same.
Thanks very much for tuning into the Late Night Big Breakfast. We'll see you next week.
Well, that's the end of the show. This episode was brought to you by Tampel Tampons, giving you the freedom to live life the way you want to live it.
Hey, Josh.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah.
Any numbers in yet?
Yep, we've got 16.
16,000.
No, 16.
16 people watching the show.
No, 16 Viva Lounges.
Okay,
yeah,
right,
they're going to the door.
Oh, fantastic. And that's obviously including the Ottomans.
No, that doesn't count the Ottomans.
I knew this was going to happen. So, look, just because the Ottomans aren't part of the Viva suite, a lot of people are taking them, so I think we should be getting that sale as well.
That's a different code. That's an Ottoman code.
And that's what they said, is it?
Well, yeah, I've got to answer to a lot of people.
It's a pretty easy system to just add it on at the end, you know what I mean?
Well,
just
it's a different code. They've coded it differently.
Look, I know you've made a lot of TV, Josh, and a lot of it's been fantastic, but for now, you're selling furniture, okay? So just hold that thought.
As well as... If you break that, you're buying that.
Thanks again, you beautiful people. Hey, stay classy, New Zealand.
It's going on tonight.
And thank you, New Zealand On Air.
Sometimes you need an appointment with a GP outside of practice hours.
Okay, Tama, I've just sent that prescription through to your pharmacy for pickup in the morning. Just keep him hydrated and comfortable, and give us a call back if it gets any.
Tonight on the Late Night Big Breakfast, what's the latest in miniature horse news?
And how to really zhuzh up your lounge.
And what about those Maoris?
We're going out tonight. Right here, right now. We're getting it on. Get on down. It's going on tonight.
Welcome to the Late Night Big Breakfast. Fantastic to have your company. And you think you're seeing things, well, you're not, because things have changed on the set here. We've moved away from soft furnishings into leather and vinyl, Lee Hart's pretty exciting.
That's right, leather and vinyl. Obviously, there's some Scotch gardening going on over there in soft furnishings in upholstery, where the Vivas are, where we normally are. Of course, where's Jeremy? I'll tell you where he is. He's over in haberdashery with a new segment with Asta. What's happening over there, guys?
Oh, Lee, I'm going to teach you how to turn an egg carton into a rose. Marvellous.
And by squeezing some bananas into this used Glad wrap roll, I'm going to show you how you can fashion an amazing artificial vagina.
That's great, Jeremy. Okay.
It's something I'm going to use, I can tell you that much. It's a great idea. Crafts Corner.
Fantastic. What a show we've got.
Big
Jace,
show.
what's
Big show.
happening?
I'm very excited about this show because, of course, it's our horse special. And we're meeting little Bo Peep later on in the show, and a whole menagerie of animals, a plethora.
Hey, don't give too much away there, Jake.
No, I won't give too much away, but pretty exciting stuff, I can tell you.
It certainly is. And, of course, we'll be getting computer tips. We'll be catching up with Joe and bookshelves.
Bookshelves.
And, of course, some Celtic music from Jerry O'Neill. All that and more after this sting.
It's going on tonight.
He's one of the world's most famous psychics. And
we're going to have to go back to upholstery.
Pardon?
We're going to have to go back to upholstery. It's just after this. Sorry,
We've only just moved back into leather and vinyl.
Yeah, it's no good. It's no good. We go back to upholstery.
Are they still Scotch guarding, or are they going to rotate us into another place? Or
They're doing. I don't know what they're doing.
just one more thing before you go.
Yeah.
See if you can sort that lighting out, okay? The stuff up here. Just see if you can adjust it. Get a guy up there and see if he can.
Flicking.
It's kind of strobing. Might be my retinas. I'm not sure, but I'm starting to get like a strobe going on in my iris.
Okay, well that's on the list as well then.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Josh, lift your game, mate. Lift your game, all right?
Yeah.
A bit more notice.
He's one of the world's foremost psychics, and he's come to New Zealand to promote his book, Living in Dreams. Welcome to the Late Night Big Breakfast, David Richardson. Welcome, David.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here.
David, if I could just go first here.
Yes.
I've read a little bit of the book.
Yes.
And the story I'm getting, it's not exactly about being a psychic. It's more like your family living as psychics and
Yes.
how you dealt with that.
Yes, that's true. The ability is not that strong in me. My father was far more gifted in that way. The book is more about the history of where this came from. What is that?
What's what? The music?
Yes.
Oh, no, that's just to sort of build and sort of get an atmosphere, I suppose, around you.
Setting a bed, if you will.
I do wish you wouldn't.
You'd prefer if you didn't have the music at all?
Precisely, yes.
So, in a sense, you're a carrier, not so much a...
Well, you could put it that way, I suppose, yes.
Much like, like colour blindness or male pattern baldness goes down through on the mother's side, I know that much.
With regards to your gift, does it have a physical manifestation?
Good question, Jason.
Does it exude in a certain way in you?
The only thing I do make claim to is being a sort of I have the ability to divine water.
Right.
And that comes to me through my fingers and tingling in my brain.
Can you sense water now in the building? Can you know where the toilets are, that kind of thing?
No.
If you're not really psychic, why did you write a book about being a psychic?
I have a slight psychic capability. I don't claim to be a fully fledged psychic.
Because our researcher told us that you might be able to do some sort of a bit of tricks, probably not the word.
I don't do tricks.
Sports results must be amazing to be able to go onto the TAB.
Look, I didn't come here to discuss that sort of side of my life.
How about crimes? Can you solve crime?
No, I can't. I've never made any.
Though.
I have never attempted that sort of thing.
Okay.
David, I've got a dead animal, Poppy. She was a dog, and I'm just wondering whether...
Dead?
Dear, look,
just on the subject of dreams, and I was intrigued by your title, David, Living in Dreams. As a child, I was a bedwetter.
But I don't really care. I don't. Do anybody really care?
And we need to cover a lot of different types of issues as we go. We're kind of a compacted show, and if Jace has got a sort of a medical issue,
look, please, you are getting out of hand here, a little out of hand. I do want to talk about my book. That is why I'm here.
This is the book, of course, Living in Dreams.
That's right. Yes.
When you wrote the book, David, did you have a sense that it's going to be a big seller? It's going to be a big seller.
One hoped that it would be, but...
But did you know? Did you have a sixth sense?
No, I did not have a sixth sense.
A tingling?
No, I didn't.
David, your book, Living in Wet Dreams, when did the dreams become
don't
wet?
get onto that sort of subject. It is not wet dreams, it is just dreams.
Well, with respect, David, I would say...
This is not respect at all. You're not respecting the book.
Well, no, I'm just
trying to put some context.
There's some context into living with...
I don't have wet dreams. I came here to discuss my book. Will we discuss my book, or shall I leave? Just control yourself.
Well, you'd probably
You're
know.
behaving like children. I have been interviewed all around the world, and this is the first time I have...
Well, let's head back to soft furnishings for our computer tip of the week.
Welcome back to the Vivo Lounge Suite, where we're here with Lance Wiggs talking computers. Lance,
I really want to ask you this question. Facebook, where did it all start?
Actually, Jason, I might take this one if I could. Sorry, Lance. Well, Facebook just didn't happen overnight. I remember, I think the original format was probably Faxbook. You know, I remember when I first joined, I had just 250 friends. right, which is an average amount. But the amount of paper I was using to keep in touch with those friends just to write something simple like just made a chili con carne or something.
Right.
You know, I was going through 6.5 tons of paper a year. You know, and you like people on fax. You send a whole fax to someone saying that you like them.
Yeah.
You know, and then they'll send one back saying, cool.
Yeah.
That's not including photos. Imagine trying to send photos around on the fax and the ink cartridges and stuff.
They're not cheap.
It's bloody unbelievable.
They're not cheap, the cartridges.
So naturally you can see where Facebook came from. You need these kind of donkeys, I suppose, to pave the way, don't you?
I don't really know where to start with that, but
you weren't on Faxbook?
Even back in '95, I know that I was sending faxes from my computer, so you wouldn't have had to have all that paper. The nice thing about faxes is that the law, I think there was laws that says, no, maybe there weren't laws that said you couldn't spam people, so people would spam each
I've
other
heard
on
that.
fax.
I've heard
the
that.
nice thing about faxes is that spamming would cost money.
Yeah, so you're saying Facebook is better?
Well, Twitter or Facebook, I can just unfollow you, and we're done.
And there's nothing worse than when you make a phone call and you get a fax machine on the phone.
Yeah,
you know, that's that.
Sorry, Lance, thanks for coming on the show. This, of course, is our horse special. Luckily for you, there's a lot of crossover, I suppose, between horses and the internet. And that's fairly obvious, Jeremy.
It's time to go outside and have a look at what Jace is up to.
No, Jeremy, I'm just here, but let's go to an ad break.
Coming up, Jeremy sits on a real horse. Joe talks about miniature horses. We've got Celtic music from Jerry O'Neill and much, much more.
Right here, right now. Right here, right now.
Welcome back to the Late Night Big Breakfast. This is, of course, the horse special. A little bit later on, we'll be talking to Little Bo Peep, who may or may not have lost one of her sheep. And in fact, next, let's go over and talk cars with Clive Matthew Wilson.
Get on down. It's going on tonight.
Well, per capita, we probably have more cars than any other nation. Editor of the car review website, Dog and Lemon, Clive Matthew Wilson. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
What's Dog and Lemon all about?
Well, basically helping to protect people from dogs and lemons.
It used to be a book, didn't it, or a journal?
Well, it used to be the world's largest car buyer's guide in terms of printed book, and we're talking 1,000 pages, which I used to put out once a year.
It was very reminiscent of a how-to book I brought out many years ago, more of a sexual help book, called Dog and Missionary, which is basically purely Dog and Missionary keeping it simple. So basically, it's just for people who want to keep sex very simple.
Sorry, Clive, Lee's just going a little bit off topic there. Back to cars. Which is better, a dog or a lemon?
Well, a dog is a car that may have been good at some point, but is now way past use by date, whereas a lemon is a car that shouldn't have made it off the assembly line, right?
I do have a special affinity with cars because I lost my virginity, actually, in a car.
What sort of car was it?
It was a Honda Sportagia. And which was, it was a...
Didn't they come out in 2008 or something, Sportage?
2000 yeah, probably about 2008.
Jace, was your girlfriend a lemon or a dog?
Bit of a dog. Maybe if we could just throw a few names at you, you could say, lemon or dog, Mercedes.
Well, they're a rich man's car and a poor man's downfall.
1979 Austin Princess?
Well, they're the perfect car if you is like spending your weekends lying underneath something that drips oil.
Mitsubishi L200?
Well, they're the most unsafe van.
The classic Mitsubishi Mirage hatchback.
Well, they're wonderful. In terms of the early ones...
Mitzi Dion.
Lemon, unless you...
Suzuki Samurai?
Oh, the Suzuki Samurai, they...
What about your Civic?
Well, they're the...
Skoda Compacto.
Isuzu Mu?
Well, they tend to...
Holden Sportasia.
You mean the Holden Sportiva?
Mitsubishi Magna.
You surely didn't invite me on this show to ask car stuff like that.
Clive, thanks for coming on. It's been fantastic having you here once again. That's all for Auto Chat today. Back after this informational.
Born free as the grass.
Let our contents insurance options work their magic when the unexpected strikes like a burglary. Live a little freer with AA Insurance.
Iris, I need you to come and work with me.
What's the puzzle that needs solving?
This machine could cure everything. I need you to wake it up for me.
There are weapons in here. It's a risk too big to take. And I'm going to destroy the machine.
Give up trying to win.
Oh my God.
How's Sardinia?
Gorgeous. You should keep it that way and not come.
The Iris Affair, streaming now on TVNZ+.
It's never really happened to me before, but premature ejaculation affects most men at some point in their lives, often causing acute embarrassment and putting unnecessary strain on their relationships. But it doesn't have to be that way. The new lightning rod collar is a subtle device, sending tiny electrical shocks to your testicles when they most need them. Using a combination of ancient Chinese acupuncture, NASA heat shield technology, and proven canine disciplinary techniques, the lightning rod collar is known to reduce premature ejaculation by up to 70%. So don't have an all stocks must go clearance sale every time you make love. Use lightning rod, the new electrical testicle collar. Tell them I sent you. Little
horses
if
you don't want to... Sorry, you want us to...
Oh, no, hang on. I thought I was doing this one.
Who's...
No, because you did
the last one.
Yeah.
Horses. No,
I should do it. You know, every once in a while, you get a really special guest and a really special treat. And on the late night big breakfast this morning, we have absolutely that guest, Little Bo Peep's travelling sheep, run by Fleur, who's joined us on the couch. And Fleur, look, I'm tremendously excited. I'm a great horse lover, firstly. Tell us a little bit about the business.
Well, I'm a great horse lover too, and that's where it started from. And I've got children who love animals.
Is that where it started from?
Yep, horses. Yep, and we've got all number of animals now.
No, I'm sorry, you're calling number 2.
I've got to say, Fleur, I'm a massive horse fan, and the thing that's always the thing that's always struck me about horses is how massive they are.
Yep. They're equines, aren't they?
Yep.
I imagine you mentioned you had a Shetland pony. I imagine they're your most popular star of the show. Everyone likes little teeny things.
Who told you that, Jess?
My wife.
And is she into horses?
No.
I know Joe Bennett's big on Shetland ponies.
Yes,
he often brings them up.
Talking about.
And what sort of Shetland is this? Is this a Norwegian pygmy or a South African blue? Or what kind of Shetland is it?
He's just a miniature pony. He's just pretty much a mongrel, really.
So is that what? Is it literally like a midget?
Yeah.
So like a little person?
Yeah.
But obviously not a person, like a, you know, is it?
I often wondered if Shetland ponies feel like circus freaks, you know, because they're the sort of weird little, and everyone goes, oh, they're so cute, you know, and they give them pats, but actually they're probably that way because they're deformed. You know, they don't actually like being small, but everyone loves the fact that they are small.
You're doing a lot of emotional.
I could be.
Doing a lot of thinking on behalf of the Shetland.
That's personification, I think.
Yeah, well, it is personification. But if any animal's going to be a drug addict, I'd say it would be a Shetland pony.
Now Shetlands are homosexuals, aren't they?
No, it's a good. Sorry, that's a good point you make there. I'm not sure about that. I know that rhinos are lesbians.
Rhinos are lesbians.
Oh, they're rampant.
Are they?
Yeah.
What, as a pack?
Yeah, they're rampant.
A pack of rhinos?
Well, I'm not sure, but I know that rhinos, for the most part, are colourblind and lesbians.
Right.
Okay. Koalas are also lesbians.
But the colourblindness has nothing to do with homosexuality.
Oh, koalas aren't colourblind, but they're lesbians.
Right.
All marsupials homosexual?
The koala are marsupial, is it?
Is it?
I'm not quite sure. Look, I'm not an animal expert, Jace. I don't really want to delve too much into the ins and outs of, you know, sexual behaviour of various different animals. You know, that's not what we're here to do. Hey, how about the business itself, though? So you've got the horses, you've got these amazing
donkeys
animals.
And alpacas and everything,
Yeah, alpacas and donkeys.
Ducks.
So and what are you doing with them? You're getting out there and showing...
We go to children's birthday parties and school galas and
fantastic
early childhood centres.
So someone's watching the show and they want this travelling...
barnyard and pony rides, yep.
They can just get in touch
with
via the website down there?
Yep.
I tell you what, Fleur, I think we've had the viewers hanging on a little too long now. Let's get outside and meet some of these horses, shall we?
Whoa. We've got to go to a break. We'll be back soon.
Sitting on a deluxe stool from the Barmaster 2000 collection is our next guest, Jerry O'Neill, with that counted classic, Loch Lomond.
You were fantastic, by the way. Are you from Auckland? You're not from, are you staying overnight?
By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny braes, the sun shines down on Loch Lomond, where me and my true love will.
So I was going to say, if you want to sort of go around Auckland and, you know, have a look around the bars and stuff, I'd be keen to, you know, if you're interested in that at all. You don't have to wear the outfit. Well, you can, I wouldn't mind, but...
And I'll be in Scotland before you, where me and my...
And I love the outfit, it's really fantastic. It's a very little house on the prairie. I can smell hay too. It's like, oh, I fell over on the hay. Take me, ravage me, sort of thing.
Shady Glen on the steep side.
We're going through a bit of a trial marriage. Trying a few things out. You gotta, you know, keep things interesting.
Island hills review, and the moon's coming out, hear the gloaming. Where me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
You didn't know that. Welcome back to Late Night Big Breakfast. Fantastic to have you with us. Now, we were supposed to go to the car park and catch up with Little Bo Peep and see some of her animals out there, but unfortunately she had to leave unexpectedly and rapidly. Something came up there and we won't be doing that. But instead, let's check in with Asta in Craft Corner, see what she's up to. Well, Asta's busy beavering away here making roses. How's it going?
Oh, look, it's marvellous. You'll love this.
Oh, fantastic.
So you're into crafts, are you?
I certainly am. So what are you doing? You're just basically taking the cup of the egg cup and different sizes and turning them into a rose.
Absolutely. And
I can't imagine the delicacy of these, Asta. They're just remarkable.
Well, actually, you could put a magnet on that and stick it to the fridge, and you could put all your little notes on it. You know, all your things you need to remind yourself of.
That's beautiful. And Jeremy, your artificial vagina is that's working out for you.
Well, it's actually not as good as I thought it was going to be. I'm having some problems.
Rough love?
Well, just having a few problems getting the bananas in there. I need something else that I can stop them coming.
It's a bit long, isn't it?
Or maybe I need some moisturiser or some other kind of thing that I can put in there.
I'm sure there's 1,000 different ways to make an artificial vagina, but we could be here all day talking about that. And of course, if you need the full instructions on how to make Asta's egg carton roses, go to the website, go to Facebook, and check out Asta's own site, and she can show you how to do those. Fantastic. Asta, what are you going to make for us next time?
Play-Doh roses.
Play-Doh roses. And we've got places to go. See you later on. Thank you.
Hey, get off your ass. Show off.
Save every day at Mitre 10 with our everyday low prices. Grab this 3-piece cafe set only $93.50, this adjustable trestle table only $49, and this 40-litre potting mix only $8.69, plus loads more everyday low prices at Mitre 10.
Welcome again to Bookshelf. Joe, you're a writer, I'm a writer. We're a dying breed, though, aren't we? We think about it. I mean, where is the spoken word, where's the written word going with the advent of the likes of Twitter and the Facebooks and
well, down the loo, I would say, frankly.
That's how you feel about it?
Yeah. I mean, the Twitter is for cretins. And do you tweet? I happen to know that you do. I know you do quite a lot, and it's about your standard fact. 140 characters, which is what 20 words at best. You know, and that is supposed to encapsulate everything you've got to say about the universe. It's just the tweeting of blackbirds. It's the decline of consecutive thought, decline of intellect, decline of literature, decline of art. It's just short attention span bullshit. It's the saddest bloody thing in the world. And if you enjoy it, then you're sick. I'm sorry. It's the end of the world.
Okay.
And the selfie, for God's sake.
Remember, be sure to text us and Twitter us on the show, and also send us your selfies into the Facebook page as we are running a competition. Joe, surely, I mean, it's quite commonplace now, the shortening of the form of riding. I think it's called Shetlanding.
Shetlanding?
Yes, where they basically
As in the pony?
Yes, where they use
back to the miniature horses.
The smaller form.
Right.
I mean, you've got your larger horse and you've got your miniature, like your Shetlands, and your brown Shetland.
So,
and your Shetland greys.
So we're looking at Clydesdale, and we're looking at Shetland.
Well, it's just a format now. People go, oh, you've certainly Shetland there, haven't you? You've Shetland.
I've never heard that.
You've Shetland that book. I mean, it doesn't literally have to be.
That's unshetlanded, isn't it?
Well, this is a book about Shetlands and horses.
But it's unshetlanded, that one, isn't it?
A tweet is a Shetland of perhaps a larger form. Yeah. You're reducing it. You got your bigger passage, and you reduce it into your smaller form, your Shetlands.
One of the other connotations of Shetlanding is to just sort of bulldoze the other bastard with your own ignorance, just to charge over. You know, if you have a guest, say, on a television show, just to write a rough shot over the top of him with your complete ignorant bullshit, and that is to Shetland.
That's the Shetland.
Yeah, to Shetland. Are you familiar with the term?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Shetland,
it's one you might find quite useful.
I think we're on the same page here, Joe, which is good.
Not
it doesn't always have...
I think you're on the introduction. I think I've reached a conclusion.
Okay. I mean, you obviously are a writer now. You must be online. You must do blogs and that kind of stuff.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Your columns aren't online?
I think they may be, yeah.
Okay. So you're blogging, to a sense. I mean...
I don't put them online.
We could actually call you Joe Blogs.
It's really funny.
It's good, you know, with the blogs, you know, because Joe B.
Yeah.
JB. If you want to get in touch with JB and myself, Joe Bennett and myself,
just drop us a tweet. Yeah.
Just get in line. Yeah, get on the Facebook, get on Twitter, Grindr. Back to you guys in the studio.
Well, welcome back to the Late Night Big Breakfast, and welcome back to you, Lee. And by crikey, it's been a show, lads, hasn't it? We've had a whole range of things.
And look at that. Get a close-up of that, can you, someone? That's the Late Night Big Breakfast coffee cup. And obviously, during a printing era, South Islanders printed backwards. So we're willing to let a few of these go cheap. Get online and get one of those, and you won't be disappointed. But hey, that's pretty much the end of the show. We've got a great show next week, our Father's Day special, and it's going to be a sporting special, a real extravaganza, Jeremy. And we've got two names you don't want to miss. I'll give you a clue. Richie and Dan. They'll be on the show, so see you next week.
So concludes the show. And remember, the next time you're making love, if you think you're going to have an all stocks must-go clearance sale, try a lightning rod. Tell them I sent you.
It's going on tonight.
Actually, I prefer it if you didn't. And thank you, New Zealand On Air.
Hello, New Zealand. Welcome to the Late Night Big Breakfast. Man, what a massive show we have for you tonight. It's a Father's Day special. We have Miss New Zealand on the show, and what a stunning beauty she is. And, of course, a massive sporting special and so many more other things. I think we've even got Astor and Craft Corner, Lee Hart.
Oh, we certainly have. It is a great show indeed. And I tell you what, backed by popular demand, we've got Mike the Mongolian folk singer.
Oh, wow.
He's going to be doing a bit of his indie music. And as you mentioned, it's a sports special. Father's Day big in your house, Jeremy?
Very big, Lee. Huge. It's the biggest day of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny how Mother's Day always seems to, you know, it's always a bigger deal, isn't it? I think with Mother's Day, you've got to make it about with our mothers, because they've got kids.
Yes.
So you've got to make it about mothers and the kids. So what I always do, and the morning of Mother's Day, I always, you know, make sure I get up, I go get the kids, bring them into Mum.
That's what I do.
Put them in there, put them in
Special time.
Yeah,
Special
totally.
time with
and
Mum.
I just get out of it. Get out of the house, leave them to it, you know what I mean? Sometimes what I'll do, I'll arrange my mum to come over, which is my wife's mother-in-law, to spend time on Mother's Day with her and the kids.
Well, I know that you actually do that because we met that afternoon of the last Mother's Day at the pub, just so that your wife could have time with the kids and her mother-in-law.
I mean, you got to sort of extract yourself from the situation, spend some time with your mates, leave them to it, just go to the pub and spend some time with some women that aren't mothers, you know? How do they feel on Mother's Day? Rejected.
You see, but it's interesting, isn't it? Because we've got the Father's Day special today, and already we're talking about Mother's Day.
Yeah,
you see, it's that subconscious thing of that segueing away from the men's issues to the women's issues.
I mean, no one loves mothers more than me, if you know what I mean. And if you can give a mother some space.
Space with the children.
Yeah.
Space with the children.
It's also handing the mantle over to the children.
Yeah.
Of course, it is their mother after all.
If your mum or her mother-in-law can write down some key points, bullet points, sort of 100 or so points on how to better raise your kids, and some advice, what gift that? Pin it on the fridge.
Pin it on the fridge.
Just look at it. Asta probably got some views on this and how you can pin it to the fridge. Some sort of device, perhaps like egg carton or something, you could put those tips in, stick on the fridge or something. Speaking of Asta, let's go to Craft Corner and check in and see what she's doing. Well, we're back with the... with the lovely Asta here in Craft Corner. Asta, you're looking fantastic once again.
You.
What are you
Radiant.
I'm making roses. Look at them, aren't they fabulous?
Oh, they've been pre-dried as well.
Yeah, oven baked.
Oh, oven baked. Okay, so we can eat them.
It's Play-Doh, isn't it?
It is Play-Doh.
I like that. We'll leave you to it, and we've got places to go. See you later on. Thank you.
Well,
it's one. Sorry, you go.
Okay. Well, last week we promised you Richie and Dan on the show this week, but unfortunately we don't have them due to it being election time. So we've got two great replacements, however. It's Andrew Mulligan and Scotty Stevenson. Welcome to the couch.
Might just interrupt you there, Jeremy. You're into music, aren't you?
Oh, I love music.
How about your classic Christmas music?
Oh, I love it.
Well, Christmas is coming up, and you need this CD in your Christmas stocking. Check out this infomercial.
Well, Christmas is nearly upon us, and what better way to celebrate than with Matt Mulholland's Recorded by Candlelight CD. Hear all those Christmas classics on the one album played by the Jimi Hendrix of the Recorder. Get one in your stocking today.
Fantastic. It's amazing. That shrill sound really makes you think Christmas, Christmas cake, all that kind of stuff. Seriously cuts through, doesn't it? I tell you what, you know, this is our man special, I suppose, our sports special. We've got the World Cup coming up. Let's talk cricket now.
The exciting thing for me, Ree, the cricket is that I really, and I think Jeremy and I were discussing this earlier, the boys are really coming of age now, I think, and finally beginning to fulfil the promise that they've shown and threatened to show over many, many years and failed miserably.
Why didn't you discuss it on the show instead of earlier? Would have been a lot better for the show if you discussed that.
Well, we were discussing it, and I'm bringing it up now, Ree, what we were discussing earlier.
Let's go through the team here. What do we got? We got
Latham and Bradford.
Definitely.
Yeah, sons of, you know.
At 7, you would have, of course, it depends whether you're talking the first
you're talking
one day
or
test.
So
who's your wicket-keeper?
Talk about the World Cup.
Jeremy's going to start. I thought we were talking about test.
No, just stick to the one days for now.
Would it be tidy to start at T20?
I think we're going
go T20 first. Why don't we just go test and limit it over?
Are you talking about the World Cup one days or the one days?
Well, I thought he was talking about test matches.
Well, I'll do test then.
Well, let's go test.
7.
No, but that makes no sense. I mean, I think Jeremy would concur with me. You started the
T20s. Okay, T20s.
Started the series.
7.
Number 7 T20s.
No, not wrong.
Real cricket.
Does it have to change through the T20 in 1 day?
Northern District's wicketkeeper, curly hair, you know.
Watling.
Pardon?
BJ Watling.
BJ.
7, you're saying Watling?
Yeah. Luke Rocky?
What's wrong with Tony Black?
Ronky 20, 1 day.
I'm not sure if you've mentioned the Marshall twins yet, but they were great.
Marshall twins are good as well.
I'm not talking historic here. I'm talking about
Rod Latham.
You can't talk cricket without talking Marshall twins, though. These guys have got a point.
But we're not trying to talk cricket per se. We're just trying to talk about the World Cup.
Yeah, but are you going to talk about the World Cup before that?
What about Stu Gillespie?
He's talking about
T20
That's already been. That's not coming up. We've had that.
Have we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's why I didn't want to do it. I actually wanted to talk about the 1 days. The World Cup.
Why didn't you say that?
You should have.
I thought I made that clear, but.
Well, in that case, Watling.
Right, okay, just rolling, all right. Hey, can I just say, we've got, on the Late Night Big Breakfast, a fantastic All Black competition coming up shortly.
Boy, haven't we.
We certainly do. What you do, you get to experience a weekend of fun with the All Blacks. You go into their camp, privy to some of their meetings. You get to partake in the haka, plus, wait for it, Jace, you get to play the last 10 minutes for the All Blacks at fullback. Plus, we're going to chuck in $500,000 worth of Wakachangi beer as well for you and your mates. You can have that either in beer or in cash, up to you, but whatever, you've got to be in to win. More on that competition later on. I hope you guys can stick around a bit longer, because later on we've got Miss New Zealand coming on the show. Be fantastic, and showing off the swimsuit section as well, so stick around for that if you can. See you shortly.
Coming up, we've got Crafts with Esther, and we're on the couch with Miss New Zealand.
Right here, right now.
Bring it with Cadbury Favourites.
To many people, the beauty pageant is the ultimate showcase of the female form. To other people, it's just a big old perv. But with the resurgence in recent times of beauty pageants in the media, it's a hot topic, certainly on everybody's lips. So it's our great pleasure to welcome to the Late Night Big Breakfast couch, Brenda Finlayson, Miss New Zealand, 1959. Brenda, welcome to the couch.
Welcome, Brenda.
Thank you.
Brenda, if I could just start first, it's great to have you on the show. What's it like backstage at a pageant? I mean, is it like we hear, is there a lot of bitchiness between the other contestants, or are you friends?
There's a lot of bitchiness, but you get friends with some of them.
So these are friends you meet, they become friends?
Yes, they do, and a couple of them I've carried on.
Was there any one particular woman that you disliked from any particular area, like Miss Denmark or something?
No, Miss Sweden wasn't too hot.
Right.
You find the Swedes are a bit like that, aren't they? They're clicky.
They are.
So, Brenda, I have to say, you're looking fantastic, and you're obviously wearing the swimsuit from your swimsuit section back then.
Oh no, we didn't have a swimsuit section in those days.
Great. But it's been lovely having you.
Thanks a lot,
Brenda.
Brenda.
Fantastic. Thanks for joining us.
so much.
Wow, coming up with some exciting action. Let's go check it out.
Beauty. Real beauty really is ageless, isn't it?
It certainly is, Jeremy. Sorry you guys can be over there for that section. It's just a bit of an admin thing with the couch situation. I don't want to bore you
puts
with
the old in centrefold,
the old,
doesn't it?
Is that for real?
Yeah.
The Late Night Big Breakfast Big AB competition has been axed. We won't be doing that this year, at least. Anyway, apparently Steve is not comfortable. Steve Hansen, of course, is not comfortable with a lot of aspects, but mainly the guy playing 10 minutes in the second half at fullback.
But he's not. What about the first half, though?
He didn't mention that. I just got that from Joe. I don't know. But
we're still keeping the beer, aren't we?
No, I'm not going to be giving $500,000 worth of beer away now. Not if Steve's not going to play ball. Why should I? If you know what I mean.
But having said that, the cups are still available, so...
Sorry, Jason, I'll interrupt you. Rucking. Should we bring back rucking?
I hope so. The thing is with rucking, if the man's lying on the ball, you can't just stomp on him, but you can clear away the bodies with a backwards motion.
Well, Buck Shelford's testicles were hanging over the ball. They didn't have any problem getting rid of those, did they? Do we have in the All Blacks today? Do we have the type of commitment that Buck Shelford gave to the All Blacks? The fact that, you know, are your DCs, your McCaws, your Izzies, your Kieran Reeds, your Kainos, your...
Are you just naming All Blacks now?
Are any of them prepared to sacrifice a nut?
Well, let's put it to the viewers. If you were in the All Blacks, Would you sacrifice a nut? The results of our poll will be later in the show. Text in now.
Speaking of sexual dysfunction, and I actually had a colleague who I worked for a number of years in broadcasting who took 1/8 of a Viagra. And I said to him, why would you take 1/8 of enough Viagra? And he said, well, when I'm going for a wee on the toilet, it stops me from weeing on my shoes.
What sort of shoes did he have?
Winkle picker slip-ons.
Erectile dysfunction. Is there a place for erectile dysfunction in the game of rugby?
I think there is. There's a place for everyone. You know, especially, I mean, it'll be hard getting to the semi-stage in a tournament.
You got to get past the semis to get to the final stages. So
you do. So
I'm happy with a quarter, to be honest. I mean,
well, John Kirwan, of course, is famous for the whole depression angle and doing a lot of good work there. Who's going to be the All Black sexual dysfunction?
Who are your guys' sporting idols?
In the broadcasting sense, Jeremy?
In the broadcasting sense.
Oh, look, it's my dad. I mean, he was in broadcasting, and I looked up to him when I was just a whippersnapper. I'd go into the broadcasting house, and there'd be all the names there, like Clint Brown, Brian Waddle, try and steal his Playboy because I knew he had one.
Yeah.
You know.
Those are the days.
Yeah.
Scotty, yourself, you must have had someone you looked up to. You got into this career and you looked, you know.
Oh, like Keith Quinn. I mean,
Keith Quinn.
Big head.
Yes. Quinny.
Big voice.
Well, don't talk to Lee about Keith Quinn. He's got a few issues with Quinny.
Well, we've sort of, he stole my girlfriend once, but it's no big deal.
Keith did?
Yes, we've done
Quinny.
And Jeremy, of course, yours would be Waddle, perhaps, or?
Perhaps Waddle. Julie Coney is more my, after seeing her breasts, I've always wanted to broadcast like her.
Wow. Or covered.
Breasts.
We've kind of digressed there slightly, Jeremy, for now. Mine would probably have to be Des O'Shea. Across the Olympics, etc. And I had the pleasure of catching up with him a couple of weeks back and having a one-on-one with him. But let's just roll that footage.
Perhaps no British broadcaster has had such a distinguished career as Des O'Shea. His award-winning career spanned 4 decades, and he has covered 7 Olympic Games. His natural rapport with the TV audience and catchphrases now simply known as Desisms have endeared him to viewers and broadcasters alike. Few broadcasters can claim not to have been influenced by him in some way. And for me, an interview with him was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. For he is Des O'Shea.
Des O'Shea, a complete honour. I can't think of any name more synonymous with legendary broadcasting through those years of the 70s and the 80s. Let's go back, 76 Montreal, 1980 Moscow, 84 Los Angeles, and of course your work on Beijing with BBC One and BBC Two and also ITV. A legendary broadcaster, you're back on the airwaves. How does... I'm going to take you back to 76, Montreal. That was your first Olympiads. That must have been amazing.
Absolutely. The best.
Yeah, there you go. Just goes to show how once you meet someone, your impression of them can, be changed and tarnished slightly. And
sorry, can I just interrupt you, Lee? Great question, and I know there's some great answers that were coming, but we actually need to cross over to Pillows and Haberdashery. Mike, the Mongolian throat singer. You voted from New Zealand, and
no, they didn't actually.
They didn't vote for him?
No, we haven't had any polls whatsoever.
We'll go to him anyway. Mike, the Mongolian throat singer.
Get on down. It's going on tonight.
红叶天空上，对对排成行。红叶向通天，天空有多遥远，就何敢在真迈。在真马，今夜不醉不
If you had an accident at work, who would you want beside you? Someone with expert training from Hatahone St John or someone without? Become someone with the confidence to make a difference. Book a St John training course today.
Esther.
Jeremy.
How are your roses going?
Oh, marvellous. Look at this. It's just great. You just start off there and you just give that a wee
what
roll
are we doing?
up.
What are we doing?
We're making roses.
Roses again.
Like roses. Yes, I love
theme in
roses.
this series, isn't it?
Yes, I think this theme's always good. See, look at what you can do with them. Beautiful.
Okay.
So you just start off like this and you just roll that up like a wee joint, love. You know how it is? And then you just put that in your hand like that and you just roll it over like that. Look at that. It's marvellous,
Oh, it
isn't
takes a bit of practice, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. People come from miles around to see that. It's very good, isn't it?
Thank
You should come and do Maori Language Week with me. Look at that. You just keep going until you get it as big as that. Look at that. See? Right, look at that. You like that? Isn't that just marvellous? Look, isn't that great? It's marvellous. I just love it. Look, you see it? It just gets bigger and bigger as you roll it out. People love these. Did you know that? They just love them. Isn't that just beautiful? It's just gorgeous. Look.
Over it just goes on and on.
It does it on and on and on, and you know, before you know where you are, you've got this huge, big. Look, come look at that. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then as you get to the end, look, you can just do this and look at this for excitement. Just
it all unravels. Oh, it's all falling apart.
And I can show you how to do it again.
No.
Are you sure?
That's great. Well, I think we'll be.
Right. Wow.
We're here with Lance Wiggs talking computers.
Let's start nice and small, I suppose. Things like who are the people? I mean, you got your geniuses like Thomas Edison that have allowed this computer phenomena, Hall & Oates, these kind of people that have really changed the world. Who are the people on the fringe that are making all the difference now?
The Tesla car, the electric car.
Grab me one, can you?
Yeah, sure.
Lance,
do you want a drink?
Absolutely, yeah.
Chase?
So the Tesla S electric car is the first decent electric car that's actually usable.
Fantastic. Actually, maybe a coffee, Jeremy.
Okay.
Do you have it?
We've got the Ford
How
Tesla,
do you have it, Jace?
Just white.
It's Tesla.
Sugar or no sugar?
Actually, yeah, Tesla, yeah.
Jace, do you have sugar?
Okay. That's a company that's formed to make these cars.
Jace, there's no sugar.
And he's also putting people.
There's no sugar. Is it okay just to have it without?
Just black.
I think it's SpaceX is his one.
Right.
The other one.
Sorry. You were with coffee, weren't you?
Oh,
yes, thank you.
I'll just go for the straight coffee, actually. Yeah.
You know, I guess that, you know, you thank you. Oh, these veggie crisps. Yeah, I don't like them.
How big is the internet going to get? Are we talking the same sort of thing as electricity?
We've got to have it because that's how we run businesses, that's how our society works.
And how we masturbate, mainly.
Maybe for you. And
it's hard to masturbate without electricity nowadays, surely. I mean, we've become accustomed to having interaction with a screen, a screen, a PowerPoint,
and that's
or
really
some
what
sort
I'm
of electric
talking about
drill or something.
is that are we...
Instead of seeing the going back in your memory and thinking about things and running through scenarios,
your wank bank.
So the question is the internet stifling creativity?
No, it's creating creativity. It's helping. It's just a place where creativity can hang out.
Well, you see,
here's what's interesting: the physical stuff. There's a huge maker movement now, which is reverting back to actually making things with your hands.
How does this relate to porn?
You can figure it out yourself.
Anything you want to add to that, Jeremy?
No, I'm pretty happy just settling there.
I've got to love you and leave you. I've got to go see Joe in their bookcase corner. That's you guys, shortly. Thank you.
Unravels, the petals get bigger and bigger. Beautiful. Look, beautiful on a handbag.
What a show we've got today, Joe.
Really?
Eleanor Canton.
Oh, right.
Stunned the world.
Yes, the world, didn't she? Yeah.
She certainly did with her award there.
What was it she won again?
The Booker Prize.
The Man Booker Prize.
The Man Booker. Yeah. The old Man Booker.
No, not the old man, just the Man Booker Prize.
What I'm saying is that Eleanor Canton, her novel, The Luminaries.
Have you read it?
Well, it's obviously set in Westport on the west coast there, and tells a gripping tale intertwining crime with the gold rush era, gold digging.
You haven't read it,
the way through. Pardon?
You haven't read it, have you?
Well, not all of it.
There's no show. Have you read any of it? You've read the cover?
No, but I don't think you have to read a whole book to basically criticise it.
Is that right?
Oh, I haven't read
how much have you read?
Pardon?
How much have you read?
Of the book?
Oh, of the book,
Well, I've read enough to know that I don't need to read any more because everyone else has read it and they said it's fantastic.
You're telling me all about a book you haven't read?
Oh, you've clearly read it.
No, I haven't.
I haven't?
No.
Okay.
But I admit it.
Has anyone here
There's a marginal difference. I admit that I haven't read it. Yet, I probably shall.
As I say, Joe, I don't think, in my position, running a book show and being more of on the other side of a literary scale, on the more of the,
the tweeting side.
Critiquing side of it. No.
Oh, right, okay.
Is that I don't feel you have to totally read a book entirely or indeed at all to review it, Joe. I mean, I haven't read many of your books and I'm certainly quite critical of them.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So you've got nothing to say about it? You're spending quite a lot of time.
Look, okay, all right, okay. Yeah, but look, I mean, you haven't won a man book, have you?
No, I haven't. No.
Exactly. All right, made my point. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Contessa suite. That's a 5-piece suite, and you need a 5-piece suite when you've got 5 big men like this sitting around talking sports.
Thanks for coming on. It's been fantastic having your insight and your opinions. It really has been an eye-opener, and we've certainly learned a lot. I know the viewers have, and I've taken a little bit home with them this week, not so much in the prize pack form, but more in information, and that's what it really is about nowadays on TV.
Massive show next week. I'll be in Craft Corner with Asta, making really good use of those spear egg cartons.
And we'll be looking at colonic irrigation. Does it have real health benefits, or is it just putting unnecessary pressure on your water bill?
And we ask, what's up with Maoris? Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next week.
Well, that's it for the show. Thanks very much for watching. This episode brought to you by Man Flu for all your man flu needs. Thanks again. And thank you, New Zealand On Air.
Born free as the grass.
Let our contents insurance options work their magic when the unexpected strikes like a burglary. Live a little freer with AA Insurance.
Welcome once again to the Late Night Big Breakfast. It's a real pleasure having you with us. Jace, Jeremy, my co-host. What a series it's been, and it's not over yet.
No,
I'll tell you right now.
not.
If you've got any shots of the moon or anything like that, send them in. Your selfies, you name it, send them in. We'd love to see them.
We've had quite a few selfies sent in too. We very much appreciate those, and not as many moose knuckles and camel toes as the last series.
Which is a good thing.
Which is a good thing, I think. You know,
let's bring up a couple of those selfies just to click through them.
Yeah.
As you say, not too many moose knuckles and camel toes, and that is a good thing, Jeremy. We are a family show.
Perhaps that one shouldn't have made it, though.
Perhaps that one shouldn't have. But what a show we do have. I'm looking forward to some music later on from Sonic Groove, a Huntley 5-piece. They'll be playing a Kiwi classic. We've got Asta and Craft Corner, of course.
Yeah, always love the stuff that Asta does.
And,
you know, it's certainly been a big part of our show and been hugely popular too. So many good ideas, so little time.
Yeah. But before all that, let's go to this thing and come back with our first guests.
New Zealand-Chinese trade relations are at an all-time high. A number of Chinese dairy companies coming over to New Zealand looking at buying up New Zealand dairy farms. So it's a great pleasure to welcome to the Late Night Big Breakfast Leung Biao, dairying consultant from the Chinese dairying giant Sepang. Thank you very much for coming on our show, first of all, Leung. What makes New Zealand dairy farms particularly appealing to Chinese companies?
为什么新西兰市场对中国有吸引力？
众所周知，新西兰在奶制品上，本次来了解一下奶品市场。
Sorry, are you going to translate that, what he said, back to us, or?
我要不要翻译给你？
Oh, sorry. Are you translating his translation there? Are you translating that question or the original? Is that the original answer?
我现在要不要直接翻译给你，或者是直接翻译那个问题？
So I think what Lee was saying or what Jeremy was saying, are you translating what Jeremy was saying to you?
Do you need
are
me
you
to
going
translate?
to translate?
I think
his
she only
answer
listens to
us?
me. She's translating what I'm saying.
Yeah, let Jeremy
so what
ask
Jason
us.
just said is,
Okay.
are you translating what I said, or are you actually saying something back to us?
Good question.
我是不是要直接翻译给你，还是说直接回答问题？
直接翻译给我好了。
Fascinating.
Certainly sounds positive, but Jace?
With regards to farming, because us Kiwis, we love our farming, out the back paddock, get in behind, sit down, Rex, and all that sort of palaver. Are the Chinese as passionate about farming in terms of the well-being of livestock, the distribution of acreage, silage, hay?
Yeah, a good question there, Jace. I might just translate that if I can for a guest's behalf. There's a lot of Kiwisms in there that they may not understand.
Sure.
So actually, you should be asking the question. Could you ask that question in a more of an international format?
Do Chinese people like farms?
中国人喜欢干农活吗？
中国人是一直很勤奋，所以中国当然喜欢这个牧场以及这个农作物。
他就是说，新西兰中国人很多人都知道新西兰，也知道新西兰奶制品。
I don't speak Mandarin.
Yeah, I'm just wondering whether or not we're a translator short here.
She doesn't translate you, Jace. Okay.
No.
If you want to translate back his stuff from Mandarin, yeah, okay. So you if you want to, you know Chinese, Jimmy? No, okay. Look,
sorry, that's getting slightly confusing.
So scratch what Lee said.
Whatever I'm just saying now, don't translate that and go back to the original.
It's very hard, of course, to know what part of is admin.
Yeah.
And what part is actually a legitimate question? We need kind of almost a signal for that.
Right.
I think if Jeremy just takes the proper questions and we don't get translated at all, that's probably going to be.
在中国有很多奶制品产品，中国也有自己的牧场。
Now, you see, I think he was responding to what you were saying earlier as opposed to what Jeremy said.
How would you know that, though?
Well, I just got a feeling and an inkling from what he said.
It sounded interesting then, didn't it?
Yeah.
Look, we're just going to leave it here for a moment and regroup slightly. Thanks to our guests for coming on. It certainly is a relationship that's growing and one that is going to be nurtured over the years, no doubt. I really, really appreciate your input there.
Please speak here.
Oh, you do speak English?
A little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Great to see you. All right, after the break.
I'll just interrupt you there. Coming up now, we've got You Want It, We've Got It. So let's get to it, shall we, lads?
You don't need to translate that. It's a sign-off.
All right.
You want it, we got it.
Hello and welcome to You Want It, We Got It, the part of the show where we have used, loved and pre-loved goods and services and we barter and trade them with you, the viewer.
And we hope this will be the piece de resistance of this whole sale. It's the Gentle Annie WF10550 colonic irrigation unit. We've talked a lot about it on this show. Basically, it's the Gentle Annie washing machine converted simply and safely into a colonic irrigation unit. The pipes come simply out of your backwash there, and we have this adapter which is suitable for most users.
What's the water rating on that, Lee?
Oh, the water rating, 4.5.
4.5. So that's a quadruple A.
It's a quadruple A colonic irrigation unit.
In terms of your wash, Lee, because with your normal washing machine, you can have your super wash, you can have your eco wash, so people can actually determine what level of water is pumping through.
That's dead right, Jason. You're dead right there. With earlier models, the Gentle Annie, as you know, was far from gentle, and it wasn't one for the faint-hearted. You put that on power spin or jet wash, you're certainly going to know about it, and you're going to certainly put you off. But we have this safety release valve, which should things go slightly awry, a lot of that water will be expended out of the machine and yourself in quick time.
And are people able to adjust if for example, they wanted a different end for the in terms of the contact area?
Oh, certainly. As you can tell, these nozzles, or adapters as we like to call them, are interchangeable, and I suggest in your family you probably each have your own adapter there if you've got family and friends at the batch. So that's the W4550 Gentle Annie colonic irrigation unit.
Well, what price your health?
Well, put it this way, the washing machine itself is worth $1,200. With all these attachments, the technology, a lot of it is from NASA, which we've put in there, probably brings the value up to around about 2.5, I'd say, $2,500. But if I could just add, you can still do washing in it. not while someone's having a procedure, obviously, but it can be used for straight washing or for colonic irrigation, just not at the same time, that's all. Price, as I say, 2.5.
Very generous.
Well, that pretty much wraps up the show. Back to us guys in the studio.
Whoa! Coming up, survival tips from Jamie Fitzgerald and a Kiwi classic from Huntley 5-piece Sonic Groove.
You look like a person who has secrets.
Mike.
Sharon. Ooh, that is a beautiful car. I need to be in your line of work. You look like a person who has secrets.
Start by handing me your phone.
You're looking at robberies of jewels, money, or high-value items. I think all of these are the same guy. And he hits every time along the 101 freeway.
I came here to make you a business proposition. You're a VP when you should be a partner. Those high-value items your company insures, my case can make them disappear. I wouldn't die for an insurance company. Get in.
There's a courier carrying watches and gems, looking at $11 million in one room.
He's planning something new. Follow him.
My dad always said you gotta break a few eggs.
I see you again in the book.
Man. I'm getting close. I know it.
All right, you're good to go?
Good to go.
You're about to break every rule you've ever lived by.
There comes a moment when you realize you don't have as much time as you thought you had.
New Zealanders, by their very nature, are pioneers. In a sense, we're pioneers here, doing the first ever television show from a furniture store. But joining us now on the couch is another pioneer of television in a way, Jamie Fitzgerald. Welcome to the show, Jamie.
Yeah, oh, hi guys. It's yeah, I guess I'm 70% excited about being here. It's
well, great. We're the other 30, so don't worry about that.
I'll tell you what happened to me once. I got lost in the bush.
Fantastic. Just joining us, we're here with Jamie Fitzgerald. We're talking survival, pioneering, all things like that. I want to take you back a little bit and talk about your Atlantic rowing.
The rowing, yeah.
There's that old saying, strange things happen at sea, and obviously, you know, there's so many films have...
like Mutiny on the Bounty.
I was kind of thinking more Brokeback Mountain, to be honest. Sort of a nautical version. I mean, Brokeback Mountain on the sea kind of thing. I mean, at what stage do you look at your rowing partner and say, if he doesn't say anything, I don't say anything, those seabirds aren't going to say anything? You know, at what stage what time?
I didn't think about that so much.
Never thought about eating him or anything like that? I mean, often people in these situations...
good question.
There were two other guys from the UK once where mid-ocean one guy turned to the other and he said, about your wife and I.
You joking?
Oh, no.
I'm not kidding you. They didn't finish the race.
He'd eaten his wife?
They never finished the race together. They never finished the race together.
We back after this little infomercial. You know, there's nothing better than drinking beer at a cost-effective price. And with my new Williams Warren beer machine, I can make the freshest beer in just 7 days. You can make stouts, lagers, ciders, and now my new favourite, Wakachangi Lager. These guys are the only ones I can trust to get Uncle Kenny's secret recipe just right. Put the fun back into beer. Get some mates together and get yourselves one of these puppies. So get yourself a Williams Warren beer machine and tell them I sent you.
It's warm, it's cold, you're hot. Get it in your mouth. Wakachangi.
Yeah, well done.
In all seriousness, though, and I do ask this question in all seriousness, numbnuts.
Oh, I thought you were going to go into infomercial then.
Have you got something for that?
You must have had some serious numbnuts. Rowing for that length of time and serious arse pain.
Stuff happens. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting you should say that because Lee's great uncle, Han, wasn't it? He actually used his testicles as a...
he sat on them.
As a navigational device.
like a sextant. Like a primitive sextant. He would hang his testicles over the bow of the boat, and the gentle breezes, atmospheric pressure changes obviously are detected in one or both your testicles, depending on how good a navigator you are. And he was able to navigate all around the Hauraki Gulf with that kind of method. Is that
just a Southern Hemisphere thing?
Oh, it's just actually Auckland Harbour. Oh. He didn't really go beyond the bridge in a lot of cases because the boat wasn't really big enough to be going out.
Bounty.
Sort of thing. Just joining us, we're here with Jamie Fitzgerald. We're talking survival, pioneering, all things like that.
Jace, while we're talking survival, I know you at certain times are a big advocate in drinking your own urine.
Yes. Have you heard that?
Not just for survival, for health, the health benefits.
Well, it's not so much drinking your own urine, urinating on your own feet and hands.
Oh, and yeah, back in the rowing days, yeah, plenty of people said that, sort of toughen the skin up or something.
And obviously, if you don't have any clear eyes and you're going on TV or something, and you can urinate in your eyes as well, and that can often clear them up.
Yeah.
To a degree. It puts a sparkle back in there for sure. Hey, all the best with the show. I know it's going to be fantastic. As always, I love your stuff, and give our best to Kevin as well. And perhaps we can get him on the show as well next time. All the best with the series, and we'll catch you next time. But we've got more to do on the show. What's coming up after this thing?
One thing I need to do is pass my driving test.
I mean, look, I trust my daughter, but that doesn't mean I'm going to let her drive my car. Perfect.
Oh my gosh, you just hit the window.
Hold on.
Esther, what are you making there?
Oh, beautiful topiary. Look at this, isn't it marvellous?
It looks like a...
chicken.
A chicken.
It is, a chicken topiary. Marvellous, very skilled.
Brilliant. Well, let's actually cross over to Lee, who's out in the car park. He's making his own jandals.
That's right, Jeremy. I'm in the car park and I'm making jandals. We all love them, but boy, they've got expensive over the last few years, haven't they? So I'm going to make my own. They're made from recycled products, plastic, rubber, all that sort of stuff you find around home. Just recycle it, melt it down, and use it as the paste, if you like, to make your jandals. You're going to need a jandal mould, and I've got one here. And as you can see, the thickness of the mould will dictate what kind of jandal you're going to get. Is it a walking jandal, a dress jandal, or a real power jandal? Okay, now, my paste has been melted down here. I've got all sorts of items in there. I've got plastic goods, rubber goods, things from around home. Old Bic pen, doesn't work anymore, chuck it in there. Kids' rubber ducky, they've grown out of that. Anything plastic, really. Kids' Lego, pop it in there. And how about those old milk containers, eh? Whack them in there. And also a plastic bag that came in from the shop. Pop it all in there, stir it in. You're gonna reduce that to a paste. Now, a lot of people ask me, how do you make the saddle or the jandal straps that go on top of the jandals? Well, it's a little bit tricky, so what I tend to do, I actually just get another pair of jandals and pull them off there, like that, and I'll save that for my jandals, and I've got an extra jandal, might as well put it in there as well. That really is a good feeling that comes from knowing that you're recycling and doing something good for the environment, and you'd know all about that, Esther.
Oh, that's right. I can appreciate that, Lee. Yeah.
Take it over to your mould, and what you need to do, you just scoop it out, get it all in there. You smell that plastic and rubber, that burnt smell. It's lovely. Well, around about now, you want to put your little toe guards or your saddle in, a jandal saddle. You pop it in there. Now watch what happens. We take it, our mould, and pop it in our preheated jandal press. There you go. Just a matter of time now. Well, time to check on that. Still running a little hot there, but there you go. Homemade jandals using a mould, the jandal press, and everyday recyclable items from home. Bit of Lego there hasn't quite been absorbed, but that'll happen if I just ran the heat a bit longer and you're ready to go. Be sure to tune in next week when Asta's got some great tips on how to get rid of burnt rubber and plastic residue from the bottom of a two-handed steel pot. But until then, let's meet you guys in the studio.
Well, we all love Kiwi music, don't we, Jason? I know you're a huge fan.
Big fan. Your Dave Dobbins, your Headless Chickens,
your coup d'etat, your coconut rough.
Certainly.
Well, Lee's actually over in Haberdashery at the moment with a great Kiwi band who are performing a Kiwi classic. Is that right, Lee?
Thanks, guys. Well, there's a band called Sonic Groove from Hamilton who are taking the country by storm at the moment. What are you going to play today for us, Richard?
Well, a song, but the rest of the band's not here.
How do you mean they're not here?
John's working late and I think Greg's looking after the kids, so... Did we reschedule this for another time?
Not really, no, because this is kind of the only slot we've got. This is kind of your Sonic Groove's big chance to be on TV. I tell you what, I think we'd prefer if you just got on with it, actually, and you just play what you normally play, okay? So what are you playing again?
Why Does Love Do This To Me by the Exponents.
Okay, well, here we have Richard Murray from Sonic Groove playing that classic from the Exponents. Take it away, Richard. What a song. And what a tight band.
Yeah, very tight. I'd actually be intrigued to hear the whole ensemble for that band there. I'd imagine they got quite a
You can
good
imagine
sound.
that the whole 5-piece would certainly fatten that sound up
Yeah.
quite a lot. But what a great version.
It was fantastic.
Certainly great pace. Hey, how are the Sandwich Buddies going, by the way?
Amazing, actually. The Sandwich Buddies are trucking out the door. In fact, they can't produce enough of them.
Is that right?
It turns out, yeah, they've done a first run of 1,000 and they've had to have done another run of another 1,000. So, yeah, we can't make those fast
Just joining us, if you missed it earlier episodes, the Sandwich Buddy, of course. Jeremy is the contraption that we're selling that enables you to eat a sandwich while you're doing other things.
Yeah, getting on with your day and your
important
bits and
tasks.
pieces.
You can be writing. You can basically cut your lunch time down to nothing.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely.
We don't need lunchtime, do you?
No.
Basically, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, coming up, we've got our health tips with Deborah Fairfax.
Great.
Look forward to that. You got any issues, text them in now. We might be able to get them into the show. Who knows?
I think we should get to it right now, lads. What do you say?
Yep. Health is a huge
Our next
election.
guest is Deborah Fairfax, who is a family health advocate for Waitakere Health. She is a conduit between the government organisation and local schools. Welcome, Deborah. Tough job for anyone, one would suggest, a really controversial area.
Yeah, it can be. It has its challenges, but it's really rewarding as well.
Yeah.
What are the big health issues that we're seeing at the moment? Obviously, smoking, alcohol, but obviously there's a lot of issues with children, isn't there?
With children, the impact of poverty that it has on families, that's a big thing we're trying to get through with what's available for families.
Speaking of issues, sorry to interrupt you there, and you, Jeremy, look like, and you too, to an extent, Deborah. There's an issue at the moment with regards to breastfeeding in public. Obviously, family health, you'd be encouraging women to get to breastfeed their children.
Not specifically the organisation I'm with now, no. I mean, obviously I was an advocate for that, but now I'm more working with families accessing what's available to them.
But if you were still focusing on the breasts or breastfeeding to make them...
Well, I believe that if the mother is capable and that's her choice, she should be allowed to do it, yes. If that...
Deborah, if I can just bring this discussion back to personal health again.
I might just interrupt you there, Jeremy. Hi, I didn't see you there. Struggling to find a use for that noisy old fax machine? Well, struggle no more. With fax converters, you can do what I did and convert that noisy fax machine into a handy towel or toilet roll dispenser. With many of the now redundant communication functions, you can keep track of how much toilet paper or how many paper towels you use from anywhere in the world. So before you toss that old fax in the bin, wait and call Fax Converters. And tell them I sent you.
Thanks very much, Lee. Just getting back to your initial point, actually, Jace.
Actually, if I can just come back on your point. Oh, was that Jace's point, was it?
I was going to get back to Jace's initial point.
It was initially my point.
You made the point?
I made the point.
What was the point?
It was his initial point. And I was going,
Okay.
you had a secondary point.
Okay, so you come on the secondary point.
Yeah.
Jace, your initial point and Lee's secondary point did go on from that, but your initial point was...
It's a good point, though.
But, you know, I just want to make the point, if I can, Deborah, you know, with regards to the whole breastfeeding controversy, you know, if you were to walk down the street and see a man breastfeeding a child in the bus stop, you wouldn't think twice about it, would you?
I probably would.
I'd probably not twice, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
With that. Is this an issue?
Well, we're talking about it on television, Lee, so yes, it is an issue.
I suppose that does make it an... Okay, point taken. Can you raise a baby on orca milk?
No. A human baby?
I mean, they're mammals. We're mammals. I mean, could you raise a man-child on orca milk?
I'd say it'd be more a question of extraction would be the issue rather than whether.
Well, I'm not saying to be taken from the teat.
Are you farming these orca, Lee? Is that what you're saying?
Well, if you didn't take it from the teat, where would you be taking it?
Well, it'd have to be extracted from the teat.
Well pointed out, Jace. Where would you get it from?
Well, the baby wouldn't
like
be taken
a farming
from the teat. You couldn't take a baby to Marine World or something.
Well, you're going to put it in a cage.
Well, you would
with
take a
some
baby
water?
to Marine World.
No, what I'm saying is to get the milk out. I mean, this is like condensed milk. This stuff is very thick and it's high in protein, high in sugar.
It was more a thing of extraction that I was thinking about. So, because an orca's not a small animal.
They're mammals.
Mammal, sorry.
I mean, take the other mammals. I mean, I know for a fact that koala milk is also high in protein.
But
and in
hang
sugar.
on, they're marsupials, aren't they?
Koalas are?
Yeah.
They're bears, aren't they?
Well, yes, but they're marsupials.
Yeah.
Deborah, thanks for coming on the show. And we'll see you again next week.
Thanks.
Take care.
Right here, right now. We're getting it on. Get on.
Welcome back to the Late Night Big Breakfast. This, of course, is our second to last show. Next week, of course, being the final show.
Unbelievable, isn't it? It's just, this whole series has just flown by so quickly. I've had so much fun. I can't believe it's the last show next week.
Yeah.
It's,
that's right.
You know, it makes me feel quite sad.
We should really save that for the last step, if you know what I mean. That we've factored spaces for that.
This is still the end of it. No,
sure. I mean, that's
Ep 10 next week. We've got Prime Minister John Key and David Cunliffe on this couch.
Big debate going on here.
That's only 3 days out from the election.
That's
isn't
right.
it?
And that's why they're coming on here.
Yeah,
it's one of the last platforms they're going to have before the big election on the Saturday. So if you need to know anything about those guys, the major parties, before the big day, you need to be watching this special.
If you haven't made up your mind yet, well, that'll be the episode to do it.
That's right. So thank you very much. We'll see you again next week.
Goodbye.
Well, that's it for the show. Thanks very much for watching. This episode brought to you by Manflutazole.
It's going on tonight.
Thanks, New Zealand On Air, you sexy thing.
The perfect American family.
Rock and roll!
I'm out of here.
I can't say I'm really the next Mother Teresa.
Oh, shut up, Jack.
Take your hair out of your face.
Don't drink, don't take drugs. I love you all. I love you more than life is.
Hello, New Zealand. Welcome to the Late Night Big Breakfast and a fantastic show we've got coming up for you. Not only is it our election special, but it's our final episode of the series, and what an epic series it's been, lads.
What a series. And indeed, if you can only see one election special before you do vote on Saturday, it probably shouldn't be this one.
That's right, but I tell you what, we've got a great show lined up for our final show. We've got Joe Bennett later on in Bookshelves.
And also, where do you stand legally if you're sold a haunted house? Are you able to get your money back?
Tell you what, all that and more when our election special continues.
Hello and welcome back to the Late Night Big Breakfast election special from the leather and vinyl section of Target Furniture. This was the point where we would have been hoping to introduce Prime Minister John Key and David Cunliffe, the leader of the Labour Party, but unfortunately both of them have declined to come on the program.
You know, that really fucks me off, you know, Jeremy. You know, I mean, I can understand to a degree the Prime Minister, John Key, not coming on the show. He's got a lot on and perhaps ahead in votes. David Cunliffe, what's he got to lose? To be honest, you know what I mean? It's an election year after all. Why wouldn't David come on the show, Jace? You know?
I actually rang David Cunliffe personally, and he said it's because it's the election that he's not coming on the show.
What, so you're saying if it was an election year, he would come on the show?
I don't know.
Yeah, the annoying thing about that is that if it wasn't an election year, we probably wouldn't be doing an election special. That's the whole conundrum I'm struggling with there. But nevertheless, we have a fantastic replacement here and political commentator, Barry Sober. Barry, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Contessa five-piece. I'm going to take you right back to, I think it was 93, correct me if I'm wrong, Jason. Or Jeremy, perhaps you could correct me.
Yeah.
The
I'm
referendum,
not going to correct you on that.
MNP,
right.
96, I think we voted it in, Barry. MNP, we've been going for 20 years with that now, a number of elections, about 5 elections under that system, at least. MNP, do we understand it yet?
Sorry, but are you saying MMP or MNP?
What do you mean?
Well, are you saying MNP or MMP?
Do we understand?
What's the difference? What are you talking about? What?
Well, MMP is what we're in, and I think you're saying MNP. Yeah, MMP. You say MNP.
Can I just put the record straight? It's MMP.
It's MMP.
It's MMP.
Yeah, with an M. Yeah, I know. MM.
Well, it's actually...
That's clearly a typo, a graphics department issue there. That didn't rail. I wanted. So, Emmett, do we understand? Are we voting logically after all this time? Barry, to you.
Well, think about Epsom, not too far away from the Target furniture store here. In fact, they strategically vote. That's what it's called, because, you know, they're looking for...
Barry, can I interrupt you there? What you're talking about there is an SVS system, a strategic voting system, but we're an MMP.
The SVS.
We have an STV.
That's an air conditioning unit, isn't it? How about NPC? Do you understand why that's gone and why we're doing it for an ITM type system now? I mean, just to take it away from politics for a moment.
Well, I'll tell you what my kids really understand is the ATM. And I've got all of them are voting from this year.
Sorry, can I just interrupt you guys? That's fascinating, but we're going to have to go over to our final money chat with Dr. Ananish Chowdhury.
So we'll head over there, Barry, just hold the fort, and we'll see you shortly.
Hello and welcome back to the Late Night Big Breakfast. It's time for Money Chat. Actually, ironically, we are not going to have Money Chat this week. We have run out of money.
Our cash projection said we did have enough money for Money Chat, but we didn't have enough money to run the cash projector. So we're going to leave it this week. Ananush, thanks for coming in.
Okay. Should I leave?
Yes, thanks, mate.
Okay. All right.
Maybe next week.
All right. Okay. Should I take this off?
Yeah,
that would be good.
Thanks, mate. It's always fantastic listening to your input, but...
Ananish.
Ananish. Yeah, Ananish?
Ananish.
Ananish.
Okay.
So thanks, mate. Yep. That's fantastic.
Thanks, Professor.
Professor. Thanks, mate.
Are you in Dover or the Kent area and looking for a new sofa? Then come and see us at Dover's.
Thanks, Barry. Well, welcome back to our election special. The young vote, crucial, isn't it? Or is it?
Well,
or isn't it?
Do they understand politics, I suppose, is the question. Why shouldn't they be left out altogether and leave it to people that actually understand the system of it?
That's a good point.
Do they understand MMP?
They are out there, uneducated or otherwise. They could be voting. It could affect the vote, Barry.
Oh, well, it could, because Labor in this campaign has talked about the missing million. And we assume that they're all young people getting off their synthetic highs.
But speaking of the young voters, I'm going to bring someone in on this. Tim Batt, welcome. I understand you've been recruited, Tim, to try and get these young voters on board. Now, what's that all about?
So there is a bit of a movement, an organisation called the Virgin Voters Collective, which is trying to encourage people, particularly 18 to 24, to come out and vote. That's it.
The virgin vote, so they have to be virgins?
No, it's more first-time voters.
Who haven't had sex?
No, the virgin thing comes from they haven't voted before in an election.
What about base 3 or base 2 though?
So that really doesn't enter into
my argument here is if you need a separate campaign to get these people voting, should they be voting? I mean, if you can't be bothered going down to vote, Barry, do you deserve to be voting?
Precisely my point, but the problem is...
Big, oh, sorry, you need to go, Barry.
No, you go, Barry.
Well, would you mind if I answer that?
No.
Oh, sorry, Tim. Okay, perhaps Tim could answer that.
Okay.
No,
It felt like it was directed sort of at me, and what I would say to that is I think the strength of any democracy is when you get more voices involved, and if we get more people involved, then they'll learn more about the political system.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were already answering that. Sorry, Tim. Yeah, fantastic. That's a good point.
It's a selfish generation, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
To get off their fat asses, get off the interweb, walk down to their local and vote.
Jace, you guys didn't even know what MMP was before.
Zip it, Tim, just for the moment. Jace, you had something to say? No? Tim, yeah. So basically, you're a mascot for young people voting.
The best way to get
people...
mascots.
You've been a mascot,
yeah. Actually, interesting, I was a mascot. I was a mascot
so was I, strangely,
in 1991 for the Table Talk College Rifles netball team. I was a chicken. My name was Table Talk. And I actually had the honour of being getting changed inside the changing sheds with the other girls. And I remember Julie Coney was Nee Townsend actually at that stage, was the captain of the team, and she was topless, and it was the first breasts I saw live on a woman, other than my mother's. And
we've kind of digressed here, but continue anyway.
And I tell you what, that's a firm memory that's still etched in there, and I cannot eradicate that. In fact, actually, if we can bring some pictures of some breasts up.
Okay, so basically you're in a chicken suit.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, if I could just interrupt you. Why do we actually have a graphic of breasts?
Oh, don't worry about that, Jace. That was from an unused money chat segment we didn't get to use, so that's why they're there. Don't get thrown by that.
Can I just say, having heard this, I think we should allow the young people to take over the voting system because...
Thank you.
Clearly there's not a great deal of interest, is there, in the older generation? And
there's nothing wrong for your digression there. There you go. Look, we'll be back after this break. See you shortly.
In Braddock Grove in Timaru, there's a penguin and a seagull and a driveway that leads down to a house.
Oh, come on in.
Thank you very much.
The neighbours say if there's one thing you can bank on, it's that there's always sweet smells wafting from Gail's place. You see, Gail's a baker.
When we arrive, she's busy baking cakes for her local polling booth volunteers.
As a volunteer, would you say you're one of the biggest volunteers volunteering to help the volunteers in New Zealand, Gail?
Don't know about the biggest, but pretty big.
Gail's husband Peter's no longer with us, so she lives with her 93-year-old mum who's a bit camera shy. When she's not baking, she's either knitting or sleeping or watching her beloved Transonic with teletext and built-in Freeview. Gail reckons that there's nothing better for performance than good old cake. And that's Gail Matthews. No fuss, no nonsense, and she's a good sort.
Hope they enjoy my cake, Jeremy.
I'm sure they will, Gail. I'm sure they'll love it.
Fascinating.
Coming up, our election special continues, and we close the series with Mike the Mongolian Throat Singer. All that plus much, much more after the break.
On Paramount Plus, we make epic blockbuster series you can't see anywhere else. Action! Stallone's back. Stream the brand new season of boss-level drama Tulsa King. Cue the explosions! Catch up on Landman before the new season blows up.
Let's go!
Hit series that hit hard.
Well, welcome back to our election special here on the Contessa 5 Pieces with Barry and Tim. There you go. Look, we'll be back after this infomercial. See you shortly.
Hello, I'm Jason Hoyt. I really love to get outdoors and really enjoy life. And making infomercials on a regular basis allows me to do that. I get to talk about some pretty amazing products, many of which use polymer technology from NASA. And I get to do it all from convenient, generic outdoor locations. But what do you want from me? Allow me to make your infomercials so you can get out and do what's important to you. Infomercials from me, giving you the time and the freedom to do what you want to do when you want to do it.
Well, there you go, Jace. Certainly infomercial about infomercials.
Just getting back to the young voters, obviously a lot of young people are really struggling today with buying the new house, with getting employment. So those are significant issues for young people today.
And assholes like Tim need to learn this. They need to learn that you got to get out there, you got to vote, you got to make a difference if you want to make a difference.
Well, that's what we're trying to encourage people to do. To come
why
out
didn't
and
you say
vote.
that?
Well, I did at the start, before you started talking about breasts.
The election's in a couple of days' time. Should we not sort of get back to
That's
the
what
issue?
we've been doing, haven't we?
Hey, I tell you what, I hit the streets earlier in the week to find out what the people are thinking about the election. Check this footage.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. How you going, mate? You well?
I'm good, yeah.
Fantastic. Obviously going to this. Well, I'm obviously going to the .com thing like yourself. Is there anything in this?
Well, look, if this is about what it is, I think it's about time that I got out of politics.
Are we missing some of the characters of yesterday? I mean, let's take it your Muldoons, your Longies, your Norman Kirks.
I mean, we've got a big overweight German about to step on stage with a moment of truth. Unfortunately, that moment's been stolen from them because we've had it in the media today, and it's been in the media now for the last 18 months.
We certainly have, Barry. We're going to have to go back to the studio.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time.
Okay.
Thanks,
see ya.
mate.
Kind of wish I never bothered now. Are we missing some of these characters at the moment in the political spectrum, Barry?
Well, we're missing the big orators,
Yeah.
I think, you know, and listening to the valedictories. Well, I didn't listen to them because
Yeah.
they weren't worth listening to largely. They were Mogadon territory, and that's the unfortunate aspect.
Why?
Youth.
It's the youth?
It's the social
Comes
media.
back to these guys, does it?
Comes back to social media. You know, they promote these sorts of politicians.
They vent their stuff on Twitter
They're like
and
bland,
stuff.
yeah.
Yep.
And they're afraid to open their mouths these days.
Barry,
Yeah.
what is a Mogadon?
Mogadon?
It's like a tabby, isn't it?
You're talking about a cat. You're saying these people
No.
are cats.
No, this is that's wasn't Martin a Mogadon in Ep 6, our SPCA special? Remember we were trying to give Martin away?
Wasn't he a ginger tab? He was a ginger.
Can we bring
wasn't
some footage up of Martin?
He's a ginger tab. He's not a Mogadon.
Just some news on Martin. Unfortunately, he didn't get a home through the show. No fault of our own. We certainly tried. So it'd be fair to say that Martin is probably no longer with us. But
I'm sorry I ever raised Mogadon now.
okay. Hey, feel free to text in your views, your thoughts on any of this we've been discussing. How are you going to vote this weekend? It's going to be exciting. Barry, and to a lesser degree, Tim as well. Thanks for coming on. It's fantastic to hear your views put forward so intelligently.
Thanks, Lee.
And it wouldn't be a final show without some final input from our mate Joe Bennett, JB, in Bookshelves. So I'll go over and check in with him now. Welcome again to Bookshelf. As you well know, I've been fascinated with religious history, archaeology, that sort of thing for many, many years.
Didn't know that, Lee.
In history. Well, you've got to think about it, Joe, that the moment that Jesus, the Christ, the morning he rose, apparently, and rolled that stone away, pretty much was the moment that A, Christianity was created, and B, basically was the initial idea for the ranch slider. I suppose you could say that. And as you know, I have a fascination with ranch sliders also.
Yeah.
But no, my point is, Joe, I've always been fascinated with this kind of thing. The likes of the Shroud of Turin, mysteries like this.
Yeah, which has been debunked.
If you're just joining us, we're talking about the Shroud of Turin, an image of Christ on a cloth.
Well, it's not of Christ. It's apparently an image, but it's not of Christ.
Well, it's reputed to be Christ's body after crucifixion.
And so it's not Christ.
We don't know that, Joe.
Yes, we do know that. Carbon dated, it's 1,200 years too late to have been Christ's winding cloth.
Yeah, I think maybe you're getting confused with the one in Peru, which was basically
The Shroud of Peru.
No, the Shroud of Urine. That was a sheet that they found, and it had a map of Israel on it, where they thought it was, and it turned out just to be
a urine stain.
A urine stain on a sheet dating no further back than 1978.
In Peru.
From a stag do, apparently. But that may be the one you're getting confused with, Joe. I do not know. Hey, Joe, what I want to go on to now, if I could, I went to Egypt recently, as you know.
I didn't know that. No.
You didn't know that?
No.
Okay.
What were you doing in Egypt?
I was researching
what
the
were you
pyramids.
researching?
the pyramids.
Okay.
And their connection to such things as this.
As the crucifixion of Jesus.
Yes. And what
and was there a big connection between the pyramids and the crucifixion of Jesus?
Well, there was to Mary Magdalene, interestingly enough, and as you well know for the Da Vinci Code, the V in the Last Supper there, of course, representing
all bullshit as well.
The womb, apparently, of
representing the womb,
the Magdalene of the womb, and much like the shape of the pyramid, I have ascertained that probably also invertedly represented the shape of the womb or the vagina or the vagine or the vagi, or meaning, of course, from the Latin, wise vagina. But or the vagi, or from the Greek, vaginus.
I've never heard such bollocks.
So
it's the Holy Grail.
You just have to do the research show to know that the vagi or the vagine, from the Greek,
from the Greek,
vagunas, or the vagi, or the vagina,
the coming of the vagi.
Anyway, that's what I've been reading. What the hell have you been reading?
What have I been reading? I've been reading Skios by Michael Frayn.
Fantastic. Hey, thanks for watching. Back to you guys in the studio.
If you've got kids under 16 in the UK, please listen to this. What would happen to your family if your income just stopped tomorrow? I don't mean later, I mean tomorrow.
Wow, welcome back.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Final show. It's been an epic series, and certainly I know it's been a great pleasure working with both of you. Some highlights
for you, Jace.
I'd have to say Little Bo Peep and a Little Hairy Sheep.
Yeah.
That was a highlight for me. But so many highlights, it's hard to sort of pick one out of the
so many highlights. I think your cooking segments.
Yeah.
Well, all the cooking really.
Smoked salmon bagels with crushed avocado, some cherry tomatoes, and scrambled eggs. Really simple.
Cook the man some fucking eggs, bitch!
Okay. So you start with the scrambled eggs.
Once we're one.
You're whacking on there just think about an Umu oven. Normally works best when it's outdoors. Just let it rest out there for a while. That was fantastic from you.
I'm going to take you back to Web 1 with the Asian driving special. Better than driving the Asian driving special. And what an episode that was. And we uncovered a lot of truths in that.
We certainly did. How about the horse special? What fantastic that was.
I can't help but recall with a great deal of affection Jeremy mounting the horse and you know, that was one of those TV moments.
I don't know if you used that footage in the end.
Oh, you didn't?
I don't know if that got in the show. It may have.
I think it's just etched in my television memory.
Hey, the Lord special.
Wow.
What a show that was.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
And she's so
really
talented, isn't she?
She certainly is.
And I have to say, on a personal level, I think that's some of the best infomercial work I've ever done.
Oh, I'd have to agree with you there, Jace. Your infomercials were second to none. You've really set the benchmark for infomercials from here on in, I think.
You know, I've always loved the freedom of Tampal tampons. And with 5 bonus tampons in every glossy pack, you'll have the freedom to use them any time of the month.
You talk a lot about the interactive quality of the show, Jason. I met my second wife in the second episode
That's very
via the
interactive.
Facebook page, and so it's been a wonderful series for me. We've conceived a child.
And I thought the Facebook page was a waste of time. That you're telling me that. That's
I've got a child now.
Yeah.
Well, I've conceived a child. Hopefully, she gets through that difficult 10-week period. But scans are going right so far, and it's not a downy or anything like that. So things are good so far.
And I think that we haven't shied away from the issues either, and that's been the good thing. We've been able to talk about, you know, things that affect everyday New Zealanders out there. Test or
talk about the World Cup.
I
thought we were talking about Test.
I know I've got an issue that's been arisen for the last couple of months. I've got a discharge coming from my anus, and it's a creamy kind of a discharge. It's seeping. It's a drizzly.
Right, I think I just need to make it clear that I'm not actually a medical doctor.
But if any animal's going to be a drug addict, I'd say it would be a Shetland pony.
Can you raise a baby on orca milk?
No.
And that's a battle. It's all very well doing a show which is accessible, in some cases on the lighter side. Let's admit it, we've had some lighter moments too, but to be able to go from that, Jace, into the hard issues like milk, trade in Asia, hard finance.
I have been interviewed all around the world, and this is the first time I have...
that's been a real, a steep learning curve, and I think we've really attacked that. And that's probably what I'm most proud of, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, but keep in touch on Facebook, as we say, and all these other mediums which are out there now. The DVDs are available. You can buy the DVDs. Probably the end of this episode won't be in there because we wouldn't have filmed that yet, but you will tag that on later. If you want your DVD right away, it'll probably just be a blank one for now, just as a holder. We can send to the cases, I suppose.
Yeah.
The DVDs are getting burned over the next couple of weeks. We'll send the DVD out after that. But how else do you finish a show like this or a series like this? And I can only think of one way, and that's with Mike the Mongolian taking us out with that timeless classic, We Are the World.
There come time when we hear the circle and the world must come together as one. There are people dying, oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life. The greatest gift of all, we can grow, pretending day by day there's someone, somewhere to make a change. We are all the part of God's great big family, and the truth, you know, love is all we need. We are the world, we are the children, we are the world's better today, so let's try giving. The choice we made it, we say we are alive, it's true, we make a better day, just you and me. Oh, send me your heart, so that someone care, and their lives will be stronger and free. On the time, and so we all must learn by being high. We are the world, we are the children, we are the ones who make birthday, so let's try Kiwi. There's choice we made it. We say we are alive, it's true, we make a better day, just you and me.
It's going on tonight. And thank you, New Zealand On Air.
Welcome, Olivia. I'm going to ask you questions I shouldn't ask.
I love this.
We started off season 1 with the guys having to live in the caravan of doom as punishment. Do you think some of them should still be in there?
I'm going to give credit where credit's due. No one got out of Brozone who didn't deserve to be out of Brozone. Whether they need to go back to Brozone now, you know.
Hello, welcome to Olympico. Welcome to the 29th Olympiads here in London. What a week it's been, fellas. What a week it's been here for Olympico. Jace.
Yeah, it has been absolutely outstanding, hasn't it, Lee? And we've been getting tremendous feedback from you out there, and we greatly appreciate it here on Olympico because what you have to say makes a difference to us for sure.
It certainly is. I might just interrupt there, Jason.
Sure.
And let's check out some more field footage. We've had a hell of a week out there. All the athletes, it's really starting to heat up in week 2. We're going to go now onto the street, get the vibe with the Skinny Mobile word on the street. here we are outside Kiwi House. I can tell you what it is going off inside there. Why? Everybody's here checking out the rowing action. Let's go in and check it out. Not now, Roscoe. Just get you around in once we're in there. Thanks, mate.
Oh, unbelievable win for the guys. Coming out today, just absolutely dominating out there, Lee.
The rowers could hear in Eton Dorney this crowd. They were so loud. Man, who would have expected so many Kiwis to cheer them on?
Were you there amongst a crowd trying to chat to them? What was that like?
Oh, it was fantastic, actually. It was Eric Murray's auntie, so she was living the dream. It was brilliant to be with her.
Any thoughts on the race? Most people here are speechless. Andrew, congratulations on your medal. You've really kicked off the New Zealand campaign. How does that feel?
Yeah, I don't even have to buy the beers. They're supplying them for us here, so it's good.
Well, you shouldn't have to anyway, should you?
No, exactly.
It's that first one, and we're glad that we could kick off and get the first one, and hopefully there'll be many more.
Honestly, you don't get moments like that, mate.
He's done the Waka Chang Chang proud, hasn't he? The old Waka Changi.
I'm overwhelmed. I just can't. I'm so happy.
So good. I'm so stoked for them. So good. Phenomenal. So proud. So proud.
My second proudest moment personally. My proudest being born in Greymouth on the west coast. But this is definitely the second proudest moment of my life.
Did you ever think you couldn't do it?
No, shit, no. No. Always had the faith.
Great day for New Zealand today. More medals than Australia. Got to be a good thing.
Well, welcome back. Certainly some some fun stuff going on out there in London. Look, I'm going to bring someone in on this. Someone who's no stranger to athletics. My old mate, Pat Clark from Birmingham. Pat, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Now, take us back. You were a decathlete, of course, back in Atlanta.
That's right.
Away first time. Look at them go. Botsov going well.
Okay.
96, wasn't it? At Atlanta, 96?
90...
Well, I might bring Pat in on this. What year was that? Was
96.
Yeah, okay. It's easy. I mean, Pat will know. There's no point. I mean,
yeah.
A huge thing, the decathlon. In every sense, you've got your 10 events. Now let's go through them. You know, you've got your 100. You've got your 110 hurdles.
You've got your high jump. You've got your long jump. You've got your 5,000 metres. No, 1,500 metres.
1,500, you're finishing off with that.
That's the last event.
So do you focus on then the things like your shot putting, your ball, rifle range shooting, etc., on your weaknesses? Do you put
rifle? It's not the modern pentathlon.
Oh, right. Oh, okay.
That's a Winter Olympic event.
No, that's a winter. Yeah, I'm thinking of the skiing, pole vaulting.
But that's not even a decathlon either. That's more of a 3-horse race, isn't it? That's your shooting, your cross country skiing, your cross country skiing, you shoot, and then you do a downhill. Do you? You haven't done that.
It's nice to see that you've done your own work, boys.
Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's very hard for us. You've got to say we're coming over here. We're trying to cover a hell of a lot of stuff. We shouldn't really be going into Winter Olympics at this stage, Jace. We're trying to keep it into these summer games and certainly these Olympiads, if we can. But
if I could just interrupt you there, Lee, just for a moment. You know, some days I just have no energy at all. I go through the day tired as all go get out. And that's when I need to really refuel. So that's when I go to Burger Fuel. At Burger Fuel, they have a whole range of tasty burgers. My personal favourite at the moment is Freak Out. That hot, beefy, meaty patty with bacon, just a little bit of lettuce, really gets me through the day. Make sure you go there. Tell them I sent you.
Let's check out some field footage. Well, here we are in East London at the Olympic Park, the Olympic Village. Why are we here? I'll tell you. We're just kilometres away from Hackney, where world champion boxer and Olympic champion boxer Lennox Lewis grew up and cut his teeth as a boxer. And with 2 female boxers representing New Zealand at these Olympiads, who better to talk to about boxing? Let's go check up on him now. Sorry, are you... I was just doing a Lennox Lewis throw there. That's all right, I'll do it again. No, you're fine, you're fine. No, it was good, it was good. It was probably my fault anyway. I tend to drift off to the left.
It's basically the gold ticket to be a professional.
What about that? So we've got a lot of young athletes going into the ring, perhaps for the first time at this level. What's going through their mind?
It was interesting because you're in a team atmosphere. Everybody's going to be focusing on what they have to do, but yet still be a team.
So, I suppose what I'm... how's the whole feel for you anyway? How are you enjoying how are you enjoying it, London?
I'm loving London. It's absolutely fantastic. Looking forward to the competition in the next couple of days. We'll be starting off, but between now and then it's, trying to focus on what we're doing.
You're a bit of a dancer yourself. Does that help you with your style? Does that come out in your boxing?
What do you think? You need footwork, eh?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely. So dancing has been a part of my life, I'd say 17 years of my life. It does transfer in terms of speed, agility, movement. Yeah, it does come through to boxing.
And as you well know, I've done quite a bit of boxing myself, back in the day. Kind of, more your charity sort of stuff, the corporate stuff, raising money, awareness. We did a big thing a couple of years back for raising awareness and money for cancer, actually, and...
Longcom, new Renergy CRX Triple Serum Retinol. For our first time, pure retinol combined with pure vitamin C and X peptides. 100% renewed skin, 2 times faster than retinol alone. Clinically proven on UK women. New Renergy CRX Triple Serum Retinol. Longcom.
Peter Smith? I think it's time we had a chat.
A little birdie told me you posted Argos is only good for toys.
This isn't playtime, Peter!
Easy, Trevor. Time to teach our friend a lesson. Repeat after me. There's more to Argos.
There is more to Argos. He knows he can leave, right?
That was a pretty good fight.
That's awesome. How did he go?
Oh, kicked his ass big time. Got to give it to the other guy. I mean, he was going through quite a lot of chemotherapy at the time, and he struggled to get to training even, during the week. And that morning, actually had a chemo session. So, but as I say, he put a hell of a good fight and pretty much won it on points in the end, a split decision. But I'll take that one. You got to take him. Good luck.
Thank you.
If I can keep my opponent at bay with my great long arms, as you say, and that's going to be the best thing for me to do. Keep it long, use my feet.
I didn't mean they were too long, and I just meant they were great long arms, that for boxing. I mean, look at that.
Look at that.
They're actually longer than my arms there, so look at that. Fantastic. Sorry, just about touch your breast there, but look.
This is the last question. Yes.
Lennox Leahart, Olympico, New Zealand. A slightly technical question, local knowledge and all. We're staying at Hackney Wick. Am I best to go straight to Stratford, overland, and take the central? Do I take the central line to Stratford first? Do you think there, or Stratford?
You know what? If you look like an athlete, I think you should ride a bike. So you take actually see the sides.
Good point. I'll do that. Thank you.
Good question, by the way, because I thought it was the same question.
Anyone you want to say hello to back at home?
Hi to Marcia Bennett and my godson Hunter and his brother Cooper and Val and work, Carrington Road. Hi guys, miss you. And my mum's here, so she doesn't have to be said hi to. And my dad in Australia and his family. Kathy, Zane, Imran, Sarah.
Oh, this is a satellite feed. You're starting to cost us quite a bit of money now. There's quite a lot of people going through that. I don't mind. We can actually just write the others down. We'll actually get them. We'll scroll the names along the bottom later on. But there you go. And as I say, all the best to those girls. And we'll see you after this break.
Olympico, getting you closer to the action.
I want to talk about, to move on if we could, to the athletics, the glamour events of your 100s, your 200s, your 400s, etc. on the track. Joe, we go back a long way. Are you enjoying the Olympics?
Of course, always enjoying the Olympics, and especially in London, it's my hometown, so it makes it extra special to see the big show that we're about to put on. And in the sprints, yeah, of course, I mean, the highlight has always been the 100 metres, who's going to be the fastest men and women on earth, so it's going to be great to see.
But I'm confident. I'm confident enough to know that I'm going over there to do a good race, and to execute down, because Coach Mills have been preparing well, for this moment.
A man of speed, a man with fast twitch fibres, no doubt. You must have been asked this question a lot over the last few weeks, so who do you think is going to take out the big one?
And I'll keep saying what I've been saying. I think Johan Blake is going to win.
As you well know, I used to do a lot of running myself back in the day. A while ago now, but I don't now. I just don't do it. I just don't do it.
Me neither.
Yeah, but I mean, at least when you did, you were, you were competitive. You're right up there. So you know all about fast twitch fibers, all that sort of stuff. That's what it's all about at the end of the day.
But yeah, it's all about fast twitch for the guys and girls in the 100.
Thoughts on the 100 metres this year?
100 metres, I'm going with USA. Jamaica's running a little close.
Okay.
I'm going with USA. America's second.
With America the second with the women's?
Oh, that's a close one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how about there's been a lot of talk about shoes and things like this. Let's talk about shoes off the track then, like a dress shoe. What I've been having some trouble with, I've got a cobbler who makes shoes for me, and I wanted to get a nice dress shoe like that guy's, and like a plimsoll or a loafer, and take off the normal sole and put a big thick loafer gelatinous sole like your Nomad or Track sole on that, just for comfort, so you're getting class and comfort together. Thoughts on that? Or style at least?
Well, for walking around shoes, yeah. But for a spike shoe, for going out there and compete, you don't really want to be that comfortable.
Fantastic. We've taken up your time. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
There you go. Just joining us, welcome our viewers from Palmerston North and Dunedin again. They obviously come in with the link slightly later on each episode. Apologies for that, but good to have you with us. Jason and I went out to a track just to get a gauge on how far someone like your Bolts, people like that are.
Yeah, Marvin Gaye's, that sort of...
Let's check out that footage.
That's a champ.
And I'd have to keep that up for a good 10 seconds.
Keep working, mate, yeah.
Now, Josh, in our athletic segment, we're obviously talking about sprinters. Now, tell me, what makes a great sprinter? I mean, we're talking fast muscle, twitch fibres, aren't we?
Yeah, certainly. Explosivity. That's what sprinting's all about. So a lot of that's genetically predetermined, of course.
And it's a natural thing, of course. I mean, I could work out all day, and obviously I'm an ex-athlete myself. But I'm never going to be able to be as fast as those guys, am I?
Oh, certainly you can build on it, Lee, but, genetics play a big part in this. Some people have more fast twitch muscle fibres than others. Yeah.
Okay. I want you to look at his style here and see if you can tell me what he's doing wrong.
Oh, yeah. No, he has a lot of problems. Oh, my goodness.
He hasn't got fast twitch fibres, has he?
No.
Tell me what he's doing wrong, if anything.
Right. He's, he's giving it his best. I think he might have also got blessed with the slow twitch as well. It seemed to me that his arms were going a little bit faster than his legs, so not very rhythmic.
The twitch fibres take a while to wake up, but let's get the quads and the glutes working, and perhaps my arms are actually going a bit faster than my legs at the moment, which isn't ideal when you're sprinting. Yeah, so no, it was good.
That's good, that, mate. Just noticed, I think your arms are going kind of faster than your legs are on that one.
Yeah, I just said that.
Okay. 16.9.
Well, as I say, I'm not an explosive, I'm more endurance.
As well, we've got to remember with the camera, nowadays with technology, we can use this to help speed up his times. We can analyse that footage, or at least with his face, we can see where we went wrong anyway. How did the shoes go? They fit all right?
Yeah, no, they're good, mate. They're good. They fit really well.
Not too big?
No, I've got a big cock.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, in terms of the shoe size, I've got quite a big cock.
You're not going to wear the shoes on your cock, though, are you? So...
Well, no, I'm going to wear them on my cock, but what I'm saying is when people, the shoes fit well, even though they're quite big shoes, And I fit big shoes very well because I've got a big cock. And you said, do the shoes fit? And I said, I've got a big cock. But generally the story goes that if a lady says, Christ, did you see the size of his feet? They're usually referring to the fact that he's probably got a big cock.
Well, not if she works in a shoe store or something. She wouldn't be thinking that. That's part of her job, surely.
Well, in the shoe store, but in the general parlance of everyday conversation, if a woman says, did you see the size of his feet? What she's generally saying is he must have a big cock. In my case, you know, I'm a pretty diminutive sort of fella, but I've got huge feet and a big cock.
But the size 10, they fit. That's the point. Okay. Well, anyway, that's not a bad time. I think we one more crack at it. We'll see how we go.
Sure. All right. Let's give it a crack, fellas.
That footage, Jace, and Pan, if I can bring on this, Jason running there, he's not really having the fast twitch muscles going on there, but certainly showed that with his running, he's running like a 14, 15 second 100 metres, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Which is not bad, given someone his age.
You know, I was actually surprisingly looking at that just how close to Usain Bolt I actually was. Because if you extrapolate that out, if I may, and say, and you take the 100 metres in the time, which I think mine was 13.2.
No, 14.2.
Oh, 14.2 seconds over 100 metres.
That's a sub 15.
Yeah, well, you bring that out over 400 metres, you know, I'm not looking so bad.
Well, take it 800 metres then. Say 8 times 14.2, you're talking about 80. You're coming in on close to a qualification, well, you know, certainly...
Of the final. And actually,
Commonwealth Games.
If you actually want to take it a little bit further, to the 1500, I'm actually in medal contention if you extrapolate it from that point, which is actually quite fascinating.
You've got a good point there. You should certainly be concentrating more on your middle distance than your...
and I was into a headwind too, remembering that at the time. So, you know, who knows what
Is this a serious show?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So you're saying anybody can compete in the Olympic Games if...
He's more cut out for middle distance or longer distance running than...
So you've done research on this, but you didn't do research on decathlon?
Well, we've covered the decathlon. You've got to remember, we've got a hell of a lot of stuff to cover in this. Might just interrupt myself there if I can, and just go back out in the field with our homosexual reporter down there, Peter Littlejohn. Peter.
I'm Peter Littlejohn, here recording at the Olympic Gymnastics Stadium, and Peter Littlejohn here. Today we have the gymnastics...
Peter, if I could just bring myself in there. You don't have to keep saying your name, Peter. We know you're Peter Littlejohn. Just because you're saying your name the whole time doesn't make it any clearer to us, or it certainly doesn't add any substance to the story. Just saying Peter Littlejohn all the time. We know you're Peter Littlejohn. Just pull back on the Peter Littlejohn stuff if you can.
Peter Littlejohn, out.
Thanks, Peter. We'll come back to you shortly. Thanks, Peter. Peter Littlejohn there, down outside the Aquatic Centre or the Athletics Centre. I'm not quite sure what he was coming in for there. Anyway, what I wanted to talk about, a new concept, the DCLs or the CCLs. Do we need those at this stage in the modern Olympiads?
What is a DCL?
Oh, a designated Caucasian lane. I mean, for example, when was the last time you actually saw a Caucasian running in that? And I'm not saying it's a good thing, a bad thing, right or wrong. I'm just saying the fact of the matter is they're just not getting in there. Is it time to start addressing that fact by getting a what is called a CCL, which is a compulsory Caucasian lane, or what they're calling now?
I think the modern equivalent is the DCL, the designated Caucasian lane.
Let's talk of it. I mean, what's the point of having an Olympics, where you only have the same athletes in every final? I mean, there's 8 lanes, isn't there?
Yeah.
Why don't you have 2 lanes on the side? I'm not talking about your swimming or anything. I'm talking about your 100s, your 200s, your 400s, a Caucasian lane there. I mean, how are these guys going to get any better if they don't actually get to compete with the best?
Train.
Well, that's the problem.
Train hard.
That
If you're good enough, you'll be there.
No, Pat. You can't just say that these guys, they could train forever. They're not going to get there.
The problem is these guys now, with these designated Caucasian lanes, you have 2 people. They learn how to run against these other black athletes, and their standards start to rise.
Exactly.
I mean, this is just...
It's like the education system.
Absolutely.
If we don't put people upper class each year, they're going to stay at the same level. And research has shown that over the last 100 years, since the Paris Olympics, which I think was 1972, 1900.
You really are being serious. So are you saying we should put a lane in for swimmers, for the black people?
Along the 100-metre track?
I think it's something. I think it's something that possibly needs to be discussed.
You're opening a can of worms once we do this, because then you go, okay, we've got these 2 lanes DCLs, okay, where do you gauge it then? You know, how Caucasian does the guy have to be? Because we know albinos can't run. You know what I mean? So are you going to stick him in there, or does he get his own lane? So you've got black athletes who have got who end up going in the Caucasian lane.
Yes, because of ancestry.
I don't think we're at that stage yet, Jace.
But this is our problem: is where do we draw the line here? Do we have non-Asian athletes in the table tennis? Is there one spot reserved per doubles contest for a Caucasian or black person inside a table tennis situation?
Doubles? Or
doubles, I think, only.
We'd like to hear your thoughts on this. You got any thoughts on DCLs or CCLs at the Olympics? Send it through to the address below. I would love to hear your feedback. We just got to go to an ad break. See you again shortly.
Definitely food for thought there, and welcome back to Olympico. We're getting a lot of feedback on the DCLs, the CCLs, and it's great to have your feedback. But can we now turn our attention, guys, to the hurdles? A glamour event, a blue ribbon event, a spectacular event, a big event at these particular Olympiads.
Pat, you're no stranger to hurdles. We're talking about technique now. It's obviously changed over the decades, and now you are bilinguist, no, a bipedish, no, a bi. Are you do you kind of jump with both feet, lead with both feet, or do you alternate it, or are you just lead with?
I'll just lead.
With the one?
Yep, lead with my, yep. I've always lead with my right.
It's known as the McPherson technique, isn't it? You lead with the same leg and a different arm. Is that the technique?
Okay, it's
and I suppose being an ex-decathlete too, you've got to experience in a whole range of sports. So it's not just your sprint. It's not just your pole vault.
Obvious, Jace. But good point, Jace. If I could bring back to the hurdles, if we can, I've got some footage here. If we bring up on the screen, this is a female hurdler, right? Let's take a look at this at her form. We're going to have to look up at screen C, I think, up there. There we go. Now here we go. If we just freeze frame there. Okay, now what are you seeing there?
I look at that image, Lee, and I think twitch fibres, you know, and you can see her twitch fibres in this one, obviously fully extended.
Yeah, they are. In fact, they're twitching.
And by the hyperextension of the leg, you know, for me, her twitch fibres are fully extended, which means she's obviously performing at peak and at the tenuous end of her muscularity, basically.
Pat, would you agree? I mean, just if you could bring you on that, can you tell what hurdle she's at, what leg she's leading with, what's going on with that shot there?
Oh yeah, she's obviously leading with the left leg. That is a lead leg, and that's what I'm seeing. And
okay. You can take that down now, Terry. Take the giant shot down, Terry.
Incidentally, Pat, you know, at the moment, for those of you that don't know, the 110-metre hurdlers run the distance in a time of around 13 seconds. Dayron Robles of Cuba holds the current world record of 12.87 seconds set on June 12, 2008 in the Czech Republic.
Is he these Olympics?
I have no idea.
We've been talking a lot about. Sorry, my. We've been talking. No, it's all right. We've been talking a lot about hurdles this episode, haven't we? Well, I'll tell you what. We thought we'd catch up with the 400-metre hurdle champion, Javier Coulson. Roll that footage. Great guys. Very similar culture to us in a way. That's I think why the Puerto Ricans and the Kiwis over here really seem to be bonding. Well, the Olympico team at least, and Puerto Rican media, we've really kind of hit it off. It has been kind of helped out by the fact we've been kicked out of the BBC. We've got on the wrong side of them, so it's a little bit more relaxed down here. Which I just want to like hanging out down here, so that's good. It's good. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Yo hablo español un poco nada más, which literally translates to English is we'll probably have to do this in English. This interview for the benefit of the people in the Waikato who don't speak Spanish and the Wakachangi, the old Wakatumba, the Wakachang, the old Waka, the old Misty Tumba. The old Wakatumba. Thanks for joining us. We've been talking a lot with Jason, as you know, on the show about fast twitch muscles, this kind of thing. What makes a good 400-meter hurdler?
Una buena dominio en la valla, una consistencia en ritmo de carrera y mucha fuerza. Que estoy bien agradecido, es la primera vez que un país me está apoyando y súper agradecido, y algún día los visitaré a ustedes.
Okay, so basically it's okay. Muchas gracias. Good luck. The old 110 hurdles, though, that certainly takes me back. Used to be quite competitive back at primary school, and then of course your body starts to change, and you start growing, and of course we used to wear the liner-free shorts back then, and I used to find with my particular style I had, especially when I was at the age of, say, 14, 15, that I used to always graze just the one testicle, just with always the one side coming in with probably the McPherson method, as you say, and it wouldn't be so bad if I really clocked it. But I just tended to graze it slightly each time. And, when you start to, how many hurdles in there? You've got about, 10, 12 hurdles there. And you're grazing your testicle every one of them. Doesn't take long before you say, hey, let's try the shot put,
Sorry, can I just interrupt there for a second, Lee? As a veteran television come radio personality, I don't have a lot of time for cooking. So when I want a meal quickly, I need a cooking vehicle which is fast and efficient. The Sharp Carousel is the perfect heat provider, whether it be fresh vegetables, frozen vegetables, or a jacket potato. The Carousel from Sharp is second to none.
Thank you, Jeremy. We're crossing live now to the Aquatic Centre with our homosexual reporter down there, Peter Littlejohn. Peter, what's the vibe down there at the centre?
Hi Lee, it's Peter Littlejohn here down at the Aquatic Centre. Looking around, I have to say the vibe is of a fairly low stature at the moment. It looks like we are quite early, possibly even by a day.
Yeah, Peter, you're starting to get some really bad feedback there. Is that at your end?
Look, it's all coming through fine here. I'm not getting any feedback.
No, Peter, what we're trying to say is we're getting some really bad feedback about your segment, about your part of the show. It's just coming through here on the emails, etc. And just because you're standing outside an aquatic centre doesn't necessarily make an aquatic story, if you know what I mean.
I understand. We do have...
You've really got to pick up your game, thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, Peter. Peter Littlejohn down at the Aquatic Centre there.
At that stage...
Hey guys, did I leave my medal here last week?
Oh yeah, sorry mate, here we go.
Thanks mate.
Thanks buddy.
See ya.
Again in Loader, he was on here last week. But we're back right after this infomercial.
Yeah, I think it's actually, I've just had word in my ear, I think we've got to wrap things up now. That's our time. Thanks very much to our guests. Thanks very much, Pat Clark.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks very much, Lee. And thanks very much, Jace. I believe you were going to be on Facebook for the
next
little while. Or is you going to be on, who's on Facebook?
No, Jason, I'll be on Facebook for 24/7. So any questions that you may have about the show, about the Olympics, please send them in and make sure that you like the show.
Thank you, Jace, and thank you, Jeremy.
Thanks a lot, Lee. From all the team, good night.
See you next time.
Jeremy, any last words?
Not really. Thanks very much to you, Lee. Thanks very much to Pat Clark.
Thank you.
From 96 Atlanta. Thanks very much to you, Jace.
Thank you, Jeremy, and thank you, Lee. And thank you, Pat. Certainly opened our eyes to a few things there for sure.
So thanks, Pat. Coming down, Ep 2.
You, Pat. So that's about all we've got time for. Thanks for joining us. We'll look forward to seeing you next time.
And thanks once again to our special guest, Pat Clark. See you next week where we do a final wrap-up of the whole series. And there'll probably even be a highlights package of this wrap-up here. So we'll see you next week. Back to you, Jace. Next week, of course. Thanks, mate.
Thanks, mate.
This was
You guys might as well come, yeah.
Oh, my relationship with my accountant is way better than it ever would have been without QuickBooks. He can see exactly what I'm doing, I can see what he's doing. I think it's a really, really helpful way that we can both be basically looking at the same screen.
If you told me how you're feeling, I could see the light.
At La Roche-Posay, we believe in the healing power of touch, the power to improve skin comfort with our dermatological solutions. And because no one should face cancer alone, we partner with Macmillan Cancer Support to raise awareness on the skin side effects of cancer treatment. Join us on cancersupport.co.uk.
Welcome to Olympico, our third and final show, and these Olympics have fulfilled all our expectations. There's been highs, there's been lows. I've been delighted with New Zealand's performance. I've been delighted with our performance.
For me, this Olympics is about the movers and the shakers, the ups and downs, the emotional highs and lows, the agony, the ecstasy, the peaks and troughs. I mean, for you, Lee, do you think there's anything that we can do better for this next Olympiad?
Probably just the shirts, to be honest. That's one thing I would probably change. We've had a lot of feedback, a lot of mail, and a lot of contracts, in fact, that have come through for hydraulic hose doctor work from the show. I suppose you can look at that as a positive. I don't know, but at the end of the day,
I think Jeremy was referring to the actual Olympic Games themselves, not.
Overall, no thoughts on that. To be honest, that's not really mine. But that's the chef de mission and the Olympic Committee job.
Certainly, a lot of the talk before the Olympics was on the big three of New Zealand track and field: the Yvette Williams,
your Lovelocks, your Walker, your Snells, your Loaders. Sorry, mate, not on the show. That's what I'm taking home with me. Some fantastic memories and really feeling part of a very special Olympiads. Jeremy.
New Zealand has really stood up and said, count me, I'm New Zealand, and people have counted them. It's made me proud to be a New Zealander.
Just shut it down, Ken. Look, Graham, innit? Yep. Look, I don't know how much TV you've made, Graham, but we're shooting a studio show in there, okay? Okay. And quite frankly, having high-pressure jet wash spraying through the show isn't helping our show, if you know what I mean? Yeah. The only reason we brought the van back a day early because we got a bit tight on the cash, okay? So it's still about 17 minutes of the show to go, and we really appreciate if you could, you know, I wouldn't come to your job and start jet washing on your job, would I? Well, I would. Your job is jet washing, so I probably would, but you know what I mean? Okay. You know, I'd just be helping you then, wouldn't I, if I was jet washing while you were jet washing? All right. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thanks, fellas. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Makes sport what it is.
It does. The fact is that there are people that stood up at this Olympiad who we never thought 3 weeks ago when we were sitting at this particular table 3 weeks ago, we never thought those people were going to stand up. That's what makes the Olympics special.
I caught up with Des O'Shea earlier this morning and had a bit of a chat, his perspective on the games. Let's take a look at that now.
Perhaps no British broadcaster has had such a distinguished career as Des O'Shea. His award-winning career spanned 4 decades and he has covered 7 Olympic Games. His natural rapport with the TV audience and catchphrases now simply known as Desisms have endeared him to viewers and broadcasters alike. Few broadcasters can claim not to have been influenced by him in some way. And for me, an interview with him was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, for he is Des O'Shea.
Des O'Shea, a complete honour. I can't think of any name more synonymous with legendary broadcasting through those years of the 70s and the 80s. Let's go back, 76 Montreal, 1980 Moscow, 84 Los Angeles, and of course your work on Beijing with BBC One and BBC Two and also ITV. A legendary broadcaster, you're back on the airwaves. How's... I'm going to take you back to 76, Montreal. That was your first Olympiads. That must have been amazing.
Absolutely.
the best?
Des O'Shea, of course, there in London.
Hello and welcome back to Olympico. What an amazing 3 weeks it's been here at London, the 29th Olympiad. And
thank you, Jeremy. Let's do our little segment that we like to do on the show called Let's Talk Sport, Let's Talk Olympics. Table tennis, thoughts on that, Jeremy?
This year there are some question marks that have been raised over table tennis. I know you've raised some question marks. You've also raised a few question marks.
It's got to be a spectator sport. Many people arguing it is too fast. People cannot keep up with what's going on.
It needs zhuzhing up.
Let's slow the game down. You know, let's make it more viewer friendly so we can see what the hell's going on there. There's a number of ways we can do this. We've done some research here at Olympico. We've looked at the game itself, the rules, how they can be changed. I think you can see the bats, how the bats perform with the balls, that performance. And what we found out, it all comes down to the surface at the end of the day. So this is what we've come up with. I think we've got a clip here. Well, yes, indeed, the grass surface table tennis table, as you can see, a prototype. With this, of course, you're bringing the magic of Wimbledon, the traditions of Wimbledon into any tournament here, be it here in London in the Olympics or any world-class tournament. I know that the Asians do tend to be dominating the sport of table tennis with their fast twitch muscles, etc., and reflexes. But what I do say, this is a great leveler. The grass surface brings in your more traditional, your Caucasians, your Eskimos, any type of people can play on this surface and still be competitive. And of course it'll come with a roller to sort of flatten it out. And remember, when this dries out, it will be a faster surface. And that comes down to the greenskeeper, just how fast you're going to end up playing. So back to you guys in the studio.
Hello and welcome back to Olympico, and welcome to our viewers from Palmerston North and Dunedin. Everybody knows that around about this time there's a lot of Olympic related events going on, and none more important than a black tie function which is occurring downtown at the moment.
Absolutely, Jeremy, and it's the veritable who's who of the New Zealand Olympic team. And of course, Olympico's got their man on the spot. Lee, how's it going there, Lee?
Yes, thanks, Jace. Here we are at an exclusive event here in London. We'll try and have a chat to some big names shortly, but until then, it's back to you, Jace.
Are you in Dover or the Kent area and looking for a new sofa? Then come and see us at Dover's Sweet World. We've got an amazing range of sofas at equally amazing prices. Our family-owned business is run by Dover's Mr. Sofa, Gary Johnson. Come and say hello and tell us you saw us on YouTube. We've got sofas, suites, recliners, leather sofas, fabric sofas, corner suites, sofa beds and a great selection of chairs. With free fast delivery, free disposal of your old sofa and a 100% money back guarantee, the sofas and chairs you need are right here at Sweet World. We've got 3 floors of amazing savings here at our store at 9 to 11 London Road, Dover. You can't miss us with a big yellow store with tons of sofas in it. You can also visit us online at sweet-world.co.uk. That's sweet-world.co.uk. Come and see us soon. The sofa you deserve is waiting for you at Sweet World, Dover.
Keep your eyes on me, speed it up slowly, get your heart pumping, I'll make you sweat. Physical, focus, body weight, hold it, feel the burn, own it.
Well, thanks for that, Lee, and you know, that's the joy of live television, isn't it? You don't always get what you want, and we'll just try Lee again. Lee, any luck now?
Look, I think I told you, Jace, would come back to me when I had someone. At this stage, we don't have one. Clearly, you can see that. So, thanks, mate. Back to you again.
Right, well, thanks for that, Lee. We actually have booked the airtime for this live link, so to be honest, we're really just going through the motions here at the moment, and...
Yes, I can appreciate you are going through the motions there, Jason, but so am I down here, so it really would be easier if you stopped throwing back to me as well. It's kind of a hospital pass at the moment in the media sense.
Certainly, you know, I know that, Jeremy, you've been to a few of these events. They're a lot of fun, aren't they?
They are a lot of fun, and often you find you will get a drunk person.
Always.
You will get a non-drunk person, you'll get a person who doesn't drink, and you'll get a person who drinks a lot, and you get a wide range of people at those events, don't you?
Well, and you know, and just on that note, you know, you take 100 drinkers and 10 of them will be problem drinkers. So, you know, there's a real potential there for all sorts of chaos, and you get a room of 300, that's 30, isn't it?
That's a lot of people.
Sorry, Jeremy, I think I'm getting so. Lee, we'll go back to you now. How are you teed up at this point?
Well, Jace, yes, thank God you have come back to me. I'm here with a man that needs no introduction once again at this function we're at here in London. Yourself, a particular personal favourite Olympic memory?
Favourite one would be when I was a kid. John Walker's win was pretty inspirational for me. I was a little kid and watched it on TV, and I thought, yeah, that looks pretty cool. I might give that a shot.
Obviously, you're a competitor, but what it is about the Olympics that is so special?
That's a good question, Lee. Good question. It must be the once every 4 years.
Sorry, Lee, can I just interrupt you there for a second? It's time to go to the live medal table. Can we just have a look at the results there?
Yeah, just hold a couple of minutes on the table, thanks. Yep.
And I think the atmosphere of that Olympic bubble with all those sports competing on a stage for a title of being an Olympic champion I think it just takes it up a whole nother notch. So
certainly does. I might just interrupt you there, Hamish, and we're just going to check that medal table. Still no changes there from earlier, but we'll leave you to it, Hamish. Awesome. Great to speak to you again.
Well, that just goes to show that if you do hang out in front of the toilets for long enough, you're bound to pick up some amazing talent.
Speaking of motions, the ablutions corners of the Athletes Village, they've been having problems.
They have been having problems. It's an antiquated sewage system in London. I think a lot of people get that. That it was designed in the 1700s by John Buchanan, and unfortunately it can't handle the flows. The Olympic Committee are always looking at and something. It's an ongoing process. It's a process which continues, you know, every year. I know that possibly for Rio, whether or not that happens is yet to be seen.
See you after this break. Just joining us, welcome to Olympico. The final show, unfortunately, at these Olympiads at least. Let's check out some footage. I caught up some athletes during the week. Take a look at this. I know you're busy signing stuff, but how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, pretty amazing. Walking in here and getting this sort of reception, it makes all that hard work worthwhile.
I mean, it's been 4 years of hard toil, but we were just really worried we would trip up at the last hurdle, so just relief that we didn't.
Sometimes you just try to block out the pain, you think of anything, and I know even in the end of that race, all I was doing is counting, just counting 1 to 10. About 10 strokes from my line, I was just thinking, just don't fuck up.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I mean, I love the village. Team New Zealand has been fantastic, very supportive. The athletes are fabulous. It's just great to be a part of this mix. What else can I say? It's a buzz, and I'm enjoying every bit of it.
We got the philosophy that silver's the new gold.
Any gossip from the village you can tell us that? You know, we've heard a lot anyway, but you can tell us.
No gossip, everything's good, nothing too bad at the moment, apart from the Kiwi house being on fire.
Yeah, well, that wasn't our fault. We weren't there then.
We knew what we wanted to do, and it was just keeping that patience and just waiting for our moment. And you probably only get that moment once in a lifetime, and we both knew we had to take it. And you know, and this is what we all get. Yeah, you couldn't ask for much more.
Have you caught any of New Zealand's action?
I'm afraid not really. But
New Zealand are playing GB in the bronze today, so we'll be seeing the Kiwi black stick.
Exactly. There you go. I mean, we are. You know,
we're close. So
we're close. You know, we're close. You enjoying London?
Yes, I like London.
Enjoyed the Olympics?
Not really. Yes, I'm happy.
See you later on.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
I guess we showed the good old Kiwi grit and determination and attitude to get to where we were, and that's what every New Zealander is all about. And hey, you know, this shows it.
It's just so great to finally get this. It's taken me 12 years, and
can I touch it?
Yeah, it's something that I'm very proud of.
And we're very proud of you as well, mate. Good on you. I didn't see you there. Welcome back. Jace, welcome back to you, and of course Jeremy to you, and you, Pat Clark, down from Birmingham for the show. Great to have you here. And what a fine guest you're turning out to be. Jeremy, I want to bring you in on this. There's been a lot of talk, well there is every Olympiad, drugs, that kind of stuff. No major incidents yet, but rears its head, doesn't it?
Has it become, Pat, not so much about the strength of drug, but more how well you mask the drugs? Is that the issue now? Is it about masking agents instead of just the drugs themselves?
Well, it is big business, you know, and some people are foolish enough to put their hands up and risk their lives for a bit of fame.
Back to the ancient Athens Games, we know that they were taking testosterone, they were eating bull's testicles, getting testosterone from that in the form of like a jerky
form. It was very much like a beef jerky. It was certainly a very concentrated meat. And as Jeremy pointed out too, they went through the whole masking process too. It was very difficult to eat a full bull's testicle before a race. It was very obvious.
On the start line, they're going to see that, aren't they?
Exactly. So we were talking, they started to focus on your hamster, on your squirrel.
Or your smaller, your rodent testicles.
Yeah, more rodent, which was a higher concentration of testosterone and looked very much like a blackberry.
Better for cooking too, really. I mean, like that sort of, you can sort of whip it through a pilaf or maybe a
risotto.
Sort of
I think what they tended to do is they ground them down and then they tended to apply it as a stock to a casserole or some kind
make
of...
a jus out of it, maybe.
A hot pot sort of situation.
So
gravy.
Yeah. Very hard to detect then, isn't it? I mean, especially in those days, they wouldn't have had... I mean, how do you detect testosterone in a gravy pat? I mean, how can you... Or in a stroganoff or you know...
Someone's putting it on their mashed potatoes, you're not going to stop and say, hey, you're a drug cheat.
No. Yeah. You just think they're carbo loading because they're having potato without carbs, eh?
Oh, I can't believe what I'm hearing, so I can't really believe I can answer that.
No, you're really here just for a modern perspective, Pat. We'll look after the ancient analysis if we can. Let's go and check out the skinny mobile word on the street and get the vibe from the people in London. Hey, Bob. Thanks, John. Scott. Ryan, how are you? Susie. Well, here we are at yet another media function. Even for a seasoned Olympics reporter like myself, it's been a long journey. As you can see, reporters are tired, they're hungry, they're starting to wane, but we're still here. What's been so good for you?
Just the whole experience, really. It's been just completely amazing. I think now the 3 weeks is coming to an end. I think everyone's gutted about actually going back to normal life.
Well, I suppose it's looking forward to Rio now. Sorry, testing. Is that us? 8, 7, 6, 5. Just checking. 3, 2, 1. Test. Check. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Gary, can you just bring that in? We're talking to Isabel at the moment. Awesome. So thank you. But we're looking forward to Rio now, of course. I mean, are you going to be involved then as well? Are you looking forward to that?
I really hope so.
It's gone pretty well. We've had a lot of athletes through in the last 2 weeks. We've got David Rudisha arriving. We've had Haile Gebrselassie. We've had world record holders. We've had Ian Thorpe. Just pretty crazy, actually.
You know, as journalists, we do the whole almost close to 12-hour days, and you sleep for like 3 hours. And yes, at this point of the competition, you're crashing.
What sort of hour days were you doing?
Not too bad actually. I've been doing like 7 till about 9.
7 in the morning to 9 in the morning.
Or sometimes like 8 or
2 hours a day.
Sorry, no, 9, 7 in the morning till 9 at night.
Okay, that's back. We've been doing similar. We've been doing some days 7 in the morning till 9 in the morning, and then we'll go away, and then we'll come back the next day from 9, 7 or 6 days a week. 4 or 5, 24/7 sometimes.
Yeah, so I haven't had a day off yet.
With Olympico, we've tried to bring you more than just sport. We've brought you the culture and history and a bit of the flavour of the games too. Right behind you can see Westminster Abbey. Over there, Big Ben, of course. And to my right, your left, Buckingham Palace. All packed in within a 2 or 3 mile radius. Really quite amazing.
No, Buckingham Palace here.
You lost me now. Hold on. So hold on. Let's go through them again. You got Westminster, Trafalgar, Buckingham,
Square,
Big Ben.
Big Ben, Westminster. Big Ben.
The same thing. Big Ben, Westminster.
Yeah,
okay.
It's
the same thing. Okay. Really should have names on a lot of these things. When you're dealing with sort of professionals like myself, I mean, it must be easier because we know the drill. Any rubbish? Rubbish? Yeah. Thanks, man. know what we're doing. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the rest of these guys around here are real amateurs compared to you guys.
Well, you get a few muppets.
That's absolutely right.
Research has come out that homosexuality levels are higher in the village than, say, in your normal community or your normal sort of country village.
And the suggestion is athletes that are at the absolute peak physical performance are more inclined to homosexuality.
Yeah, for example, these guys, let's face it, they're at the peak of their, you know, they're in their 20s, they're doing that sort of stuff.
Good-looking young men.
Okay, if they were going to experiment, that's the kind of time you'd be doing that, you know. I'm no longer in my 20s, but if I was going to experiment, I would have done that back. I'm not saying I did, I'm not saying I didn't.
Could I just come in on this discussion? Because the reality is that it's not just homosexuality with people in the village. I know that 1992, Andrew Nicholson, the great New Zealand equestrian rider who won silver at Barcelona, he was on Ready Teddy, which was in fact the first transgender horse to win a medal.
Ready Teddy was?
Ready Teddy was, yeah. I mean, there was a bisexual horse back in Antwerp in 1920, but that's not been confirmed. That was just speculation.
Oh, so Ready Teddy was a horse?
Ready Teddy was a...
I didn't realise that. Okay.
Yeah, it was a horse. And can I just come in on you there for a second, Lee? Also, Pat, you might want to answer this. Is it the tension of competing, knowing that you've got a race coming up, does that heightened tension mean that you have heightened sexual activity as well? Are you looking for a release?
No. Once I'm just looking, my event is my sole focus, is just the event.
How about after your event? Let's say you finish the first week and you've got free time, would you suddenly think, hey...
No, I'll be there just to supporting my fellow athletes, and I don't know where you're getting your research from, but...
well, I think it's a good point to make, you know, that who knows what happens.
And you can't test for it, can you? You can't test for it.
No, you can't.
Oh, sorry, Pat.
So I can only answer for myself. While I was in the village, I put my head down to sleep, and yeah, got ready for my event, and once the event was over, it's probably time to relax, and it was just relax how anybody else would.
Okay, we're going to just take your word for that on that, Pat. Look, we'll be back after this clip. Thank you.
For me, definitely John Walker, 1976, Montreal, the 1500, the glamour event of the middle distance, holding it back, and then coming home strong. And I think that's a day that I feel that I became a New Zealander.
Has to be Walker, 76. Coming down that back straight, strength of the man, I think, on that day.
Look, Jeremy's already done that one.
Has he?
Got another one?
My second favourite all-time moment was definitely Ferguson and McDonald, the K2, 500 metres at Los Angeles. Powerful, strong, fashionable, everything you want in a kayaker. A great moment.
I think second most favourite all-time Olympic moment from New Zealand has to be John Walker, 76, Montreal. Coming down that back straight, I think everybody remembers where they were when that...
No, that one's been used already.
Yeah, but he did that as his first favourite Olympic moment. I'm sure I can do this as my second favourite.
We kind of need something fresh.
The fresh one. Ferguson McDonald, working in tandem, 84. The strength of the two guys...
Yeah, Jeremy did that one as well.
Oh, that!
Fair enough. If I could interrupt you, Lee, and you, Jeremy, and indeed you, Pat, the way I see it is that things are never going to change unless we do change.
Pat's gone now, actually, Jace, but welcome back to Olympico, here from the mobile skinny Olympico van. These Olympiads here in London town, we like to call it, and it certainly is a town, isn't it, Jeremy?
It's more than a town, Lee. For me, it's a large city. It's one of the great cities of the world, actually. You've got London, you've got New York,
your Rome's,
got Sydney.
You got your Beijing's, Shanghai's,
Delhi.
Coming in there.
They certainly don't have the history, though, do they, of your Londons, of your Paris?
Yeah, okay, if you're going to go history, let's go your big threes there. I mean, you're going to have your Rome's,
New York,
your Paris,
Greece, one of the great cities.
Well, it's a modern Rome.
Greece is more a country, of course, but
like
Portugal.
In that kind of sense.
You've got your big Asian cities, where you've got Tokyo, you've got Beijing, as you said, you've got Shanghai.
Olympico, voted New Zealand's best Olympic coverage.
We held hands like our first date. And yes, against all odds, your dad wore the sparkly hat, and I loved it. Next time, you all have to come too.
Olympico, more than just a tour of the Olympic Village.
Welcome back. You're just joining us. You're here at Olympico, the final episode, and we've been talking about great cities of the world. We added a couple more in the ad break there, but we won't share those with you at the moment because we really want to move on with the games proper, the events, the sports. Some breaking news for these Olympiads: triple jump has been canned for Rio. So that's if you were planning on competing at triple jump in Rio, that's news you probably need to hear. As a viewer, you're probably quite relieved to hear that.
If I can just interrupt you there too, Lee, you know, it's been great, the number of reporters we've been able to have on the ground.
Until people have done that job, nobody knows how hard that job is. You have distractions behind the camera. People can't see that.
Yeah,
people, viewers can't see that. All they see is the box in the end.
I've got to be honest with you, a lot of them I wouldn't hire again, but the likes of Des O'Shea's, people like that, they really stepped up, and I'd love to take them with us to Rio.
It's crucial, especially in modern television. I think everybody knows that it doesn't matter necessarily what you're cutting to or who you're cutting to. The main thing is that you cut to.
You certainly do. It's about pace, about keeping the show moving. Speaking of which, it's probably about time to check in on some of those reporters and see how they found the Olympics and bid farewell to them, I suppose, until Rio. So if we could just check in to Des O'Shea. Des, come on, Des.
Yeah, I'm hearing you fine.
Great to see you, Des. Thoughts of the Olympics, these Olympiads?
Ah, the vibe. It's absolutely tremendous down here. It really, really is. You should be here. It's never been like this before, anywhere. Everywhere I've been before, it's never been as good as this.
Oh, thanks, Des. We're cutting out to Peter Littlejohn. If you just hold the fort there, Des, just hold your box there. We're going to talk to Peter Littlejohn. Peter.
Okay, all right. Yes, no, back down at the gymnastics today, I've seen some people coming in leotards and a lot of small children.
Thanks, Peter. Yep, a bit nonsensical.
Can I just butt in on Des for a second? Is this a Dutch two-way or a Polish three?
No, Jeremy, it's a Swedish four-way.
Paul Fifield.
I think we probably want to concentrate a bit more on what is happening on the track at this point in time.
Okay.
They're all out there warming up.
Yeah,
and,
we've got them. Thoughts on just chat among yourselves if you can.
Is it possible we come in our own boxes here?
You want to go in a box, Jeremy?
Well, I'm going to ask a question.
Jeremy in a box as well.
Peter, are you in a box?
No, it's not me. I don't think it's me. No, it's not me.
Can you get Jace out of Jeremy's box?
Jace, you need to go in your own box. I'll stay in my box. That way I can ask a question if I need to ask a question.
Peter Littlejohn.
Chris whom?
No, that was Jason before. Paul Fifield.
Chris Bennett.
Des O'Shea.
No,
this is Des O'Shea at the stadium.
And
I'm in a box with Jeremy, Peter.
No, you're in your own box now.
Beside Lee. I'd rather be beside Lee if I can possibly. Not by Des. I'd rather be by Lee. If Jace, Lee, and I are beside each other in boxes,
just gives us a sense of geography that way. What we're just trying to get you all on screen. That's all right, guys. Just sorry. Look, I'm getting feedback from one of you.
Go again.
It might be Peter Littlejohn. He gets a lot of feedback.
Can we just drop some of these boxes out and try and isolate the feedback?
We've got
Peter Littlejohn. Just back it up. You're overcooking it. We're getting a lot of feedback from you, mate.
Yeah, major. Really made my heart. Really proud to be a New Zealander. Loving it. Peter Littlejohn. And this is Olympico.
Well, there you go. That's kind of a wrap-up of the field reporters there.
You simply cannot do a show like this unless you have people on the ground.
Yeah, nicely put, Jace. Said it once, I've said it 1,000 times, what Olympics these have been, but I'm the type of person that likes to look forward. I'm a sort of a glasses half full kind of guy, you know what I mean? There's an old saying that goes, it's all very well having a glass half full kind of attitude, but if that glass is full of shit, it's a glass half full of shit, if you know what I mean. Just something my grandfather used to say. But look, I've got to be honest with you, it's been a bit of a mission getting this show together. We started this about a year and a half ago, if you include getting all the equipment over here. As you well know, we had a few issues with that. A lot of it went down with Arena. A lot of the the camera gear and all that sort of stuff. God knows what it was doing going to Aotearoa anyway, to be honest. But you kind of live and learn.
Is it time now to turn our attention to Rio 2000, to the 30...
For the next Olympiads.
We have been preparing for Rio, and what an exciting opportunity that's going to be. And I've been scouting some locations there. It's certainly going to be visually spectacular, isn't it?
We got some footage of that?
Well, it is one of my favourite places, and I think it's probably a good time to talk about how many medals we might be thinking about getting in Rio. A lot of numbers have been bandied about this week, post the London Olympics, because of the way that we have performed at these Olympics, and a lot of people are saying 10.
Okay.
Absolutely, and I think that, you know, that will bear itself out over the coming week, Jeremy.
And I think that's why we're all here. What's going to happen? That's what we like about sport.
Unpredictability.
Unpredictability, the drama, and the tears and the triumph.
For sure. For sure. It makes sport what it is.
It does.
Pretty much wraps it up for Olympico. Thanks for joining us over the past few weeks. It's been one hell of a ride we've had together, a real journey, a real roller coaster, if you like, here in London. Been a pleasure working with you guys, and
thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Jeremy. It's been fantastic.
Well, a lot of people, let's be honest, a lot of people didn't believe a show like this could be made.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people that said that can't be made.
I'll say this to you: they put a man on the moon in 1969 in a facility that was bigger than this. You know, what does that say? You know. You know, one thing you can always take out of Olympics, one thing that's guaranteed, is emotion. Tears of joy, tears of sadness, tears of relief. And sometimes that's really captured in a song. We've commissioned someone to come up with a song for the Rio Games, which will be at. Matt Mulholland, he's put together an emotional piece. So there you have it. We'll see you in Rio. See you next time. Take it away, Matt. Hi, welcome to the Late Night Big Breakfast. Sit back and relax because we've got a fantastic show lined up for you right here at the Target Hypermart. I'd like to introduce my co-host, Jason.
Thanks very much, Lee. Look, I am so excited to be here and especially excited to be working with you. This is going to be a lot of fun.
And of course, Matt.
An amazing show we've got coming up today, Lee. Great music, great guests, and we're also kicking off the school holiday competition.
Absolutely, and we should point out here, this show isn't anything without your feedback. So all that and more after this break.
It's going on tonight. Well, we're joined now by Deborah Fairfax from Baby First. Well, firstly, I mean, what is Baby First, Deborah?
Baby First is a company that we established basically to help parents just within that first 12 months of when they first had a baby, maybe up to 18, but you know, those first 12 months.
Okay, so that's a crucial time, I suspect, you know.
Yeah, especially it's pretty daunting, especially if it's your first child. So, you know, we just wanted.
I'm pretty daunted now. I haven't had a child myself.
Incidentally, Jason, we should really thank Daniel from Upholstery for just supplying this little one for the purpose of this segment.
He's lovely.
Yeah. For the purpose of the people at home, what is breastfeeding as such?
It's basically the most natural way for a mother to feed her child. The breast milk's got everything that the baby needs in it, so they don't need to supplement it with anything else.
If I could cut in there, like, do different kind of nipples give different kind of flows?
Yep, it's all individual. Some women
there
have...
are a lot of different nipples out
There are, yes.
Actually, I think we've got a shot up here, just of...
Okay, there's a selection of different nipples there, Deborah. Obviously, no two are alike, so to speak.
There's a huge variety.
No, some women, you know, have a really strong flow. Some women find it harder. Some women have inverted nipples. I don't know if you've come across those.
Oh, crater nips.
Crater nips, yeah. Does that?
Right.
What's the sort of scenario?
How would that affect?
Well, yeah, it can make it quite difficult for the baby to get the milk to come out, but, you know, it doesn't mean it's impossible.
You certainly would, and we were touching on the nipples before. One thing I was curious with.
Deborah, actually, too, and I don't know if you're aware, I'm sure you are aware of it, also like nipple piercings. Well, firstly, it must be incredibly painful, but does that affect the...
Well, I mean, I don't think there are many young babies that have had their nipples pierced. I mean,
I was meaning in terms of the actual mother.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I would imagine that most people that had nipple piercings would take them out when they were needing to feed.
And I think, Lee, you'd be quite surprised on that. I mean, I know in certain countries like Argentina, as soon as the baby is born, they get a...
Well, we are talking about breastfeeding here. Later, talking about burping the babies. Breastfeeding, a lot of people have a problem with their breastfeeding in public. I personally don't have a problem with it at all, but why do you think some people take issue with that?
Well, I think historically it used to be frowned upon. It was definitely something done in the privacy of your own home. But there still is a certain amount of disapproval from some people.
Well, I imagine even from a woman's perspective, you know, if you're in a cafe, it's not just a case of flopping your breast out and feeling comfortable.
Not for everybody, no.
I'll tell you what, we've got some footage of that. Let's take a look at that now. Certainly not an ideal situation by any stretch of the imagination. We'll be back right after this infomercial. Hey man, what do you got there?
Leather Guard 5, Lee.
What's that for?
You rub it into leather.
How does it work?
All the directions are right here on the back of the box.
Great. And where would I get it?
You can get it from here, or you can go to the website.
Thanks for coming on. Fantastic
having
you. Good luck with the with what you're doing. I believe the website now is showing how to get in touch with you. If you've got any problems with your babies, that kind of stuff, and you need to discuss it, get in touch with Deborah, and I'm sure they can help out. Thanks for coming on. Last year, they took out Best Father and Son Duo at the Music Awards. Sonic Groove. They're here to play their new song off the latest EP, Smoky Town. Take it away, fellas.
Didn't know we were going to be playing. We didn't bring out any guitars.
Well, what did you think you'd be doing? You're watching the Late Night Big Breakfast, and joining us now is Sarah Chapman, our psychologist. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Lee.
We've been talking a lot lately about relationship breakups. What advice would you give to someone who's going through that time?
Well, it's a really vulnerable time for people, and it's certainly not a pleasant thing. But I think that if you don't get the support that you need from family and friends, that you probably do need to look to a professional for some help and advice.
You may have seen a documentary last year. Charlotte Dawson was looking for her birth mother.
Right.
Separation.
Yes.
A compelling, powerful, emotional documentary. Mattai's been doing one as well, but he's been...
That's right, Lee. The documentary's been shot over the last 3 years
But
now.
you probably do need to look
it's
to
really
a
about an
professional for some
amazing journey
help and
of one
advice.
man's journey, finding his foreskin.
Documentary last year.
35 years prior.
Charlotte Dawson was nowadays, I suspect,
right.
someone gets circumcised, they'll probably give them the skin to enable them to bury it under a tree or something, or maybe use it for miniature burn graphs later
We
on.
have indeed gone off on a bit of a tangent here, and I do sympathise, or empathise with your journey.
If I could just jump in here, Sarah, it is literally a piece of you that is now not with you. So it's FSS.
That's right. Is foreskin separation syndrome. Yeah,
is actually something that's developing.
Where did that come from? Is that an actual term? Because I hadn't heard of that myself. FSS.
It's a very unique film.
No, I wouldn't want to do
that matter. Whereabouts is it showing?
On MTN.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Look forward to that.
And I might just bring the band in on that. Actually, don't worry about it. Look, I'd like to steer it, if I could, back into relationships. We talked about the sexual side of things, Sarah. I mean, like, often the male will not have an orgasm until a female may have had many orgasms, but until the male has had one.
It's interesting sitting, amongst men here, because if you had put women on a couch, it might have been the other way around. Also, this is going into a kind of paramedical field, and I'm not a medic.
Right.
That's actually some insult. Where I'm getting at, is it okay to fake orgasms, or is it better to just to talk to your partner about it if there's a difference in...
I would think, and as a psychologist, I would think that it's better to talk about anything and everything.
Right.
I'll put it this way. Imagine you and I are making love at perhaps a airport motor lodge up near Coronation Drive there, perhaps. We've been making love. You've perhaps had a number of orgasms and I'm yet to have one. Am I best to perhaps explain that, or are we best to just...
I've got to say right here and now, Lee, that as a psychologist, I probably wouldn't be talking about myself in any kind of a scenario with...
Okay, a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a big no-no for us. Communication is the key, but probably best to keep away from scenarios that involve the group on the panel today.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I did meet a lot of men on my travels that made themselves believe they had a foreskin when they didn't.
Are they in the docket?
Yes, they are in the doco, Lee, and it's a similar sort of thing. There's some synergies here, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
We'll be back right after this infomercial.
Hello. I've always enjoyed a full and active lifestyle. Vitality is important in life. That's why when I started experiencing erectional dysfunction, I addressed the problem with Serilafax. Serilafax works fast. In sexual stimulation, most men can achieve an erection within 30 minutes. And with Serilafax longer lasting, it can work for up to 36 hours. Get out there and enjoy life. With new, longer lasting Serilafax, works for up to 36 hours.
Well, welcome back. If you just joined us, you're watching the Late Night Big Breakfast, and joining us now is Sarah Chapman, our psychologist. Premature ejaculation, for example, again, it's going to affect relationships in a lot of sense, a lot of different levels, and there's a lot of different treatments now, aren't there, Jason?
For sure. I mean, obviously, it's an issue for men if they're having an orgasm before their partner. It leads to feelings of insecurity. I mean, I've never been there, but I can imagine that could be an incredibly painful
interesting.
thing.
Apparently, acupuncture is quite a good remedy as well.
Oh, okay. How does that work?
Well, I'll put it to you. I mean, if you're making love to a lady and there's an old Chinese man there sticking needles into your testicles, I'd say you're far less likely to be too excited about the fact and less likely to
I think that is really interesting research, because, to be honest, I've never heard about it. But this is
well,
not...
I'm just going to have to stop you there. Unfortunately, that's all we've got time for once again. It seems to run so fast when you have a great show like this.
Hi, I'm Jason in Beds and Soft Furnishings.
Hi, I'm Matai. I'm in Natural Wood.
And I'm Lee in Computer Desks and Kitchen Bar Stools. Let's get it on.
Right here, right now. We're getting it on. Get on down. It's going on tonight.
Well, right here, right now, indeed. You're here with the Late Night Big Breakfast. Special guest, John Key. Fantastic. Welcome to the show.
Thanks very much.
I didn't really want to get into politics right away, but...
well, you're not in politics.
Well, no, not myself.
Oh,
I
see.
You
metaphorically speaking.
Yeah, with the topic, but...
If I could just interrupt you there, Lee, and...
Sorry, but Lee, you had a good point
But
before.
I brought her a bite.
Sorry, John, if I can just
butt in what Jason
yeah,
said.
That's rude to butt in.
Of course.
Well,
my point was, how are we going to combat it?
Well, good point. Yeah.
That's right. Hold that thought, Matt. We'll be back right after this infomercial. Don't go away. Hi, my name's Lee Hart. You know, life in TV's been pretty good to me. And not all the rewards have been financial. It's given me opportunities and rewards that once I could only dream of. And you only live once. I believe you've got to make the most out of life and really live it. You know, I remember like yesterday, the day we moved into this place. You know, the first time I saw it, we knew we just had to have it. Like anyone, we've had ups and downs, but we've had our fair share of good times as well. So when you get to my age, it's important not to lose sight of what's really important in life. And for me, that's health and family. Speaking of which, they're going to be home in about 45 minutes, so let's wrap this infomercial up, eh? Lights, everything, Terry, the whole lot's got to go. Everything. In the car.
That's fantastic. What was that infomercial actually about?
It's an infomercial about infomercials, basically showing that we can do infomercials for you. You've got a product, service you want to sell, we can do that kind of thing for you. Right now, the moment you're waiting for, it's the special moment where we put John Key in the chair. Matai, in 20 seconds, fires a number of questions at him. We get as many answers as we can in a lot of time. That's now in the chair. Matai, your time starts now.
John, it's been no secret. There's been a lot of talk about it in the media, the buyout of the buyback, if you will, of the railway from the Labor government. Astonishing. It intrigues me. But the big, I guess the big thing on my mind.
Well, we didn't get the question out there. We may never know the answer to that question, or indeed what the question was. But that's about all we've got time for. Once again, seems to go so fast when you got such a great show like this.
It's going on tonight. Right here, right now. We're getting it on. Get on down. It's going on tonight.
Welcome to the Late Night Big Breakfast. Fantastic show for you today. It's our health and fitness special. And our special guest today is, of course, Mr. John Key. Welcome, John.
Jason. Welcome to the show, John. I mean, you're a busy man, especially this year, busy year. You got to keep fit, keep healthy. What do you do?
Nothing.
I'll tell you what, speaking of fitness, Matai's put together a fitness DVD, I suppose you call it now.
Like Jane Fonda's.
Very similar to that. Let's take a look now. There he is now, coming through, gently warming up.
Hold it there, it's burning, isn't it? Hold it there, is it burning? And away we go. Back in. Back through, and away we go. That's it. Let's go.
Well, there you go. That's Matai's fitness DVD. What's it called?
It's called Matai's Fitness.
Oh, fantastic.
What about you, Lee? What do you do personally to stay fit? Anything
I'll
in
tell you
particular?
straight off the
Any
bat.
tricks you have?
Well, basically, I purchased that DVD. I've actually got that DVD, and tell you what, here's some footage of me before I got the DVD, and some footage of me after I got it. That's before, and then, of course, was just a few minutes later after it. So.
You'd purchased?
Yeah, just after I purchased.
It's remarkable.
I mean, how about olive oils, John? Olive oils, that kind of stuff.
I tend to eat them more than rub them, but you know, if required, I will rub them in.
Good point, because we're going to be doing a makeover at the moment during the show. Outside now, we've got Gordon from Sound, and he's getting made over now with some olive oil. We're going to see how he looks throughout the show with the olive oil makeover.
Before and after.
Before and after.
He will feel a lot better.
Well,
he will.
He'll
feel better and he'll look better.
Moisturising the skin and making you look quite cut.
Back after this infomercial.
With today's busy lifestyles, it's hard to find time for exercise. You may find gyms pretentious, and they're expensive too. Or you can do what I did. I hired all this equipment from Elite Fitness and opened up my own unisex gym right here in my garage. Get your heart rate up with this fantastic cross trainer. Make music on this fantastic bike machine. And you can almost feel the sweat coming from this well-positioned rowing machine. You only live once. If you want to look good and feel great, do it with Elite Fitness.
Well, there you go. Probably a good time to check on that olive oil makeover, see how they're going on. Obviously, you're starting to see the results there already, John, and obviously...
It's working.
Yeah, with the olive oil, you start to look a lot more cut, healthy, overall health. Talk about the health benefits in a busy man like yourself, and also Jason and 2 Degree Matai. General health is not just about what you eat and what you do, it's also about
what you smear.
Exactly. It can be about sleeping, that kind of thing. Things like the properties of the Biomag, that kind of thing. And we all know now there's a new line now, the Biomag G-string. That can help, you know, with your general sleep and well-being, can't it?
I've never tried one of those, but the
Biomag or just the Biomag G, the Bio-G?
Yeah, the Bio-G, never tried one of those, no.
Okay.
Well, I think it'd be good
foreign territory
for someone that travels a lot, you know, the benefits of using a Bio-G for travel.
I mean, the magnets obviously on the Bio-G put in a certain area for the ultimate relaxation, and the story I often use, when you're travelling on a long-haul flight, perhaps, you know, to Singapore or something, you could be sitting in economy, yet your testicles feel like they're up in business. And that's the idea of the Biomag G, I think, is basically the ultimate relaxation, Matai. Your testicles go into a REM sleep when the rest of your body probably hasn't.
Right.
And you can tell that because they start twitching. But
it is a very, the whole fitness thing, I mean, you know, we've got to be mindful of it, and, you know, it's all about being yourself.
Well, look, it's a very important thing to do. Get them into sport and out of court, we always
Might
say.
just interrupt you there, John. We're going to have check outside again and check on our olive oil makeover. And, well, there he is. That's the... Let's have a look at the before shots, can we? Okay, and now after. Thoughts, John? Certainly looks a lot healthier to me.
Does, and it's quite a nice spread. You can see the way it's not smearing at this point. It's just moving nicely over the body. And
sorry to eat a butter. It's amazing the way it's just trickled down. You know, especially down the shoulder blades.
Exactly, and interesting. There's still a bit there, enough for a bit of a mescaline salad or something in there to top it with a bit of a healthy meal at the end of it. Sit down, probably out in the outdoor furniture.
Nice.
In your olive oil sheen. Have a bit of a light salad there, and it's a healthy start to the weekend, I'd say. Jace.
And I think that's the whole issue with the Labour Party too, if I may just delve into politics, is that New Zealanders are struggling with is their desire to dictate to people what we can and can't do.
Yeah.
What you can and can't eat.
We'll take your money because we know what's better to do with it, because you guys obviously don't need it, and we obviously are more intelligent when it comes to spending it, but they're not.
No. Don't go away, we've got heaps more right after this break. Well, welcome to Late Night Big Breakfast. We've got a fantastic show lined up for you. We were going to have AJ Hackett come on the show as the adventure king, king of the bungee, talking about the bungee, the excitement of the bungee, the future of bungee, where it's going and stuff like that, but we couldn't get hold of him. Instead, we've got a guy called Dan here from Stereo World, and he's going to take us through a lot of electronics and stuff, and a thing called Electro Corner. Actually, John, you don't have to stick around for this. It's probably going to be quite tedious. So you won't. You honestly, it'd be fine.
Cut this?
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, sweet.
See you later.
No worries.
It's pretty tight in here.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
It's going on tonight.
Dan, we've got some products here. You've brought in some electric items, I suppose you'd call them. Okay, something like this, the old Panasonic HD. Couple of grand. Not much change from that.
That's a wax hazard right there, I would have thought. You know, you can see just in there that would, if you're sticking it in, it would probably very much be a conduit for some kind of wax build-up.
For you.
But this is what interests me here. This is fascinating.
What have we got here, Dan?
Yeah, this is almost like a hark back to the old days. No batteries at all. It's not plugged in. This would be good for those people who are suffering things that no power overseas at the moment in Asia. So
that's cool.
Does it play different songs in that? Can it play all sorts of music, or is it just a...
It's just a radio, you just tune it in.
How do you turn it off?
There's a switch on the side there.
Oh, there you go.
So it's just showing you can take batteries, but if you're in a tsunami, say for example...
I see. You can just wind her up.
And there's no power.
Coming back to the electric stuff here, these are obviously your top-loading CD players, this kind of thing. I mean, how good is the sound now compared to what our ears can handle? For example, am I going to tell the difference between a CD played on this and a CD played on this, for example?
Yeah, I hope so. That's a bread maker.
So this is a bread maker. Okay, so you would. Okay.
I've actually got one of those actually at home. Very good.
Dan, thanks for coming on. And Dan will be regular on the show. Each week we'll have Electro Corner, and we'll be looking at some other appliances as we go and giving a whole lot of stuff away. Long term, what's the future of this sort of stuff?
Smaller, faster, stronger, better.
I mean, this stuff, can we hang on to it after the show? I mean,
No, I have to take that back to the showroom.
Okay. All right. Many experts believe the planet probably has about 60 to 70 years left in it. Many other experts are far less optimistic than that. Kathy from Greenpeace, how do you come by those kind of stats?
Well, they've been collated over hundreds and hundreds of years. You know, 2,500 scientists from around the world that collate all that information. They don't...
Really? I just made that stat up, just trying to get some sort of shock value in the top of the show, but is that bad, is it?
So what are some of the things that we can do in our own sort of homes, in our own lives?
Micro level.
Micro level to improve the situation.
Yeah, I think the key thing is just to think a little bit. Examples of things you can do are exactly change your light bulbs. I mean, if you know.
I've done that.
Yeah, I've got to fire quickly around. But what have you been doing, Jason?
Well, I make sure that I switch off all the light switches in my house, take the plugs out at night, and also make sure that there's no drips in the house.
Okay, I've done some double glazing in two of my main rooms, which I found. How about yourself, Matt? What have you been doing?
I've been doing poos on the back lawn.
Anything else?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, Kathy, I mean, how bad is it? Are we at that stage yet?
No. I mean, let's hang on a moment. You see, there's an attitude there.
If I could just say to you, Lee, and you, Matt,
but you touched something
about
the drips. I was going to interrupt you there, Jace, but I'll interrupt you, Matt. For a couple of years, I thought I was actually being part of the solution. I've since found I was actually part of the problem. Rather than running 3 or 4 heaters in the home like I used to do, I stopped doing that altogether and used to just heat the house by having my oven door open on fan bake when I was cooking like a roast meal. Obviously, the meal takes twice as long to cook. You do the math, you're fan baking the house, and I found my power bills were quite astronomical after that. So, I mean, it's doing something, but it's doing something smart, isn't it? You know, thinking about it as well.
Yeah, that's not the smartest solution I've heard, I don't think.
Amazing amount of people do it, though.
Leave the oven door open.
I mean, looking at these bananas here, I can't help notice that the same energy that will make these bananas go brown can heat your home or keep your power bill right down, can't they? Solar energy, of course, I'm talking about there.
As fascinating as this, it's time to go to an infomercial, so let's do that now. You know, there's nothing quite like the sensual odour of wooden furnishings. In this day of electronics, fast food and fat kids, it's nice to take a stroll through nature by investing in wooden furnishings here at Cottage Hill. With authentic wooden furnishings like these, there's less need to go outside. Instead, why don't you sit back, relax and enjoy watching TV in one of these fantastic maple or mahogany TV cabinets. Cottage Hill. Whatever your wooden needs, you can be sure they'll deliver. Tell them I sent you.
Welcome back, Jason.
Basically, do we just have a big party and say to the next generation, you can deal with it?
You clean up the rubbish.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put the party on, you clean up the mess kind of thing.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not, no.
Who's going to recycle the recycle bins is what I want to know. I mean, there's so much plastic in one of those recycle bins at the moment. It's about a year's worth of recycled plastic in the recycle bin itself.
Are our kids' generation going to have to create recycling bins big enough to recycle our bins?
And I would guess that thing in a landfill would probably have a half-life of 600,000 to 700,000 half years.
And who's going to recycle the ladder to get into the things?
I don't know the rationale for these giant recycling bins. It's not going to be a 100% perfect solution.
That's food for thought. In the meantime, we've got a new section called What's the Buzz? Tell us what's happening in the women's mags. Let's check that out.
What's the buzz?
Wow, a new idea. Terry Irwin contemplates her sexy future.
Wow.
Brad and Ange settle in France.
Wow.
Oprah's 100 kg blowout.
Wow.
And Sally Perore joins the weekly as a columnist. In the Woman's Weekly, Sally, Adam and Jason's shock move. Jason tells all.
Wow.
Oh, there you go. Just goes to show that some people have a far more interesting life than we do here. Kathy from Greenpeace, before we wrap it up, any more last-minute tips, points that we can for the audience?
Well, I don't want to sound sanctimonious and, like I'm living like an angel, but I made a New Year's resolution to eat packed lunches, and I found that it's a really...
Oh, but that takes ages.
Well, we're not as time poor as we think,
Well, we've only got 65 years.
Well...
Kathy, thanks for coming on the show. Fantastic.
Yep, no worries.
And we're all in this together, so...
guys.
Thanks. Yeah.
It's going on tonight. What do you want with us?
He doesn't want us to cut through our chains. He wants us to cut through our feet.
Let's get it on.
No, I'm Matt. I'm Jason.
Oh, sorry.
All together.
I'm Matai.
No, fast.
I'm Matai.
I'm Jace.
Not so close. Hold it down. I'm Matai.
I'm Jace.
And I'm Lee.
Let's get it on. MTN, filmed here, of course, in New York City from the Oriental Mandarin Hotel. Up here, fantastic view, but I tell you what, it's not going to change the show. It's a breakfast show with a breakfast show feel, done in the evening, pre-recorded for a New Zealand audience back in New Zealand. The only New Zealand show, in fact, that's done in a brunch kind of style, pre-recorded at night or in the evening, to be aired at a later date for the New Zealand market.
The show's still for you, so make sure you stay
Obviously,
tuned.
a lot of the content will be very US-based, but
we'll make sure that we keep you informed of those.
A lot of the infomercials won't apply to you. A lot of the ads, etc., you won't be able to purchase those items.
And I can also assure the viewers that we'll be bringing you some fantastic guests. We've got some great people lined up.
A lot of the big names reside right in this city. Your Robert De Niro's, Al Pacino,
Sean Penn.
Sean Penn. So you name it, they're in this city, and that's another reason we're here.
It's going to be a great show. I'm looking forward to it.
You were going to say something, Matt?
No.
Okay. Let's get it on.
It's going on tonight.
Great show, guys.
Thank you. Thanks. Bernard. Hi, how's it going?
How's it going?
Fantastic. You don't mind the camera
No,
on you?
no, it's fine.
Might as well tell this is Bernard. He's our kind of man on the ground, I suppose. He's co-proing this whole thing with us, and he's obviously got a lot of ideas, probably not as many as us. We'll do the show. I'm sure you got a few, though, and how we can do things. What do you think of the first show?
It's great.
Yep.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah. I'm very happy. A few things can be changed, a few tweaks here and there. Nothing too major.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, it takes a while for us to get up to speed.
Sure.
With the things here and the light and everything here is different, so and it makes us feel different. So, but well, I better keep busy. You can carry on there. But
okay.
Thanks, man. Thanks for coming down.
Get on down. It's going on tonight.
Welcome back. I'm really excited about our first guest. All the way from the 16th floor, Dr. Dennis LaRue, Dr. Vasectomy. Welcome.
Pleasure to be here.
Dennis, for those who may not be so aware, what is a vasectomy?
Well, vasectomy is a medical procedure where the vasa deferentia is severed and then sewn or sealed so that the semen does not enter the seminal passage. In other words, preventing pregnancy.
We'll be back right after this infomercial. Ever find that your bumper just doesn't quite do the job? You need Bumper Bully. What's it all about?
Well, the Bumper Bully is a parking protection mechanism. So when you're in a parking lot, it prevents dents, nicks, and it's fabulous. I have one myself.
Hey, so it's a bumper for your bumper. Is there going to be a product called the Bumper Bully, where you put something over the Bumper Bully to stop your Bumper Bully getting scratched?
You won't need it because you already have the Bumper Bully, and it's all you need.
You just put it right in the trunk of the car. It takes less than 30 seconds to take off and put on.
It's the Bumper Bully. Don't know why I didn't think of it myself.
Hey, welcome back to MTN. So glad
Welcome back to MTN. If you're just joining us here, we're with Dr. Dennis LaRue, the vasectomy expert. Is it possible to have a vasectomy reversed, or doesn't it get the procedure reversed?
Yes, it is. It is.
Okay. If I could just point out, our floor manager there, AJ Johnson, is actually living proof of that. As I understand, his father was one of the first people to have a successful vasectomy reversal in New Zealand, and there he is standing there today, a little short, but...
He's a fine-looking man.
Yeah. A trend we've been seeing back in New Zealand is the vasectomy reversal. So someone's actually had a vasectomy reversal, and they've decided that they want to no longer have kids again, so they've had their reversal reversed. So they're basically back in the state of vasectomy reversal. But people like you playing God with the technology you have in your hands.
Good question, Lay.
Yeah.
I'm just playing doctor, I guess. I mean, people who say, I want to have a baby or this or that, who keep changing their mind, I mean, they need a psychiatrist more than...
What about, Doctor, if I might... we hear stories of people who become addicted to reversals and reversals of reversals.
Number one, I don't think the body could take that. However, you may lose track of where you were.
Don't go away, because after the break, we're going to be back in the bedroom there with Dr. Vasectomy and Manti for the first time live on TV, getting a live vasectomy. See you then.
A few things we need to change. Maybe more than a few. Not sure yet. Have to wait till I see it on tape.
Oh, sorry, but no.
Hey, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. Just a small technical issue. I spilled a seafood chowder on my pants earlier. How do I go about? Do we clean that through your end, or?
They look fine.
And I was on the inside of them. Am I able to put that through your side of the box, or would that be more coming from our end?
Yeah. We can just put the dry cleaning on our bill. Okay. That's fine.
In-house hotel?
Sure, that'll work. Okay, good. We want you to be clean.
Hey, welcome back to MTN. So glad you could join us. Well, things seem to be going okay still with Manti in there. Everything's under control.
Coming, and we should start to feel nothing very shortly.
And New York's a pretty fascinating place, and we've been out and about around the various districts, and I spent some time in Chinatown. Let's check it out. One of the great things about New York, of course, is the variety of ethnicities, of different cultures, of different foods, all sorts of things, Polish, Mexican, whatever you want. And here we are in Chinatown, a pretty exciting place, so let's go and see what Lee's doing.
Welcome back if you're just joining us. You're here live with MTN. And Jason, what an exciting show we've been having here. Right through next door, we've got Manti, who is getting perhaps the first vasectomy live on TV, pre-recorded live, of course, but thoughts on that?
I'm pretty sure it must be the first ever done on live TV, and I'm pretty excited about it. We really do deliver here at MTN. I went and checked on Matty in the break, and he seems to be going okay, but I think the ice will definitely help.
The procedure has been completed and quite successfully, I must say, too. Occasionally there's some discomfort in that area, but I must tell you it was 100% successful. Our first televised vasectomy. I feel like a star today, I don't know why.
It's not gelling into something coherent. It feels like public access.
Are you talking about the show with the vasectomy guy, or are you just talking more across the board?
Kind of more across the board. The vasectomy guy was a disaster, I think we can all agree, but...
I thought he was great.
It's the first time
the first
live on TV.
Ever live vasectomy on television.
There's a reason that you don't do a live vasectomy on TV.
I think we were quite tasteful with it. We didn't push into people's faces. You know, we purposely did it in the back room there, with a great view of Manhattan.
It doesn't make it any prettier.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Manti.
And I'm Jason.
And I'm Lee.
Let's get it on.
Right here, right now. We're getting it on. Get on down. It's going on tonight.
You know, someone once said, if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. A lot of people come here with a overloaded suitcase full of dreams, only to have it lost in transit at the airport, sent back many weeks later, in many cases with items shattered and broken. Joining us now is Funny Freddie the Clown. Freddie, welcome.
Thank you. Hi, how are you?
Fantastic, thank you.
Freddie, what actually happened to make you become a clown?
Well, it all actually started in the summer of 1990, where I was looking for a part-time job to get out of debt. And after about 3 months, a friend of mine approached me and said, Funny Freddie, why don't you become a clown?
So hold on, you were called Funny Freddie before you became a clown?
Well, no. My name is just Freddie.
Because there is the cliche of the clown being this sort of sad, depressed kind of alcoholic behind the mask. You know what I mean?
And so he said to me, how much did they pay you? And I told him. And
excuse me. Yeah, no, he's up here.
Are you sure we have a clown here?
Well, I'm pretty damn sure it's him, yeah. Well, what's he wearing?
He's wearing red stripes
Really?
and green.
Well, it must be a different show. We only wanted one clown. Okay, Mr. Hart. And I'm pretty sure this is him. Yep, no, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, my heart.
It happens all the time. You'd be amazed. I've actually got a good friend actually who does the same thing, and he goes around kids' parties.
I can
Johnny-
just interrupt you there,
Sure,
Jason,
sure.
and we'll probably get back to you soon, Freddie. I think we're going to have a look at a bit of speed cooking.
Oh, we're going to do a cheesy souffle, a double souffle if you like today. It's a French dish. We're going to be doing a few jus and also some chicken towards the end. Let's waste no more time. We're going to do this as quick as we can. See you at the end. First thing we're going to do, though, get the blender going. We'll get some milk in there. Probably use your standard knife there. Cut about a quarter of the milk in there. Whack it out there. Just kind of whack it in there. And just another half. That's no good to me. That's real horses for courses kind of stuff. Don't know where that came from. You need some tomatoes, bit of spicy tomato kind of jus going on here. I like to use these nice citric tomatoes. It's always nice to pepper them if you can. Just pepper them lightly. Bit on each and go in your first jus. Whack it on there, no good to me. Okay, now what you're gonna try and do. Oh, no good to me. All right, now it's time for our chicken. Bin number 5. A lot of people often ask, do I use green-fed chicken or do I use corn-fed chicken? Neither, really. What I tend to do, I get the corn, I try and stuff it in there, feed it to them later. A lot easier, you've got the choice then. Sometimes I get a bit of a jewel, they get some holes in there and helps you really to base back into the first jus. No good to me. You have to use about half a cup of rolled oats. You've got nothing to measure that. You can probably use the equivalent of about a small child, small shoe. Put it in there, back in there, put another one just in case. Fantastic. Whack that jus in the other bowl. Oh, it's got holes in it, that's not good to me. I was trying to get some mushroom sauce in there. Love these new rib tops. Good cutting boards you need to use for cutting. That will come out of there, nice and good, that's not good to me. Whack that down there. It's all about speed. There's a bit more of that in there. You need a cheese sauce. I don't normally do, I'll whack some cheese out of there. Doesn't matter if it's eaten, cold or tasty, it's all gonna end up tasty in the end. You whack it there, that's probably another good job for the cheese eater. To make a really good souffle, you really need eggs. Smash them up. Mix 6 egg whites with 6 egg yolks in your second jus. Don't need that handle on there. No good. Stir it around if you can like that. Once those whites and those yolks mix, you want to try and separate them again if you can. Get the whites back out in there with your muesli. Get another load there. You want 1, 2, 3, 4. Chuck another one in there. Time to cook the chicken, it's time to cook it. What I normally do, get a bit of fire. You really got to get in there. You can really see the colour coming through there, the browning of the skin. That's what people love. It's hot, chuck it in there for a bit, pull it down. Time to base the chicken, whack it in there. Probably easier to just drag this over here. Pretty much get everything else back in there. Whack it in there. Spin around. You whack the chicken in there, make the eggs, your first jus, not your second jus. What we try and do, get your hand drill, you mix that in there, really brings the thickness out. Whack it in there, give it a bit of a shake. Put it in the blender, it gets it mixed up there. Make it back on about 1,000. Probably need to thicken that cheese sauce, best way to do it is just whack some cheese in there. Okay. Finally, squeeze the juice from a fresh rabbit. to make a fresh rabbit jus. Looks like we're just about ready here. There you go. Double cheese souffle with frittatas, with infused chicken and salad. It's so easy when you know how. Back to you guys in the studio. Well, there you go. Just goes to show that you need to break a few eggs to make a large souffle like that. But we'll be right back after this infomercial. Don't go away with MTN. Sorry about that, we don't seem to have an infomercial on this particular segment. But after the break, Funny Freddy's going to be performing right here live. Wow.
Okay, here goes. We're gonna take this match, and I'm just gonna throw it in there. Oh dear, let's see what's gonna happen. Abracadabra, hocus pocus, and wow, it's a gerbil! But wait, we're not finished. There's a little boy. I see him right over there. It's Billy. Hi, Billy, how are you? Just for you, I'm going to use magic through the TV. I'm going to grab something that's in your room right now in the little bureau in the shelf where your mom put it after she did the laundry, and we're gonna throw it in here. And watch, Billy. Oh, it's your Ninja Turtle underwear. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Well, anyway, let's just move on. Thank you, that's it for now. Wow. Appreciate it, take care.
Fantastic.
Thank you,
Funny Freddy, the amazing clown and magician slash illusionist. Let's get it on.
We're getting it on. Get on down. It's going on tonight.
They're not happy.
And I think people value the fact that we're a bit left out, left field. We're a bit outside of the square, outside of the box.
I think on TV we expect a little more coherence.
Well, how many shows have a clown on the show that pulls out a little small boy's undies out of a tin?
TV gold.
Yeah.
So,
TV gold.
I don't know.
It's TV gold.
No,
Who the hell does that?
Creepy.
What show does that?
You don't want to see a clown with little boy underwear. No one wants to see that.
I'm going to have to agree with Bernard on this one, to be honest with you.
It's just creepy.
Yeah, that was. But
this was going to be funny, but it's a little sad, and no one is watching it.
Okay.
All right.
You know, a lot of people come up to me and say, Jace, you're overseas making 10 great episodes of television. How do you get around? I almost invariably say, with a Metro card. Me and my 4 colleagues have been to all the great points in this great city of New York. 1 card, 5 people, 10 episodes of television. Metro card, for all your international travel needs. There is only one.
Got that on camera?
Had to run out eventually. Metro card.
Get on down. It's going on tonight.
hi, welcome to MTN. Thanks for joining us. And we've got a great guest for you today, Jason.
Yes, we
Exciting.
have indeed. Very exciting. I'm very excited about bringing him on. They say, you can get and find people in New York. You can go to an agent, you can go to a PR company, or you can just go onto the street and you can meet them there. And this is where I meet this next guy, a good friend of mine, a man by the name of Johnny Northern Star with 1 R. Johnny Northern Star, welcome, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again.
Yeah, very much. Actually, you've written a jingle, a Pepsi jingle, you were saying last, written by him.
Yes, yeah, Pepsi jingle, yeah.
Yeah. How does that go?
Does that soda pop you're drinking satisfy your taste? Do you get that soothing from your throat down to your waist? So come on, everybody, join the chorus line. Blend harmony together, Pepsi drinking time. Talking about good old Pepsi Cola. It's the #1 soda pop. All around the world, Brooklyn to the Bronx, Pepsi is the spot.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
So that's going to be on a new Pepsi ad, is it?
I ain't got no deal on it.
Okay.
What inspired you to write a Pepsi song about a fizzy
Just
drink?
came to me. Just came to me.
It wasn't.
Just came to me. Did you ever know the Monsters? You know the Monsters? The TV series Monsters?
Monsters.
Yep. Al Lewis and all of them.
Okay, yep.
Grandpa.
Oh yeah, the Munsters. Yeah. Oh yeah, Munsters.
Took me in the studio, made a demo on it for me.
And
Al
you
Lewis.
recently?
Grandpa.
How long ago was that?
I wrote that song in '87.
Yeah, but was it the Munster guy that helped you
Oh
record
no,
it?
I just wrote that 2 years ago.
Okay, so let's just recap. You wrote the Pepsi jingle in '87.
Right.
The guy from the Munsters, the grandpa from the Munsters, recorded it for you.
No, he made a demo straight to
Oh,
me.
so he made it straight demo.
Yeah, demo.
And you're still waiting for a deal on that.
Yeah, but I didn't get in the right hands yet. Didn't get in the right
Well, I
hands.
can't believe no one snapped it up.
Johnny, have you lived in New York all your life?
No.
Okay. After the break, more action here with Johnny Northern Star.
Thanks to you, Jesus, for another day. Thanks for teaching me to walk by faith and not by sight. Thank you, Jesus.
Amen. Amen.
That's it.
Welcome back. You're here with MPN, your network, the only New Zealand network shot entirely over in New York City. And I think that says something. And we're talking music here, of course. We're talking music.
Just stop you there, Lee. There's an old saying, and it's very well known here in America. And you'll be familiar with this, Johnny. And back in the good old days, back in Johnny's day, well before he wrote the Pepsi jingle, the industry used to be run by the music. No, that's actually all wrong. The music used to run the industry, now the industry runs the music. And you'd probably agree with me on that.
Of course, that's true.
But we understand you've got another song for us, Johnny. That you...
I'm sorry to interrupt you there, Johnny. I knew you were just thinking a song. Idacio?
Yes?
Is Corduroy going to make a comeback?
Is what?
Corduroy.
Corduroy is not going to make a comeback.
Thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
He's our fashion consultant. He's out in them. I'm just hold that thought, though. We'll be back right after this infomercial. The new Stain Defender pants are 100% fire retardant. Plus, everything just washes right off them. You can poach an egg on them. You can spill hollandaise sauce on them. You can even iron an egg onto them and it'll come straight off because these pants are made with 45% Teflon and made from polymers similar to the stuff that they used to make these space shuttle tiles with. Stain Defenders.
You put them on.
You're watching MTN, your network.
See you next time.
Oh, this is the end, is it? That was the end, was it?
Well, were you?
Yeah, I was just saying this is your network, reminding them.
Oh, I thought Mackay was. Were you going to?
No, I just.
Were you
I'll go
going
straight to the outfit. You're watching MTN, your network. See you next week.
We're not going to get, bang, 10 million viewers in 10 episodes. You know, we need at least 40 just to get the rhythm going, you know?
40
episodes. Wow.
That's 2 years. It's just not going to happen, guys.
You're saying your end wants to pull all further contributions from the...
Yeah, it's not my decision. It's, you know, they're not happy. Who's here?
Room service.
Would you like to have another bucket, a bigger bucket?
A bucket would be
Another
great.
bucket would be fantastic. We're going to need it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
right back, okay?
So what are you saying?
Basically, you guys are on your own. There's no money left. I'm sorry. There's nothing else I can do. All right?
Okay.
Great. All right. Hey, good luck.
Disappointed.
Me too.
Really disappointed. But
Yeah,
I think,
me
you
too.
know,
No,
it's going to work. It's going to work.
No hard feelings.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
From the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Halfway down the main road, there's a man you have to meet. He's the hamster man from Amsterdam. His bike G's in his fish tank. He's got half-price rats and mice. You want a little pussy? For number 23 with rice, he's the afterman from Amsterdam. Gerbils and hamsters, that's his game. You want us for rodent? Just call out his name. He's the hamster man from Amsterdam. He's the hamster man from Amsterdam. Slow down, hamster man.
The perfect American family.
Rock and roll!
I'm out of here.
I can't say I'm really the next Mother Teresa.
Oh, shut up, Jack.
Take the hair out of your face.
Don't drink, don't take drugs. I love you all. I love you more than life itself. You're all f***ing mad.
Phillips Latte Go for delicious coffee from freshly ground beans with a velvety smooth milk froth. Discover all your favourite drinks and the fastest to clean milk system ever in the new Phillips Latte Go. There's never a bad time for a good coffee.
Speedo Cops.
It's a typical day for the Speedo Cops. Typically, Chief Inspector Creech is stationed in the station.
Our guys are hand-picked. We're not just talking about your ordinary sort of bobby cop on the beat, if you will. Our guys are specially trained in all types of conditions.
Enjoy yourself. Move along, sir.
We find that the Speedo itself increases mobility, it increases visibility, efficiencies, and various things like this. All the big crimes around the city, you'll find Speedo cops, the Speedo Cop branch, handling all the big stuff.
If you see this wall here, that used to be covered in graffiti, look at it now, it looks a lot better.
You know, we're more approachable, we're out there on the street, we're dealing with the difficult aspects of day-to-day crime in the big city. But there's a big perception out there in the public, often furnished by the media, that cops are thick. That's simply not true. I mean, I myself got 4 school cert subjects.
Speedo Cops.
Finding a real job can be a job in itself. But remember, the average person doesn't even know what they want to do until they're about 49. Here are some tips to get you started. Step 1. You must fabricate a CV. At the end of the day, it's the CV that gets the job, not you. Remember, just because you've done something, it doesn't necessarily deserve a mention. To be quite honest, you're better off being dishonest and mentioning things you haven't actually done but are relevant to the job. You're only kidding yourself by being honest. Step 2. You'll need to write a clever letter to accompany your CV. It doesn't really matter what you write as long as you're confident. Here's an example. Dear Mr. Woods, I feel I'd make an excellent candidate for the director's position at your company. I'm the best and I can get on with everybody. So big boy, what do you say? I'm available for an interview anytime but Thursday or Friday. You know how it is. If I'm not at home, leave a message with my flatmate's boyfriend, Gavin, or on Tina's mobile. Thanks, you bastard. Yours faithfully, and then your name.
At Park Dean Resorts, it's easy to enjoy together time, with more beaches nearby, breathtaking locations across the UK, and tons to do. We're all about together time.
Step 3. When you arrive at a job interview, try to make a good impression. If you don't own a car, lease one. Nowadays it's hard to tell the difference. Try to be about 25 minutes late, no more, no less. This will put the power or the ball in your court. Wear a suit if possible. If you don't own one, wear a friend's suit jacket cover. If it's from a quality suit, he'll still be impressed. If you must smoke, ask for an ashtray or to be sat by a window.
There's nothing more we can do.
You may be offered a drink. If you're not, don't pull out a hip flask and treat yourself. If you were properly prepared, you would have had a couple prior to the interview. You'll be asked a number of questions about your qualifications. You must be confident. If you can't remember all the details from your CV, question his or her qualifications. You'll be asked a lame question like,
where do you see yourself in 5 years' time?
There are a number of approaches to this question. Number 1, halfway through my 10-year plan. Number 2, why don't you mind your own business, you bastard? He'll be reminded of your humorous letter with this one. Both of these are good answers. Judge it for yourself. Finally, make constant references to other jobs in the area that you're considering. Act as if he or she has taken up your valuable time. Perhaps look at your watch occasionally. Even if you don't own a watch, the simple act can be quite effective. At the conclusion of the interview, shake hands, but don't overdo it. Chat to other people in the office. They'll assume you've already landed the big job. Remember, confidence, 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 you bastard. Next week, we'll show you how to leave this job with a healthy redundancy package.
G'day mate, how you going?
Good, good. Got a problem here with the old video. Seems to be stuck. The video's stuck inside the machine.
Okay, yep. It's the old JV60, eh? You want to get that tape out there, right?
Yeah.
Let's have a see if I can have to do something here. Oh no, she's in there, good. I might have to take this out back to the technical department, mate. They should have to sort it for you.
Cool.
You know?
Thank you.
No problem. Just wait around here. It shouldn't be a minute.
Yeah.
There you go, mate. That's that problem sorted for you. No charge for that today.
Cool. Have you got the video?
Well, yeah, it's out back, but I thought you just wanted the tape.
That's not good at all, Julianne.
No, that's not very good, is it, Steve?
No, that's what I just said. It's not good at all, Julianne.
No, that's not very good, is it, Steve?
You book your pet into a pet hotel. You tick boxes requesting walks, nail clips and shampoos. Is ticking a box a legally binding contract? And what if you tick the wrong box? Consider this next story.
Well, I took my cat to Future Pet. I was going out to the Batch for the weekend. When I went back to Future Pet to pick her up, you know, they were quite pleased. When they brought her out, she looked like this.
Clearly your cat has gone through some sort of snap freezing cryogenic process here. But you didn't ask for that, did you?
I thought the cryogenetics was a part of the shampooing, you know, and I just sort of thought, well, she might be something extra. So they never really explained what the cryogeneticism really was.
To find out more about cryogenics, we talked to university biologist Dr. John MacDonald.
Cryogenics is the study of the effect of low temperature, generating low temperature, and particularly its effect on living organisms and cells. Small single-celled organisms are routinely frozen and brought back to life.
A spokesman from Future Pet believes that legally they had every right to freeze Chesney.
We're very sorry that Chesney did end up frozen. It was simply an error with someone ticking the wrong box, and the client actually ticked cryogenics when I think they were preferring cuddles. We're sorry it happened, but that's you know how it works.
Yeah. Look, I'm having a bit of trouble hearing you there with the voice and that. Do you want a lozenge for your throat?
No, I'm fine. Okay.
Later on the Tuesday, Gordon phoned Future Pet to complain about the bill. He was concerned that the $1,545 he'd been charged.
It's Gordon Donaldson here. I'm ringing up to complain about the cryogenetic...
Sorry. It's just a recreation, all right? Don't overdo it. You're totally overcooking it at the moment. All right? No, just don't worry about it.
Shall I complain now?
No, just don't do anything.
No, I'm not complaining.
With an ageing population of 0.5% and the Kiwi dollar being so strong at the moment, how much can we realistically be expected to pay for a frozen cat?
Yeah, I'm just confused, but I don't really feel like I want to pay.
Technology-wise, can you cryogenically freeze, say, a dog, a canine?
No, we're years away from doing dogs. Years away.
Why is that?
They're just too big, you know, and obviously you're not going to get a Saint Bernard or a Labrador in a 1 by 2 metre thing. Basically, they need to be the size of a cat.
I don't think it's right that they did this without asking.
There's one point I want to make here, and that is that the cat is still with the owner. The cat still lives in the house with the owner.
But he's frozen.
Well, he is in the freezer, but he is still a part of the family.
If I could just get a word in edgeways here. Gordon, in 30 words or less, what would you say to Future Pet about their practices?
Well, I'd certainly say don't freeze a cat until you've... you know, I've got the phone at the beach. They could have easily rang me up and said, should we freeze your cat? I probably would have said no.
Thanks to Gordon's gross incompetence, he's pretty much responsible for the whole fiasco. Legally, he doesn't have a leg to stand on, and he'll have to pay the whole bill. He is a loser. Having said all that, I don't understand the first thing about contracts, so perhaps, Kevin, you could explain that a little bit better. In a later program, legally where do you stand if your cat spontaneously combusts? Back to you, Kevin. You've got to take advantage of it, Dr. Chavez. You've heard the rumors. I will be selling the clinic.
But you can't.
You give me one reason why not, Dr. Chavez.
Because you don't own it.
Come to see Mr. Verloc.
Still important from the continent.
What is it you want?
The services of my son and father.
It's been 2 years since I've seen you.
And 2 hours since you saw the professor.
You following me?
It's all right. It's only him I want.
He wants to supply me with explosives.
If your associates were to find out that you were being paid by the Russian embassy to spy on them, could end in your death.
If you are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking your body and your breathing. Obstructive sleep apnea happens when your upper airway repeatedly
Yeah, thanks for coming in, Lee. It's good of you to come in at short notice. I saw last week's show. We all saw it, but we don't get it.
You don't get what, Scott?
Oh, what's the message?
It's sexy. It's sexy.
It's sexy?
It's
nothing happens.
His head falls off.
As you know, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Classic, we bring you only the cream of the crop, and we've got a dynamite comedian for you right now. He's one of the hottest young acts in New Zealand at the moment. A big round of applause for Chico, ladies and gentlemen. Chico!
My king. You ever had those little cheese in the plastic, the slices? What's all that about? What's with that shit? Yeah, no, I was walking down the road the other day, and I went to one of those 1 hour photo labs where you develop your photos in like 1 hour. 1 hour, it's crazy. 1 hour. So I'm going down, I'm getting my photos developed. Then they come back, the photos come back in those little packets. What's all that shit? What's all that about? We got anyone here from Hastings? Yeah. What's all that shit? What's all that about? What's that about? Anyone here use a cell phone? What's all that shit? Cell phones. Crazy. Fuck. What is that? How about that guy? Yeah. Check. It's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy. What is that shit? What's all that shit?
I've seen these great. Shit. What is the shit?
What's all that shit? No, really. Anyone here from Hastings? Yeah, how about all the different cheeses you can get now? Like you can get like the wedges and slices with the plastic on them and blocks and that. What's all that shit? Hello, that guy. No, that one. I went to the doctor the other day. What's all that shit? What's all that about? Doctors.
Fuck joy. Fuck joy.
Woody, I just spoke to the sponsor, and they seem to think, surprise, surprise, that we are not really relating with the target demo, the children. They're not getting it, Woody. They're not getting it. Quite frankly, a lot of them are getting quite upset and traumatized by some of the key characters. I mean, what's with the puppets, Woody? I mean, they never do anything.
The head falls off.
Yes, I know his head falls off, Woody, but that's pretty much what's traumatizing a lot of them. I've hired you because you're the best at what you do. You're the best puppeteer I've ever met. I know how much work you've put into the show, Woody. I know it's your baby. You know, I feel we can probably make a film out of this and sell it overseas. We'll have the British bok choy, Australian bok choy. The possibilities are endless, providing we can work together and try and develop the show a little more. Thanks, mate. Okay. Cheers. Yeah, no, we'll see you later. Thanks, Woody. Cheers. Oh, and Woody. Thanks, mate. Thanks for helping me through that nasty time a couple of weeks back.
Thanks, mate.
Open an award-winning ISA today in under 15 minutes. AJ Bell. Feel good investing.
Kind of been drifting my whole life.
Hey, new guy. Are you okay?
At Christmas time, I can see evil. I slipped from Billy into something else.
So you're crazy. I'm gonna figure out what's going on in there.
Yeah, no idea.
What?
Naughty. Santa is always watching. Naughty boys get punished.
So, anyone here wear shoes? What's all that about? What's that shit? Shoes? Hey, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You've been fantastic. My name's Chico, and I will see you next week. Thank you. Chico, ladies and gentlemen! Chico! 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 Oh, wasn't he fantastic? Well, we're going to take a wee short break now, so a big round of applause for Chico!
Basically, we've had word from Central Station that the assailant, or graffiti artist as we like to call him, has been spotted in the area. And the way it works is that we're going to try and basically hone him in and try and basically zone in on him and catch him from there. It's a bit...
Oh, there he is! Grab him! Now, come with us, mate! Go on. He's up here, come this way, he's up here. Come here. There he is. It says that's the graffiti art we've been after. We've got him. Bloody got him. Don't lose him.
Did we lose him? The assailant, that was him. And what happened, around the corner there was a fence which he got over. Unfortunately, we were a little bit slow on this occasion, but we'll get him the next time. But what actually happened, I got in a scuffle and he gave me what we call at the station a blue wedgie.
Did he?
So basically it's, won't go into detail on you, but basically he gave me a blue wedgie, but that's what we trained for.
You right?
18 months down at Wellington Police Academy here.
So goddamn close. Just about had it. Bugger.
It's part of the job. We'll call it in.
The graffiti artist won't sleep well tonight, but neither will Constable Scott. Speedo Caps.
You need to build your confidence, and so we're giving him that opportunity. We think he had a pretty good test, particularly defensively. He worked really hard at the back. He covered a lot of ground. When he tackled hard. When he ran hard. And so we're just trying to give him some confidence at this level to keep progressing. he's a very good player.
Just on that.
C, MC. So you go to MCAL, L, double L, L, 3 L's. 1 L. 3 L's. 1 L. 3 L's. 1 L. MACAL. MC Alistair. MCLA. Double T. 1 T.
McAllis.
L-I.
L-I-E.
L-I-E-R-I.
Lister. McAllister.
Thanks, mate.
Even if times are tough, you know, that's probably when it's more important to get them right in behind us, because it's not always going to be rosy happenings. So yeah, when times are tough, get in there behind us, give us the support, and we'll hopefully bring things around and front up for you.
So for the self-belief of the team and what we're doing as a group of people, I think it's important that we perform. I think we're on a bit of a roll, and it's
Sorry, fellas.
And the only way we can measure that is how we play. No, we're making some progress, and we're very pleased with the progress we're making, but we think we can.
Proudly brought to you by National Mini Storage. It's New Zealand's favourite and most extreme fishing show, Screaming Reels.
I've got him!
There's a bit of weight on him, mate. There's a bit of weight on him. Oh, yeah. Oh, the water, look at that.
Lee Hart and Jason Hoyt are two of New Zealand's most experienced and extreme fishermen. Together with their charter skipper Lance and his boat the Manta Ray, they are heading to one of Lee's secret locations to target the big kingies.
G'day, I'm with my old mate Jace. Welcome to Screaming Reels, New Zealand's premier, high-octane, action-packed fishing show.
I tell you, if there's fish to be caught, Lee Hart, you've got New Zealand's premier fishermen on the game for you. We're heading out to the deep water, looking for the big fish today.
That's right, we're giving you tips and much more action. And today we're heading out to an old favourite spot of mine, Andy's Hole, to get those big kingies.
And if you can't catch a fish at Andy's Hole, you can't catch them anywhere. I tell you what, because we're going for the kingies, we'll be going for the live baits, Lee Hart, your kahawais, your pipers, your pilchies, to snare those big fish in the deep water, mate.
That's right, Jace. We've got a gaff, we got a net. Two things you're going to need in Andy's Hole. Let's go get those big kingies.
Let's do the business, mate.
Lee and Jace are off to get the big kingies.
You look like a person who has secrets.
Mike,
Sharon. So what are we driving?
if you can guess, I'll give you the keys to it.
Oh, Chevy Chevette, racing green.
Right color.
That is a beautiful car. I need to be in your line of work.
I'm real good at reading people.
And what have you read about me?
Okay. You look like a person who has secrets. You got the cars, the clothes, but you can't seem to look me in the eye.
Any bites yet?
No.
Come on!
Then drama. Lee's reels start streaming.
Jace!
It's all go on the manta ray. Now Lee and Jace must work as a team to reel in what could be a big kingy.
Get the... Where is it? Get the harness.
Got colour there?
Oh, geez, I got.
You right?
It's just a seabird.
Bugger.
Bastards out here.
Bloody birds.
The bastard. Bad enough when a fish takes your bait, let alone a duck-looking thing.
It's not an ideal start, but Lee knows that there are plenty more fish where that bird came from. And he is eager to talk to Lance about Andy's Hole.
Yeah, well, here we are, Lance, mate, I tell you. At Andy's Hole, a bit of a secret spot that we go to. We don't like to take a lot of people here, but a bit quiet today, don't it?
Yeah, a little bit quiet. Yeah.
God, we go back a long way, mate, don't we?
We do, mate.
God, I remember that time.
A couple of stripies.
Have you? A
couple of stripies wandering around the island over there. Saw them jumping out. Keen, frisky as.
Fish?
Stripies, yeah. Jumping out over there by the island, about 100 metres offshore.
We'll come back for those later.
Yeah, we'll go for the kingies here and maybe head up to those stripies later on.
Got a plan, mate. It's a plan. When you go fishing, you got to have a plan. You don't want to just keep moving the boat around willy-nilly. You need to have a bit of patience. You got to have a plan and execute that plan. So today we're getting our live bait, and then we're going to go for the big kingies. And when you've got experience like we have combined, probably over 150 years worth of experience combined here, you'll come away with something.
The boys fish the waters in and around Andy's Hole for hours without too much luck. This is not an ideal start for the TV series.
No bites. It's unusual. You know, you come to Andy's Hole here, we always come away with something, you know, even puffer fish, you know, but quiet today. But that's fishing. You get used to that, especially when you do a fishing show. You kind of get used to, you know, just having a hat with or a t-shirt with a logo on it doesn't make a fishing show, you know what I mean? You got to catch fish, and there's more to it than that. So we'll give it a bit longer here, and then maybe head on to Nicky's shaft, maybe.
Yeah, Nicky's shaft, I think so. We could go Rangi Toto. We could do a bit of long lining off there. It looks pretty calm by the island there, so I think it could be some pretty good hot action there.
Worst comes to worst, we could just saddle back past Aaron's ring.
Yeah.
In these particular conditions, the boys have plenty of top locations to choose from, but they opt for a little-known spot called Nicky's Shaft, and it will be here that they will use their combined fishing knowledge.
You know, I've been fishing for quite a number of years now, but I've also, you know, fished with Lee a lot over that time, and he really knows his stuff. You know, he's fished most of the major oceans in the world. He's got world records for game fish. And as he said earlier, you know, it's not about having the fancy hats and the t-shirts and all that sort of carry on. It's trying to think like a fish, you know, and he's great at understanding everything that's going on under the surface, you know. Definitely one of the most onto-it fishermen I've ever worked with, to be fair.
Yeah, and what I probably like most about fishing on boats like the manta ray, I mean, they've got great features, but probably none better than this ranch slider. Look at that. It gently slides back and forth. So you don't want a door that flaps this way or that way, not in these conditions when it can get swelly. But ranch slider, you see, back and forth. You don't have that flappiness going on there. And great indoor-outdoor flow, of course. Indoor, outdoor, which is great for fishing. So whenever I go out on a boat, I pretty much say, has it got a ranch slider? They say yes, I'll book it. Good?
Good, mate.
What do you want with us?
He doesn't want us to cut through our chains. He wants us to cut through our feet.
It's time for your final test.
Yeah. Ezekiel. Get him now!
Lance has been asked to move the boat yet again, as it doesn't quite feel right at Nicky's Shaft. they are moving to a secret deep water location called Aaron's Ring.
When you're fishing like we do with a partner, you really got to know them inside out. It's life or death out there sometimes. Whether you catch that fish or not, it's often to do with how you work together with a partner. But Jason's great like that. You know, he instinctively knows what I'm going to do and vice versa. They don't call him Jason soft bait Hoyt for nothing, you know. He really knows his stuff, his tackles. Actually, they used to call him Jason hard tackle Hoyt for a while there, but that was when he was doing his more adult movie stuff. Sort of that's a few years ago now. But out here on the water, he's second to none.
With the tide turning, it's time to get those reels screaming.
Yeah, you see?
Hey, you got a bit of a nest, have you?
Yeah, a bit of a nest going on there, mate.
It's not as big as that nest you had back in bloody 98, remember that one?
Ah, that was a disaster. It took me bloody 8 hours to get it out, remember?
While Jace deals with that bird's nest, it's time for a Screaming Reels top tip.
Safety's a big part of it, you know. Just because you can see the city doesn't mean the city can see you. That's an old saying we always use when we're out fishing. And same with the distress calls, SOS. What I like to do, I always like to send out a mayday before I even leave the jetty. And then you come out here, if nothing goes wrong, you can always cancel it later on. That's a good safe way of doing it, covering your ass, so to speak. Sunscreen, of course, is important. It gets hot out here.
Sure does.
And you'll notice I'm wearing shorts. That's fine. But I've got a liner in them, a fine liner. Reason for that, I was out with Jace a few years back. You'll notice he's wearing trackies now. He had a pair of rugby shorts, no liner in there. I did a long line cast, and it's kind of hooked his scrotum or hooked his testicle with the hook there, just off Rangitoto, I think.
And no, it was hen and chickens, I think.
I'm pretty sure it was Rangitoto.
No, I'm pretty sure it was a hen and chickens.
I think when you got a 4-inch hook in your testicle, doesn't matter really where it happened, does it?
No, not really.
Coming up, more Screaming Reels action.
She's pretty choppy up there today, not really getting much action at all, which is, as we said earlier, pretty unusual for Andy's hole. So we may look to maybe move on a couple of nautical miles. I saw a couple of stripies out by the island earlier on, and might be worth having a bit of a troll around there.
Yeah, we'll come back for them. I wouldn't mind going for a bit of gurnard later.
Yeah.
Probably use your bonito bait. Use bonitos, in the gurnard, you reckon? Bonito? Yeah. You on, are you?
Yeah, I think so, mate. You got the harness there?
You on?
But then drama.
Don't let this one go, buddy.
No, it's all good, buddy. I got him.
Jace is on, and it could be big.
There's a bit of weight on her, mate. She's a bit of weight on her. Yeah, I'm on, mate.
Hey, if anyone can
get the gaff for me,
couple of weeks back, the gaff?
Yeah, get the gaff. That'd be great.
You sure?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, a couple of weeks back, Jace had a gurnard on there, all the way up. What do you reckon? An 8-pounder?
Yeah, 8
Bang,
pounds.
snap right off there. Don't miss this one. You jigging? You jigging?
I tell you what, she's got some kick in her. She's got a bit of fight in her, that's for sure. I'm thinking a gurney, maybe. There we go. Bugger it. I think I might have a bit too much weight on there, mate.
Good thing I didn't get the harness.
That's a bugger. I was sure there was on there.
We might spin the boat round, I think.
Lance, could we go starboard, mate?
Maybe we should just spin the boat round, eh?
Yeah.
It'd be easy just to stand over there, wouldn't it? You have to spin the boat round.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it, Lance. I'll just stand over there, mate.
So far, it has not been Jason Lee's day, but luckily, they have their experience to fall back on.
What you find here, the topography underneath here, is quite unique to New Zealand. You've got these channels, and what we're doing, we're baiting, we're chumping, burling in the channels, and we're setting a trap, basically. So it's patience. We'll try that side of the boat.
Lee carefully prepares the burly bomb and sets it at the correct depth.
What's that? Is that the burley?
Is that it?
Yeah.
That's not our burley, is it? Not sure if it was tied on, to be honest.
It seems Lee may have failed to tie the top of the burley cage, and the burley bomb has floated out to sea. It's not ideal.
Well, that's not ideal. That's our burley drifting way back there now. Main thing is keeping those seabirds distracted back there so we can get on with our fishing. So it's all part of the plan.
Every moment can be better with Phillips Latte Go and delicious coffee from freshly ground beans.
watching an old movie the other day, Jace, actually.
Oh, yeah. You like your old movies, don't you?
Yeah, you know. Well, The Graduate. Remember The Graduate? Dustin Hoffman.
Oh, right, yeah. Great movie.
Yeah. So remember he's there and he gets seduced by his mum's best friend.
Yeah.
Sort of begs the question, you know, if you say your mum's best friend, right?
Right, yeah.
You know, just say, you know, that whole scenario, and she sort of, you took her home one night and she hit on you, you know.
My mum wasn't home, or my mum was coming home and
totally.
Yeah.
You reckon you'd go there? You reckon you'd make love to her?
I think I would, mate, yeah. You know?
So what's your mum now, what, about 79 or?
She is 79, yeah.
So what, so you'd make love to a 79, 80-year-old woman?
What do you mean?
Well, you just said you'd like to make love to one of your mum's best friends. And I'm guessing she's about the same age as her. She'll be like 79, 80?
Well, I thought you were meaning in terms of like the Dustin Hoffman scenario in The Graduate. She's sort of mid-40s, I'm young 20s.
It's not a time machine. You just can't go back there and just change the situations. I just said, would you...
Well, you brought The Graduate up and said if you're in the Graduate scenario with, you know, I'd be a young buck, she'd be mid-40s.
Yeah, but you're not Dustin Hoffman either. I'm just saying, the scenario is that one of your mum's best friends hits on you.
Yes.
As in the Dustin Hoffman scenario, would you go there? And you said you would.
Well, I didn't know that you meant specifically now.
You can't go back in time. I mean, if you go back to that age bracket, you're over 40 now. You'd be older than the woman that's trying to seduce you.
Well, I mean, if you were meaning it now, of course I wouldn't make love to my mum's best friend. I mean, she's in her 80s, she's in a bloody wheelchair, for God's sake.
I don't think it matters if she's in a wheelchair, and a lot of people make love to people in wheelchairs, James.
Well, I'm not saying that it's because she's in a wheelchair that I wouldn't have sex
Plenty of people in
with her.
wheelchairs
I
still
know
have
this,
sex.
and I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, obviously, I wouldn't make love to an 80-year-old woman.
Quiet here, isn't it? Yeah, I think we'll take her around the bay, I think.
Lance?
Jason Lee relocate yet again in search of the big kingies and some screaming reels action.
You're nesting.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a nest here. It happens sometimes when you're going for the big kingies, but I'm gonna have to pull in what I've got left there with the hand line. But as I say, got of experience on the skiff with the hand line. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There, see, look at that.
Yeah.
Definitely a few bites there.
Yeah, definitely, mate.
Point out that, I reckon that would be, look at the bite mark on that. That'll be a good 3-footer.
I think so, mate, yeah.
We'll take that back ashore and
get
the guy from DSIR to look at the bite mark and see what we're dealing with. I reckon it's a big kingy.
Yeah, big kingy.
Groper?
Maybe even a stripey.
Different shape for a groper,
even a pooker.
Maybe a groper, but I've never seen a groper make that shape before.
Well, I have. That's maybe what caused your nest when the kingy struck. Yeah, that's a kingy. Look at that.
Things are looking up with that big kingy strike, so they fish this location a little longer.
Yes, it's good to be out in the water.
Sure is, mate. Beautiful.
I used to come out here with the old great uncle, old Salted Nuts McPherson. First guy that got me into fishing, really, eh? Pretty much had salt water in his veins, that guy, I tell you.
Didn't he literally have salt in his veins?
Yeah, he did, literally. That's what killed him in the end. Sort of hardening of the arteries, kind of a weird blood condition. So now a very high salt content. But he's one of those guys, you know, you knew the old Māori ways, you know, of fishing and navigating. You used to go out on the front of the bow of the boat, you know, especially at night. And you don't really have the stars if it's cloudy. And just dangling his testicles over the bow there, get those subtle wind shifts. And he could pick them up just with those little fine hairs of his testicles. You can tell which way the subtle wind shifts, even tide shifts. But it's a bit of a skill, really.
It is.
Came a cropper one night, of course, though. He just coming into the harbour there at night. I think he had a stag do on board or something, and he was out of the bow doing the navigation like that. No lights on in the harbour. It was a power cut. Came straight in, and it crushed him on the jetty. But,
crushed his testicles?
They replaced them, of course. Put some ball bearings in there. Called them old iron nuts then. You could always hear him coming. He was like one of those, like those Newton balls, you know, like in an office. You could hear him clacking coming down the street. Oh, here he comes.
Old ball bearing nuts.
Hell of a fisherman. Any luck?
Nah, quiet, mate.
Oh, well, move on, eh? Hey, coming up, we're going to be cooking up some of our kai moana on the barbecue.
Introducing Sage Copilot, your dedicated AI-powered productivity assistant. now in X3. Giving a 360-degree view across your ERP operations, tailored specifically.
Well, welcome back to Screaming Reels. It's a pity we had to go that ad break because during that ad break we had a huge striped marlin breaching over here and had her on there, but it's gone now, but there you go.
It was a great run too, wasn't it? It's very unusual to see a striped marlin so close to the shore, actually, but geez, I thought you had him there, mate.
It's always one that gets away, you know, when it comes to fishing. It's not the one you get, it's the one you don't get. That's what we keep telling ourselves when you're out on the water, you know. As I say, you can't say we're not a sustainable fishing show.
Lee Hart and Jason Hoyt are two of New Zealand's most experienced and extreme fishermen. Today, they are on the Hauraki Gulf, targeting the big kingies.
You had a couple of weeks back, you got a couple of cooties out here?
Yes, no, more your pookies.
Barracudas?
Yeah, your barracudas.
No barracudas?
No, no barracudas.
Yeah, barramundis?
Yeah, barramundis.
Okay.
Yeah, just with a soft bait.
Soft baits?
Soft bait, a lot of weight on your line, you know, you just run it with the tide.
What are you running with, squid?
Squid, yeah.
Well, that's kind of hard bait though, isn't it?
Well, it can be.
Well, if it's frozen it is.
Well, very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about barramungis?
No, you don't get them around here.
Stripies?
Oh, some stripies.
Striped barracudas?
Particularly in the current next to Rangitoto, they like to get into that current there, but...
Your deep water puffers?
Oh yeah, definitely deep water puffers.
Once you get one of those, you see, they'll come by hunting packs. They'll come in there and they'll swarm you. Certainly you don't want to get caught up in that frenzy.
Well, that's when you need your long line, really, isn't it? Yeah. You know, off the skiff.
I caught a couple of big kingfishers as well over there in that similar kind of conditions.
Kingfishers?
Yeah.
What, the birds?
What?
The birds.
What do you mean?
Kingfishers are birds, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what I got some kingies, so, you know, the fish, and then and some snapper, and also for bonus a couple of kingfishers.
They an ocean bird, aren't they?
Yeah.
Thought they were only rivers.
No, well, it depends on the estuary where you are. They can come out.
So what? You caught a couple of kingfisher birds and some kingies?
Yeah. Well, certainly we were surprised at the weigh-in when I brought those in, but no one else had any. Put it that way.
You mount them?
The kingfishers?
Mm.
Yeah.
And they might get to mount another one, as Lee is onto a big kingy.
She's a fighter, she's a fighter. She's big fish, but the thing is about these ones, they fight.
The kingy is putting up a fight, so Lee must use all his experience to outthink the fish.
If you want for the fishing club, this one.
How's it going?
You didn't get that, did you?
With the bait still intact, Lee is able to recast. Time is money when you're going for the big kingies.
Well, here at Aaron's Hole, I tell you what, we've got it all going on. Got the kingies down there. They're striking, but we've been unlucky. Even the Kauai as well. You had a couple of snapper earlier, I think,
Yeah,
a couple of bites.
A couple of 20-pounders that got off the line, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but,
that was full on, that, eh?
Yeah, very full on, very full on.
Got a highlight of that?
I think we might have. Yeah, I think we got that. Yeah.
Cool. Bugger it. Anyway, what we do know down here, though, we got your crays down here. Also your power, a lot of the other sort of seashell stuff that we get around this area.
Your tuas, your scallops.
Yeah, so what we might do is get the dive gear on, head down, have a dive, see what we can't get. Did you bring your dive gear?
No. You?
Got a dive gear, Lance?
No, mate.
Got to have dive gear to dive, Lance. Can't dive without dive gear.
With no dive gear to speak of, the boys do some fast-paced trawling, and it's not long before they've got some more Screaming Reels action. Trawling at 35 knots is fast by usual standards, but Lee knows he has a big kingy on the line and doesn't want to risk slowing down and giving the monster fish a chance to break free. Instead, he tells Lance to speed up. But then drama. The fishing reel is ripped from the rod. Lance has never seen a situation like this, and Jason and Lee reflect on what they could have done differently. They came close to pulling in the elusive kingy, but a good fisherman knows when to call it a day.
There's always another big one out there you never got, no matter how many you catch. And I know that big kingy that you had on, she'll be out there now, growing bigger. You know, for next time, someone else to catch maybe, or maybe us when we head back out there. and we'll be targeting that one for sure, mate.
An average day on the water is still a hell of a lot better than a shit day on land, I can tell you that much.
How do you mean?
Well, you know, an average day on the water is still better than most of the time that you're going to, you know, be on land.
Oh yeah, that's how you
say out in the water.
Yeah, it's a lot better than being. Oh, then you get a shit day out there, though. It can be horrible.
It hasn't been the perfect day out on the water, but Jace and Lee are not about to blame their equipment.
You know, I probably wouldn't say it to his face, but Lance, probably a little bit of an experience of what we were trying to do out there. We had a simple plan, and it really needed to be executed well, and the way he was moving that boat around there really made it pretty hard for us to strike those big kingies or even the snappers.
Yeah.
But anyway, you know, he'll learn. As you know, the main part of any fishing show, Lance, is the end when you get to cook up some of your kaimoana. And I think, Jace, you've got an excellent recipe for kingfish sauce, maybe the snapper?
I do, mate. It's an emulsion with soy sauce, ginger, wasabi, and a little bit of garlic, and you just marinate those.
Whisk it, do you?
You whisk it all together like a dressing, and you marinate that, and a little bit of lime juice too. Perfect with your kingfish or your snapper.
Yes, unfortunately for us, we haven't got either, but we won't be going hungry. We've got some sausages here. New Yorker porkers, in fact.
Well, they look good, mate. They
You want
look bloody good.
sauce on that, mate?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh.
Screaming Reels would like to thank the support of Wakachangi, New Zealand's oldest and most trusted beer since 1648. Our friends at Hellas, New Zealand's butcher. Have you tried the New Yorker porkers yet? The all-new Rexton from Sanyong. And of course, National Mini Storage, creating space.
So, in terms of salary, you were thinking...
I was hoping you would tell me what you were thinking.
Oh, I insist, please.
I insist.
I insist.
I insist.
Please.
With Indeed, set salary expectations from the start and skip the awkward chat.
Hey, do you have neck pain? You've got to watch this. If you're a side sleeper, when you sleep on your side, your head can sink to...
Proudly brought to you by National Mini Storage. It's New Zealand's favourite and most extreme fishing show, Screaming Reels.
I've got him, I've got him, got him!
There's a bit of weight on him, mate. There's a bit of weight on him. Oh, yeah. Out of the water, look at that.
It's another day out on the ocean for New Zealand's most extreme fishermen, Lee Hart and Jason Hoyt. Together with their skipper Lance, who's on an hourly rate, not including fuel, they are once again targeting the big kingies. But this time, on the Coromandel Peninsula.
G'day there, welcome to Screaming Reels, New Zealand's most extreme hard-out fishing show. Jace, g'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
Well, I'll tell you what, today, one of my favourite spots, Coromandel, beautiful spot here in New Zealand. A very secret spot called Camel Toe Bay. Been coming here for years. Great bit of fishing here, mate.
Oh, listen, mate, I've got some great memories of Camel Toe Bay. It's beautiful, beautiful location. Of course, you and I, mate, over the years smoked a few kingies and marlin at the smokehouse over there. We don't want to give the exact location, but not far from Moose Knuckle Point. So beautiful.
That's right, mate. Now, what's the plan today? I reckon we go for those big kingies. Run some trevally, maybe, live baits, bang, snap them up. For that, though, why don't we try for some snapper?
Yeah, I reckon, mate, especially when you get in a bay like this, it's beautiful. It's really settled. A lot of live baits around here, so I think the kingies will be running today. Maybe catch a few snapper to put on the barbie later on.
That's right, mate. We'll probably kick off with these pilchies as our bait. Caught these last week. Perfect there. As I say, big bait, big fish. That's what we're going today. Get those trevally, maybe snapper, straight in the smoker.
The boys waste no time getting amongst the action. And Lee is keen to reap the benefits of the new fish finder technology from Whānau, which has already picked up plenty of sizable fish. But experience is important as well.
Now, what are you running here? We're probably about 30 metres, 25?
3.4, actually.
Metres?
Yes.
So foot, though, that would be 15, 12?
Yeah, 12 foot. You're looking at 12 foot.
It's not long before the reel starts screaming.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm thinking probably a groper. can often tell from the nature of the bite, can't you, Lance, what type of fish you get on there? You know,
Absolutely,
a hard strike,
yes.
could be a kingy.
Yep. So you'd be getting some turbot round here too. Wouldn't you say, Lance?
Your soft turbot?
Your soft turbot, because turbot loves this kind of environment.
I don't forget the soft turbots here, would you?
More your hard turbot, but you know, you go another couple of metres, you get your hard
your
soft
deeper
turbot.
waters?
Deeper waters.
Closer to the reef over there, you mean?
Oh, definitely. Oh, no, the reef, you'd be getting your leather jackets, wouldn't you?
Oh, don't know about that. Maybe deeper you might get a vinyl jacket perhaps, but certainly not a leather jacket. Or stripy maybe.
Oh, definitely stripies.
Yeah. You a cootie?
Yeah, no.
When you're in the snapper?
When you're in your reef, you're looking more cod, aren't you?
You blue cod? Not up here, wouldn't? Maybe your red cod? Or your spiny cod, perhaps?
Good eating a spiny cod.
Yeah, rough though. You take the skins off them, they're not bad.
The spiny cod, you put it in the smoker, mate, because they've got a very oily flesh.
Beautiful,
mate.
Beautiful. Just give that line a bit of a tug every now and then. Let them know you're still there.
Just might check my bait, actually. Oh, you look at the, yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what I was saying, wasn't I, Lance?
Getting a few bites there.
You know, I had a full pulchie on there. And look at that, clean as a whistle. That's a kingy, that. I can tell you right now, when it's that clean off the hook, it's a kingy.
Yeah, it could have been a kingy, right? But it's very hard to tell now. It's just kind of a hook. You have to be a pretty good DSIR kind of CSI guy to work that out. But
I'm just looking at how clean it is, mate.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a clean hook, and your kingies.
Would have been a big one too, I reckon.
Yeah, big one. Well, you can tell by the way the hook lead there is macrame'd a bit.
Yep.
It tends to twist.
And you would have felt that. Yeah. Ooh, would have been good though, straight in the smoker.
Yeah, beautiful, mate.
Fishing is a waiting game, but the boys have no time for that. So Lee guides Lance to Moose Knuckle Point, another primo location.
That's good, mate. That's good there, mate. That's good. Good spot. Yeah, well, this does interest me, what we've done. Lance has brought us into deeper water. We can see over here a bit of a reef break. Means we've got some rocks over there. Means we've got deeper water around it, but shallow water around the reef. And that's where a lot of those fish that we're targeting are going to be living and hiding. Might use the soft baits, like I said. No one knows that sort of stuff better than Jason Hoyt. So he'll probably lead this part of it, and we'll get those fish that we've been targeting all day. But exciting. I think we're in a good spot here, Jace.
Yeah, mate.
Caught many a snapper out this way before.
Yeah.
Don't see why we shouldn't catch any of the big snapper today.
It's a little bit choppy, but oh, here we go. Come on, guys.
You hooked up, are you?
Yeah. Oh, she's a beauty too.
You on, eh, mate? You on?
Yeah, mate. Yep. I can see colour too.
Oh, she'd be beautiful in the smoker.
Yeah, it'd be beautiful. Ah, you got her.
What happened?
Oh, just got her up to the surface,
Broke
mate.
the line, did it?
And, well, no, the current banged it against the bloody boat here and she fell off the hook. Ah.
Geez, one of those days, isn't it?
It is one of those days, mate. Look at that. Jeez, it was a goodie too, 20-pounder.
Undeterred, the boys decide to relocate back to Camel Toe Bay. And again, there is plenty of screaming reel action.
Now you see that, that's an indication there that this pilchie here has been sucked dry. That's an indication of your jacket or your dory, generally speaking. But I'm thinking...
Could be pooker.
Oh, yeah, could be pooker. I'm thinking I might go harder baits, mate. Something that stays on the line a bit better than the pilchie. These are a bit soft at the moment.
Want to try the squids?
Yeah, frozen squid.
Crumbed?
No, just your frozen squid. I think you use a harder bait that stays on a bit longer.
You want it salted, though?
Oh, yeah, you got to salt it. Look at that's amazing. That is amazing. Wow.
Well, there you go. Jay's getting plenty of bites out here. 3 metres of water. I'll tell you what, after the break, top fishing tips with Lee and Jace.
One thing I need to do is pass my driving test.
I mean, look, I trust my daughter, but that doesn't mean I'm going to let her drive my car. Perfect.
Oh my gosh, you just hit the window.
Hold on.
Well, welcome back to Screaming Reels. We're here in the Coromandel, beautiful spot. Can't you tell exactly where it is because it's a bit of a special spot for our oh, bit of a bite there, bit of a nibble. But anyway, it's not far from Camel Toe Bay, and I've just got a bit of a reef here, which makes me think that some of the fish that we're targeting, are going to be hiding in that little reef. Beautiful little island there, Jace. Makes you think. I mean, ever thought about being marooned on an island?
Oh, I think everyone does, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, bit of a fantasy.
Here's a question, bit of a scenario for you, Jace. You're marooned on the island, right?
Yep.
You've got a choice. You can either be with Bear Grylls, you know, the survival expert guy.
Yeah.
Be with him.
Yeah.
Or say Penelope Cruz, you know, the actress.
And we're on a deserted
on
island?
this deserted island there.
Yeah.
All you got is maybe 2 cases of champagne.
Right, okay. That's all you,
That's
no
all
food
you got.
or
That's
anything
no
like that?
food, nothing.
I reckon I'd have to go with Bear Grylls on that, mate. You know, you're a survivalist, you're on an island, you need to gather your food. I'd probably go Bear Grylls.
Right, so the boat picks you up the next day, you know,
What do you mean the boat picks you up the next day?
Well, next day they pick you up in the ferry or whatever.
Well, if I had known the boat was going to pick me up the next day, I would have gone for Penelope Cruz.
I never said how long you're going to be there. I just said, I asked you who'd you rather spend the night on the beach with.
Well, obviously, I'd assume...
Just can't presume that it's going to be...
Well, of course you can. If you're on a desert island, the assumption being that you're stuck on the desert island, you've got to kill boar and stuff.
A desert island, it's a romantic night.
Well, if I knew it was going to be one night, I would have just gone for Penelope Cruz, you know?
Well, you can say that now. You can't
Well, particularly if you've got 2 cases of champagne, of course I'd go for Penelope Cruz.
You just said to me that you'd rather spend a whole night sleeping on the beach, drinking champagne with Bear Grylls.
No, I didn't say I'd
to
rather spend one night spending on the beach with Bear Grylls. If I had known it was one night, we were going to get rescued the next day, of course I would have gone Penelope Cruz.
You just can't keep changing the story.
Well,
I
wasn't changing the story. You didn't even give me the option. You didn't tell me it was going to be one night.
Pretty simple choice, Penelope Cruz or Bear Grylls on the beach, champagne.
Well, obviously Penelope Cruz, if that was a scenario, I'd go Penelope Cruz.
You just can't change it now.
Well, what do you mean I can't change it? I got all the facts now. Of course I wouldn't spend one night with Bear Grylls.
They pick you up on the ferry, all the other people jumping on there.
There's a ferry that goes there. Well, how can it be a deserted island?
So they pick you up on the ferry.
What?
All right, all the other people getting on the ferry, they go, hey, Jace, how's your night with Bear Grylls? Heard you had a biggie. You know what I mean? How weird would that be?
Well,
I mean, you could have had a night with
Why would there be a
Cruz.
ferry by the deserted island?
2 nights then.
Oh, definitely Bear Grylls.
Right, okay.
The boys are targeting the big kingies, so they decide to relocate once again. Using some GPS coordinates logged in his head and unfazed by how much fuel they're using, Lee directs Lance to yet another fishing hole near Camel Toe Bay. And the state-of-the-art fish finder is already picking up plenty of big fish action.
You going there, Jace, right?
Yeah, good, mate. A lot of action at the moment, so it's pretty exciting stuff.
We're pretty pumped at the moment. We're starting to get a lot of action here. Jace getting plenty of bites. Probably wonder what I'm doing here. I've got a bit of a sabiki rig set up here. And you can see these little hooks. I'm trying to catch some bait fish. And that'll help us to get the bigger fish. Got to get the small fish before we get the big fish, as I say in fishing. See if we can't catch some of those big strike fish, maybe kiwi or maybe even the kingies, the elusive kingies today,
Well,
of course.
the old kiwi, not so much, he's not really a stripy.
I didn't say he was today.
Yeah, I think you said
not
striped.
not striped.
Well, you can get a striped kiwi, but
No, not striped, striking.
Oh, striking,
yeah.
okay.
But yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
How you go, getting any? Usually pretty good those.
Well, it's a beaky, of course. It's a bit of an Asian setup, which is quite good. I mean, a lot of the snapper that we're going for, of course, they'll come down from the China Sea about this time of year. They're sort of emigrating here, growing as they get down here. They'll come down through where the seas meet here, through the Indian Ocean. And hopefully, by the summer, we get in those big snappers, 20-pounders. You know, the ones we can take home and put in the smoker. Beautiful.
You look like a person who has secrets.
Mike,
Sharon. So what are we driving?
if you can guess, I'll give you the keys to it.
Ooh, Chevy Chevette, racing green.
Right color.
That is a beautiful car. I need to be in your line of work. I'm real good at reading people.
And what have you read about me?
Okay. You look like a person who has secrets. You got the cars, the clothes, but you can't seem to look me in the eye.
Start by handing me your phone.
You're looking at robberies of jewels, money, or high-value items in the last 4 years. Now, remove every robbery where there was DNA left at the scene. I think all of these are the same guy. And he hits every time along the 101 freeway.
I came here to make you a business proposition. I've worked at the same company for 11 years. You're a VP when you should be a partner. Those high-value items your company insures, I occasionally make them disappear. And no one gets hurt.
Yeah, wouldn't die for an insurance company. Get in. There's water in the trunk.
Here's a courier carrying watches and gems. And the buyer's paying cash. Looking at $11 million in one room. 3 of which I'll be taking. Doesn't matter how much money you make, it's never enough.
I'll know when I have enough.
How?
He's planning something new. Follow him. My dad always said you gotta break 2 eggs. You tell him I see you again in the boat.
Man. As smart as that guy is, he can't help but form a pattern. I'm getting close. I know it.
Something doesn't feel right.
Nice car. You into cars?
Yeah, I prefer the old American ones.
I used to dream of having a Mustang when I was a kid.
Like Steve McQueen.
You ever see the Thomas Crown Affair? Well, he's a high-class thief in it.
I like Bullet. All the chases.
You're about to break every rule you've ever lived by. What makes this job different?
There comes a moment when you realize you don't have as much time as you thought you had.
No need for a hipster coffee shop to enjoy great organic coffees. Your coffee shop at home by Nescafe Dolce Gusto.
Normally should be biting a lot more than this here at Camel Toe Bay. I mean, I remember coming here a couple of years back, 21.5-pound snapper.
Oh, how much was it?
I didn't sell it. No, I just straight in the smoker.
Oh, right. Okay. Beautiful, mate.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. What timber did you use?
No, fiberglass. Shimano reel. Good rod, actually.
No, for the smoker, mate. For
oh, sorry, mate. You mean wood in the smoker?
Yeah, in the smoker.
Oh, no, lino. You get that, that base, cooks up the smoke, then you just get the lino on top, the sheen.
Oh, it just crisps it up a bit.
Beautiful.
Oh, beautiful. Bit of tea tree leaf in there?
No. What do I want to do that for?
Well, it just gives you that sort of tea tree manuka. It's beautiful.
I didn't want that.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm starting to notice those seabirds coming in. That's a good sign. Well, they're actually ducks. On the sea. That technically makes them a seabird at this stage. But they're obviously coming in because they know we've got some action going on, and I don't blame them.
No. Well, the ducks are always a good sign. I mean, you get a squad of ducks around the boat, you generally know there's
Squad?
Pardon?
A squad?
The squad of ducks, yeah. And it's usually a good sign that there's live bait around and that there's activity just under the surface.
Yep. Worst comes to worst, we could get one of those ducks and put it straight in the smoker. Beautiful.
It's not long before the boys are on the move again. And this time, Lee's on.
Right, we're on it.
Are you on, eh? You on?
Okay, just jigging, taking some line.
Yeah.
Ah, bugger. A 20-pounder, I reckon.
Yeah,
Snapper.
you had a good bend on.
Unbelievable. It's one of those days, isn't it?
I tell you, mate, you get out on the reef, it's all action.
One of those days. That's a good snapper, that. Would have gone beautiful in the smoker.
Beautiful.
Hours later, after an unprecedented amount of fish being detected by the Whānau fish finder, Lee realizes it's been stuck on demo mode for all of episode 2 and probably episode 1.
Yeah, no, I can appreciate that. I just thought you'd have someone there at Whānau that could, explain to us how to take it off demo mode. Well, that's the whole point. It is picking up a lot of fish, but they're not there. It's been the same fish in some sort of loop for a couple of weeks now. Well, I know they're the same fish because we're picking them up in the southern motorway. Sorry, so you hold... Well, the depth is changing, yeah, but the same fish keep going past. Yeah, I have turned it off and on. Yeah, thanks, mate. And just the people at Whānau there that gave us a fish finder. It's a bloody good fish finder, but unfortunately it's been on demo mode throughout the whole series so far. And which essentially means we're seeing the same fish again and again on a sort of loop. And I thought we would have picked up on that maybe in the second week, but that's no good to us. So we're going to get that fixed, and that's going to help us target the fish that we're after. But you never won't. As I say, you don't want to rely on technology, but if you've got it, might as well work for you. After the break, more hot fishing tips.
In the waters around Moose Knuckle Point, extreme fishermen Lee Hart and Jason Hoyt are targeting the big kingies.
As you can see, we were in about 3.5 metres around there by Camel Toe Bay. We've gone into deeper water here, working off the reef here where a lot of the fish come off the coral life. What depth are we at here, Lance? 6 metres.
Is that nautical metres?
So you get it. Well, there you go. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. You get a lot of action, of course, with the reef, the tua, the sea eggs, and a lot of Pacific oysters nestle in the rocks there. So there's a lot of action, and already it's livening up a bit. And 6 metres of water.
And ironically, we couldn't catch any small bait fish over there. So what we might be able to do is catch some of the big fish, bring that over, chop that up, and then catch that bait fish with it.
Why would you do that?
Well, at least we would have caught a fish then, if you know what I mean.
With some fuel still in the reserve tank, the boys decide to relocate to a brand new secret location called Skippy's Hole. This location is so secret that most of the fish don't even know it's there.
Well, as you can see, we've relocated. This is Skippy's Hole for obvious reasons, and it's been an up and down sort of day, let's be honest about it, particularly by Lee and my standards. But that's the thing about fishing, is that you don't give up. You just got to do everything you can to try and get a gauge on what the fish are doing out there. And, you never know what will happen. Some of the biggest fish I've got were from things I never thought would work in a million years, but...
Right there, mate.
Oh, hey, mate, that's a set of Venetian blinds. As you can see, they're obviously wooden, which always work best in these conditions. What a lot of people don't realise is how sonic fish are and what they pick up in the water. They could be tapping on a boat, music, all sorts of stuff. Different fish are attracted by different sort of things. The beauty of the Venetians is that you can adjust the depth into what depth you want, and you can send those vibrations like that and target whatever fish you're wanting. And obviously you don't want to use the old steel ones. These wooden ones are a lot better. A lot of the steel ones have a lot of that sort of cleaning product on them, that kind of stuff, and the fish hate that. So this was actually taught to me by an old Māori elder back in the 80s.
Was he a fisherman, was he?
No, that was my old woodwork teacher at school. As you can see, that's working already.
Yeah. What timber are you working with here, by the way? Is that a bit of coating?
Well, it's a bit sort of untreated, and it's a bit sort of natural, of course, but
yeah.
You can see that?
Yeah.
I can change the depth down.
So could you use louvers?
Louvers?
Louvers, yeah.
Never heard of anyone using louvers fishing, but no, can't see why you couldn't. I mean, as long as you get in that kind of vibration and, we'll just keep that going for a while. And it doesn't matter if you're fishing with a rod or with Venetian blinds, it's still a waiting game. And that's what you got to do. Like Jay said before, you got to try different things. Yeah, all that oil, all the juices there from the fish.
Yeah, nice.
All right. There you go.
Get our rods out, eh?
Get the rods out.
Most fishing and tackle stores won't stock marine Venetian blinds, but you can get a set from Louver World or the Venetian Blind Warehouse. While the blinds get to work, Lee and Jace start thinking big.
As I say, Jace, big bait, big fish.
Yeah.
Had some great luck here in the past, great luck. You saw us come here with the old dive gear.
Yeah.
Get to, for the old bluffies, the old bluff oysters.
Bluffies?
Yeah, beautiful. And smoker.
Yeah, they wouldn't be bluffies though, mate.
What do you mean?
We only get bluff oysters and bluff.
Yeah, technically, well, you would, mainly.
Yeah.
Down in Bluff, that's why they're called bluff oysters.
That's why they're called bluff oysters.
Mainly they are down there. You're dead right.
Well, they're all down there.
Yeah, but they travel.
The oysters?
Yeah, they're like the crayfish. They'll walk up the west coast there.
I mean, the oysters don't walk.
They pulse. They'll pulse up there. They'll just come up the coast.
It's
Only
like
every
a
5
bee.
years it happens.
What, that they pulse up the coast?
Yeah. Well, it takes them about 4 years to get here. You know, they come up in packs, you know.
Well, they're already in packets.
Well, not in I don't mean packets. They're in like packs. Like they hunt, like when they come up, like in a school.
A school of oysters.
Yeah, they'll come around here every 4 years, nestle in a nest. You come down, pluck them up. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Tell you what, mate, not far from Skippy's Hole, actually, just around the coast down there, you get the old Clevedon oysters. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate.
I don't know about that, mate. Clevedon oysters here in the Coromandel.
Yeah. Well, you were saying you've got bluff oysters coming up here to the Coromandel. I mean, you can get Clevedon oysters. Clevedon's just down the coast of it.
Good call, mate. You know, get Clevedon oysters down Bluff, though.
Do you?
Hours pass on the water, a chance for Jason Lee to reminisce about the big one.
No, for me, I'd probably say a good 8.5 hours. You know, I would have said I wrestled with it right through the night, you know, so I pretty much about 5 p.m. right through to about, 6 a.m. next morning.
Epic. So it was a tuna, you reckon?
No, I'm talking about bird's nest. Obviously this isn't that bad at the moment, but, you want to see this thing, Well, you should have just cut it. I should have just cut it early, but,
save yourself 9
had to keep going. Everyone else is fishing, and I'm there bloody mucking around this bird's nest for 8 hours.
Yeah. Nothing worse, mate. Nothing worse, I tell you. Especially when there's stripies and bloody tuna around. You right?
Huh? What?
You right?
Yeah, no, it's just nesting a bit.
Lance?
Ah, it'll right. Yeah. Call it a day, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, Lance, can you grab the Venetians? Thanks, mate.
Overfishing in New Zealand waters is a serious issue, and Lee and Jace once again feel they have done their bit for the sustainable fishing cause.
Well, there you go, mate. Not the greatest day on the water. We went over to Camel Toe Bay there and tried to get our bait fish. No luck. We moved around a couple of different spots. Just wasn't our day today, mate.
Well, mate, any day on the water is a good day, as they say. And this is my opportunity, though, to give the viewers out there my recipe of the day. And what it is today is a hāpuka and ginger sauce. And all you need for that is a little bit of ginger, some chopped garlic, a little bit of finely chopped red onion, some coconut milk, some lime juice, a crack of pepper, and just a pinch of salt. Pour that over your hāpuka. Absolutely beautiful. And unfortunately, we don't have any hāpuka today, but I tell you what, that sauce is an absolute treat, mate.
Well, that's right, Jace, but we won't be going hungry. Luckily for us, we've got these beautiful venison sausages from our good friends at Haller's. So we'll have a couple of those, bit of kai, and get some in our belly, head back on in there, and call it a day. Hey, want to be part of the show? Just send in your photos, your big catches, send them into Jason and I at Screaming Reels. You get the chance to win a trip with us out on the water. Hey, see you next time.
Nice.
Screaming Reels would like to thank Wakachangi. Quite nice beer. Download the Wakachangi Go app to find your nearest stockist. Our friends at Haller's, New Zealand's butcher. Try the venison sausage. The all-new Rexton from Sangyong. And of course, National Mini Storage. Creating space. Proudly brought to you by National Mini Storage. It's New Zealand's favourite and most extreme fishing show, Screaming Reels.
I've got him, got him.
There's a bit of weight on her, mate. There's a bit of weight on her.
Oh, yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Out of the water, look at that!
Beautiful Northland, home of the legendary Hoppin' Big Game Fishing Tournament in Turakaka. 2 days in, and there has already been some pretty big action. But now, extreme fishermen Lee Hart and Jason Hoyt have put in the last-minute entry and are hoping to land the big one, preferably a black marlin. The season so far has been a little slow for them, as they are yet to catch a fish this summer.
There we go!
However, it's big pressure occasions like this that Jace and Lee come into their own. On the eve of the big day, Lee likes to catch up with some old fishing buddies and suss out the competition.
So I say, that's not a jack mackerel, that's a skipjack.
He could joke all night, but ever the professional, Lee decides to turn in early. He knows at first light it will be game on.
If you need full dentures but can't deal with the endless expensive dentist visits, you need to see this. I used to hide my mouth every time I laughed. I'd avoid eating out because I was terrified my dentures would slip and fall out. It's exhausting. You feel like a part of you.
Game day. Having drunk 2 hotel minibars, Lee is incredibly hungover. But ever the professional, he's here on time.
Well, there you go, Jace. Our biggest competition again here, eh?
Oh, yeah, back, are they?
Yeah.
What baits are you using?
I can't tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Paddy.
Well, good luck to you. You're going to need it today. Tell you. Does make you have a few laughs here for sure. Back at the weigh-in. Then we'll see who's laughing, eh?
The first team is off.
Clowns. Arseholes. Let's do it!
Now it's time for Jason Lee to hit the water. With their reputations on the line, tactics will be crucial.
Yeah, well, this one it becomes about tactics now. We've got 1 going right, 3 going left, and 2 early on going straight up. We need to make a decision now. It's like America's Cup race. Which way do you go on the start?
I reckon these guys have made a big mistake, mate, peeling off to the left here and heading out 13 miles out the deep ocean. He said he's seen a couple of blacks out there, but I'm telling you, mate, on a day like this, you don't want to be going 13 miles. You want to be keeping relatively close to shore, making sure you're in the swirling current.
You got Kerry, Kenny, Ron, you know, good fishermen in their own right, you know, on any given day. Put the pressure on them, though. In a tournament situation, which we're used to doing, well, it's a different game altogether. It's called pressure, fish pressure, we call it. A lot of pressure on us, of course, being the guys from Screaming Reels and all that sort of stuff for the big fishing show. But at the end of the day, we know what we're doing. We're confident in our plan.
And you're right, mate. And the reality is, you know, at the end of the day, you're weighing, you know, the weigher never lies.
Aided by their skipper, Jack, they head out to the strike zone to get those reels screaming.
Well, Jack, here we are. Jack's our skipper. Again, we go back a long way, of course.
Yeah.
A lot of fishing here, the hopping fishing tourney. Just for the benefit of the viewers there, if we pull in a big marlin, say a stripey today, right? What's the plan? Are we going to tag it, release it, or depending on the thing, we obviously take back. Oh, I suppose if we take it away and you can't really release it, can you?
No, it's a bit late by then, but you've got to find that line, don't you, when you're tagging and releasing, because...
I'm not going to take your word for it at the weigh-in.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
you say we had a 300 kg marlin, but we released it,
yeah,
that's not going to cut it, is it?
No, not really.
You're not with those fellas, not with those arseholes.
No.
They're not going to believe you. They're not going to believe you. Say, hey, we had a 300 kg one, but we're sustainable fishermen. Here's the tag.
The tag and release is a tricky thing, because you've got to time it right, because you don't want to damage the fish, because you did.
Yeah, I've got to be honest. We put a marlin on board, and wasn't until later that we decided to release it. But unfortunately, it'd been in the smoker for 25 minutes by then, and that's no good to it. Because by the time, you know, it's not ideal.
It was beautiful, though, that one, wasn't it? It was beautiful.
So we pulled it back out again, yeah, and finished smoking it.
But before they can land a competition-winning marlin, they need to catch some bait fish.
Well, we've been out here a couple of hours now on the competition day, and still no real bites from our live bait. But I wonder if we should have gone east. I'm not sure. I don't know.
It's north out there, isn't it?
That's north, but I'm wondering if we should have gone east.
Oh, east.
You know.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's early days, mate.
Well, the sun's coming up over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the east. Right. You don't get up this early, do you? Unless you're doing shift work or fishing, I suppose, and raising kids. You know, you got young kids up in the morning, can't sleep. Whoa. Takes you back, doesn't it?
Sure does, mate.
Well, I don't even know if we get away with some of the stuff we did when we were raising our kids. I mean, you having like a hamster cage or like a guinea pig cage out on the lawn?
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, when at that sort of toddler sort of crawling stage, they could get about, mate. You know,
so he was in the cage, yeah?
Yeah, well, you know, because I'd be doing stuff and they'd just bugger off and I couldn't find them anywhere, so I had a massive hamster cage and I thought I'd just chuck them out on the lawn there. It had a run on it.
Yeah.
You know, like one of those chicken runs, and, you know, you hang a few toys off the cage there, happy as Larry.
Yeah, it's great getting outdoors, isn't it?
Mate, they loved it, you know, and the only thing is, you know, you have to move it constantly because, as you say, you know, you kills your lawn there, but
then you put the cat flap in.
Yeah. Geez, that's a proud day, isn't it?
Yeah.
When your kids first learn how to use a cat flap. It's,
I always thought I was going to miss it. You know, that thing where you think you're going to be away with work or something and your wife's going to ring up, hey, you wouldn't believe what happened, you know? You know, he's using the cat flap.
Of all the days that you should be working, this is the day that little Johnny used the cat flap.
It doesn't, it just freedom to your life, you know? You don't have to carry them in and out, they're in the cat flap.
Well, you just see their little faces, don't you? You know, they're in the they're in the kitchen just and then when they pop through the cat flap and there's a whole new world out there, you know?
A couple of days later, they actually go right through it.
Yeah,
you know, they've got the confidence to go through it.
They stick their head through a couple of times, just sort of checking out. You're going, come on, come on, come on, come on, you can do it. But they go back in again. It's weird.
I remember when we were, you know, feeding our young ones, trying to get them to eat the veggies and stuff. Nowadays, they just, if a kid doesn't want to eat it, they don't eat it. Yeah. We use the kitty tasers.
Kitty tasers?
Yeah, so you'd obviously give them a couple of warnings, like, you know, I know it's broccoli, you've got to eat it. No, twice. Broccoli, you have to eat it. No, ignore you. Bang, taser.
Yeah.
125 volts, 75 watts.
Yeah, 75
watts.
was
it 75 watts?
Well, I mean, it wasn't a big jolt, but it was enough to make them eat the broccoli. I didn't have the kitty taser, I had the neck braces, you know, because my kids were, once they got through the cat flap, they were forever going down the driveway.
That's the catch-22, isn't it?
Yeah,
Once they start using
they've
the
got
cat
their
flap,
freedom. So I'd put those little
shock
collar on and they'd get to the top of the driveway and get a hell of a jolt, probably about 150.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, they never went down the driveway after that, I can tell you, mate.
Yeah. Blow darts, have you used the blow darts at kids' parties and stuff? When you know, you got 20 kids running around, all bloody on sugar high poxia, I think they call it, the experts nowadays.
Nuts, don't they?
But, you know, running around like, they're going nuts, what do? You've got to take the alpha male out of there, so they all come down, you know? Gentle blow dart on the back, 2 maybe if you need to. You know, if it's a big kid, like a lot of those kids, those fat kids nowadays, you probably need a couple of darts into the back there, just to blow the cortex.
Because you get the kit, didn't you, the blow dart kit, and the people, oh, you know, you can't blow dart kids. But I mean, they were hollow-nosed. I mean, they were soft-tipped.
And people make out it's like, oh, you're getting these pharmaceutical sedatives and stuff. No, it wasn't. These are natural toxins that the Amazonian Indians used to sedate spider monkeys and things like that, or lemurs. You know, it's not like it's, you know, they don't wake up with a headache or anything.
No, they're totally fine.
You bites?
No, mate.
I don't know. I'm not going to say it's Jack's fault, but, you know, I've come out here plenty of times and had a lot of action. You know?
After the break, more screaming real action.
For an efficient heating system, take your thermostat X, multiply with your energy use E, then factor in complexity C, and now... or just go with a heating expert. Smart heating is easy with Valent. Valent, the sign for the right heating decision.
On Paramount Plus, we make epic blockbuster series you can't see anywhere else. Action!
We got some trouble coming our way. And I'm one of the lucky ones. He wants a war.
And that's a wrap.
Off the coast of Turakaka, extreme fishermen Lee Hart and Jason Hoyt have entered the Hoppin' Big Game Fishing Tournament. They are targeting big marlin.
Well, you're probably wondering what we're doing here. Well, what I've got here is a bit of a sabiki rig sort of setup, and that's what I like to use when we're going for our live baits. What'll happen, we use that bait, the live bait, of course, for those big marlin. Because at the end of the day, we have the big one, the marlin, black marlin, preferably maybe a couple of stripies. We know there's been a couple of black marlin sighted here, and that's what we're targeting. Apparently there's a set of twins. 2 marlin have been sighted around about here, and that's what we're going for. It'd be nice to have both those marlin at the weigh-in later on.
Hours pass without much luck. So the boys bring some of their old tricks out of the bag.
As you can probably hear in the background there's some sonic activity going on. Lee's trying a few things sonically, you know, because as we all know, you know, aquatic life responds at various levels to the sonic frequency of what's going on in the water. You know, typically your dolphin, your whale, all that sort of sounds. In the lower the frequency, for example, you know, you get your white flesh fish, your bass, your harphookers and stuff like that. And the higher frequency, your alto and treble, tends to attract the marlin. So we've tried everything at the moment, and she's as dead as a dodo. You know, and it's been pretty tough. But I mean, it's not all Jack's fault. I mean, Jack's doing his best, and you know, he's taken us to where he thought the action was, and apparently it's been going off here all summer.
Yeah, as I think Jason was saying there, fish do respond to different frequencies of sound, and what I've got here is a bass guitar, Fender Precision, and with subaquatic microphones we play music, basically. And, you know, your deeper fish respond to different noises. I mean, a kawa is not going to respond to the Barney Miller theme, you know, the... You're not going to get a kawa with that, you know what I mean? Maybe a harpooker, I don't know. But if you're talking about your kingies, you're into something a bit lower, maybe midnight hour, something like that. You know, something traditional, that'll bring them up. Funky stuff like that, maybe a leather jacket, kawaii perhaps.
What about gropers?
Gropers? No, they're tone deaf. You know, every day is different, and it's not just that you got to think about. You got to think about the tides, weather conditions, even light. Be honest, would have been better if we were out here at 6 in the morning, instead of having a bass guitar out here trying to catch fish that way. But
Lee eventually decides to take a more traditional approach to fishing.
Hey mate, I might put the bass away and get back on the rod.
You good plan, man. Nibble then.
It's all time of day, really, isn't it? You know, I always find if you get out on the dawn or dusk, awesome time of fishing. You know, you get out there, just the light change. The fish love that. They come up, don't they? That's when they tend to be a bit more responsive. That's why I love fishing around daylight savings time, that kind of stuff. You get out there and the fish haven't adjusted for it yet. They don't know that you...
Right.
Yeah, you're like an hour.
You've got an hour, you've got an hour on them.
Jump on them, yeah. End of the season, of course, the other way around. You're out there an hour looking stupid, and they're not there anymore, you know?
Yeah.
Because they have their natural body clocks, don't they? They don't look at time like we do. Like, you know, you got like a dive. What's that? Rolex, is it?
No, Wolex.
What?
A Wolex.
You mean Rolex?
No, it's a Wolex, like a W.
Wolex?
It's like a Rolex, but it's a Wolex.
What do you mean, like, what's the difference?
Well, it's cheaper. Actually, this isn't even a proper Wolex. This is actually a Wolex copy.
I used to have a dive watch called a Kesselman. You get down, it was waterproof to 150 metres. Only problem was that it wouldn't be waterproof until you got to 150 metres, if you know what I mean. You needed the pressure to get...
Yeah.
To close it up,
It's the same with the Wolex, actually.
Yeah.
Well, this is 300 metres, but it's not for the first 200.
Yeah. So that dial there, you'll set, like daylight savings, put that an hour back. So, you know, especially if you're diving, you've got to, so you've got 45 minutes of air, you go down there, daylight savings, you've got that set.
But daylight savings now, it's forward now, isn't it?
Well, you're going to lose that air then, aren't you?
Well, you are.
You can't put the air forward.
No, well, you can't put the air forward, but it's forward an hour now, isn't it?
No, it's back. You don't want to go diving with a tank of air, think you've got half an hour, you lose that hour, you'll lose that air.
Yeah,
you gain it
well,
at the end
you
of
are.
the
You're
season.
theoretically, you're breathing air that you don't even have yet.
Yeah, you haven't got
but
it.
I'm pretty sure it's forward an hour, isn't it?
At the end of the season, you'll gain that air back.
Right, okay.
Dangerous time to go diving, actually, right on the change of daylight. You don't see a lot of people diving during daylight savings.
Well, you remember, it's funny you should say that, Ricky had that terrible diving accident with that very thing. He was on daylight savings time, went down to 150 metres and he'd put his watch forward an hour, so he didn't actually have that air at that point.
Yeah, but he also had a barbecue gas bottle on his back. Well, he wasn't even using a proper scuba tank. That was probably more of his issue.
Yeah.
The boys have been unable to catch any bait fish. But with the clock ticking in the competition, they decide to get trawling anyway.
Well, this feels like a good spot, Jack. The salinity in the water I can sort of taste in the air, and I think for me, that's a good sign, okay? I mean, I don't know what you're getting on your reader there, but it feels good here. So we're going to take it up level, going to stick on the old harness. Once those reels start screaming, There's no looking back. Jace, what are you using there, mate?
Yeah, I've got the old pink skirt lure.
Yeah.
Particularly in this buoyancy of water.
Yeah.
The pink skirt sits on top really nicely, just floats there, is very attractive to your stripies and your blacks.
Certainly is. And just as a point of difference, I'll be doing something a little bit different, running with a live bait with the dead pilchard like that. So I'll be chucking, you can see I've sort of scoured the back a bit, makes it look a bit like a squid as well. I've thrown out the back there. And we'll get trawling, probably around about 8 knots, I reckon. Jake, you reckon it's good for around here? Yeah.
8 knots. Yep. Should we do it?
Yeah.
Jack is not convinced about the tactics, but he's getting paid by the hour. Coming up, the reels start screaming. The boys are onto something big.
Coming around, coming around, coming around, coming around.
Are you wearing 7 layers and still freezing your man nipples? You need the new 340 GSM military grade bear skin.
The boys trawl the waters of Tutukaka with no luck for a few more hours. But then, drama. It's fish on.
Hey, we're on it.
Are you on, eh? I'll bring mine in.
Bring your in, bring your in.
Yeah, good, mate, good.
This is where Jason Lee's experience comes into play.
Come around me, come around me.
Come around, you're right, you're right, you're right. Just stay calm, mate, you got it.
Yeah, take her out. A couple more knots. You're fighting me.
Lee lets the fish run again.
Take your line, take your line, take your line. Coming around, coming around, coming around, coming around.
Every move is crucial when fighting a big game fish. It's an epic battle between man and beast. Again, the big fish takes the line.
Take your line, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo, out of the water. Look at that. Don't look at it. Don't stay on me for that. Stay on me. Get that shot later. When they breach like that, that's something else. But he didn't get a shot of it.
Together as a team, they fight the huge fish. Minutes turn to hours, and still the big fish fights.
Take it, Jace. Take it, Jace.
Possibly against angler rules. Jace is now on the rod.
Wow, there is some weight in that, isn't there? I reckon 300 kg, mate.
The reels are screaming, trawling, jigging, fighting.
Coming in, coming in.
Yeah. Just keep it straight, Jack. Keep it straight, Jack. There we go.
Now Lee is back on the rod.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I see colour, mate. I see colour. Bring it in, bring it in.
Then, drama.
What?
Rather than a record-breaking marlin, the boys pull in what appears to be 40 pounds of kelp.
I think there's a marlin on there, mate.
Nah, I think you're hooked on the bottom there, boys.
You know, that's what you probably think, Jack, but what you got here, it's definitely a marlin. I'd say a stripey.
It was definitely a marley. It was definitely a 300-poundy.
All boats ended an open fishing tournament. There are now approximately 3 minutes to go until stop fishing for the tournament. We would appreciate it if all boats could keep the airways clear for any late hookups.
Can't really take kelp into the weigh-in, though.
No, I don't want to take that to the weigh-in.
No.
I don't have a category for that.
Well, they might.
I'll be honest, Jay, I don't feel comfortable taking this kelp into a weigh-in.
No, I
at
wouldn't.
a top fishing show, if you know what I'm saying. We'd look stupid. Jack will look stupid.
Jack would certainly look stupid.
I will tag it and chuck it back, eh?
Yeah.
The tournament is officially over. The boats return home. It's been a long, hard day on the water, but Lee and Jace take comfort in the fact that in these conditions, it's unlikely anybody else caught much either.
$5.6.
I can't wait the prize given.
It's time to see what's of interest on the board.
Big snapper. Cherokee. Now, is that battered or is it crumbed?
Battered.
Battered?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go for that. I'll get the deep fried scallops as well. Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
As the sun sets on Tutukaka, prize giving begins. Being good sports, Lee and Jace decide to stick around. but are not prepared to mingle inside with the other competitors.
It always tastes better when you earned it, and I tell you what, prize giving's well underway back there, and...
Sure is, mate, sure is.
Well, no luck for us today, mate, but that's fishing.
It is, and unfortunately, as Lee mentioned, today we didn't have much luck, but thanks to our good mates at Haller's, we do have some...
Certainly do. These are old-fashioned beef. Beautiful. Look at that, eh?
You don't even need to put those in the smoker. You know, mate, they say the ocean has no friends. And we found that out today, but I tell you what, there's plenty of friends in there. The men of the ocean, the men that ride the waves, that go with the ebb and flow of the tide, and...
Their skin may be weathered with time, with salt. Their fingers may stink of fish. Their bodies often odorous like a porpoise that's been washed up on a beach.
And just as the porpoise will travel to the east, the short-nosed dolphin to the south.
And the albatross to the west.
All of us stand on the briny surface of the ocean, where there's no friends or enemies. We are one people.
And though we'll travel with these people, following the albatross to the ends of the earth, we shall come back and return together as one, as people, land people, just as we are people of the sea.
Poseidon, Zeus, Neptune.
Gods of the sea. Men or gods? Just not know.
But you know, Lee, sometimes I get to think that God is somewhere there between the river mouth and sea, glistening helplessly, with only a broad sky, a bored dog, and me listening, mate.
And fish, though they may be large or small, crumbed or battered, fish are fish. And like the white bait that swim helplessly to sea, spawning as they must, we too must spawn, because we are fish and we are men. We must breed and make other fishermen. Like the salmon, they go upriver to spawn. They still are fish of the sea. They will return to the very spot where they were born people of the sea, men of fish.
You mean fishermen?
Yeah, fishermen. Exactly, fishermen. You got it, Rusty, fishermen.
Go back into the cup, shall we?
Screaming Reels would like to thank the support of Wakachangi, New Zealand's oldest and most trusted beer since 1648. Our friends at Haller's, New Zealand's butcher. Try Haller's old-fashioned beef sausages, the all-new Rexton from Sangyong. And of course, National Mini Storage, creating space.
The Amazon. What ancient secrets does it conceal? The mysterious planet team are on a quest that will take them deep into the heart of Peru. A search for lost treasure. Many have gone before, all have failed. Join them as they search for the legendary lost city of gold, El Dorado.
Hey, okay, stay back.
Then drama.
Okay, hey, just stay back, will you? Now this is
For
exciting.
the benefit of the documentary, Lee educates the team about the deadly snake.
I'm no expert, but that looks like a yellow flago, right? Probably the most dangerous snake they have in Peru. So it's good to see it. Get too close to it. Grab his tail, grab his tail. Got his head, Greg. Okay, bring him around. Bring him around. Don't wrap me. Slack him off, Greg. Slacken him. I've got him. And you just gotta remember, he's more scared of us than we are of him. You've got your headphones in there, Brent. Get the headphones out of the... He'll have a go. He'll wrap you on your feet now. Get him off. Okay, now we can talk about him. Get a tight shot.
The snake attacks. Lee stuns it with a pan flute, then returns it to the river whence it came.
As I say, I'm no real expert, but I think we should probably get you to hospital. Get some medical care.
I know what I saw.
They will prove it's a fake. know, but how many pockets are too many pockets? You know, they've got seems to be hanging down. Especially this one seems to. Machu Picchu. Like any good documentary on the history of lost ticket treasure, our story must begin here. But ironically, the Spanish on their bloodthirsty lust for gold never actually made it. Look, zip it, will you? Just zip it. Don't play your fruity pan-fruit tunes up here. We've been over this once before. It's wrecked it now.
In 1532, 182 Spanish soldiers under the command of Francisco Pizarro attacked and defeated the army of the Inca Empire. They loot their riches of silver and gold and ship it back to Spain.
But not all of it. Legend has it that vast amounts was smuggled out of Cusco to safety. But to where? Has it disappeared forever? Or is it at a safe haven, lost over time? In a place called El Dorado, perhaps?
In March 2009, an incredible discovery which sets the archaeological world alight. Mysterious 16th century documents are unearthed from below foundations of a former temple. These documents give support to the
Grammarly now uses AI to help you write, not just
and treasure far away from Cusco, through the Andes to a secret location somewhere in the Peruvian jungle. The team is eager to cross-reference its information with an even more fantastic lead they are following, one involving none other than Adolf Hitler. Now it's time to get down to business. They head to Cusco Museum to meet one of the world's greatest experts in Inca history.
Could you tell us about the times in Peru, the turbulent times when Pizarro came from Spain?
Cuando Pizarro llegó al Perú, a lo que es ahora el Perú, teníamos el estado que se llamaba el Tahuantinsuyo, el gran estado del Tahuantinsuyo.
Yeah, just act as translator for that part. You pop down there. Yeah. Okay, I'll comment and understand a word of that. What?
Okay, when Spanish came here, there was Hawaii, Chile, not a part of Argentina, Bolivia, Peru, Ecuador.
Okay, can you come here a second? Can you ask? Okay. Could you ask her about El Dorado, the gold, the temple?
¿Podría decirnos, por favor, señora historiadora, acerca
No, in English, perhaps. I can't. Can you ask her in English? Or?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Tell me, I'm going to explain in Spanish or in Spanish or in English.
You speak English. You speak. Oh, no, you're okay. You don't need you.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, William. Thanks, mate. So I didn't realise you spoke. That's probably better if you speak English. It'll be a lot easier. I speak English too, so we'll be a lot quicker if we just speak.
If I don't understand, he's going to help me to understand you.
Oh no, it was actually his English I was struggling with. Your Spanish was fine, and my English. But I'll ask in English, and you can answer in English also, perhaps. But
well, people tell them that in Cusco there was so much gold, especially at the Coricancha temple. They say that all the walls were covered with golden sheets and some sheets in silver and gold, all covered. When the Indians realized that these people were coming for the gold, they took as far as they could, and they went to the jungle area, and that's what we, at the present time, name the Dorado place.
And then Jimmy says, "It's not my llama." I tell you, but it's just great to relax. We've done 1 day's filming. We're 2 days ahead of schedule, so it's a really good chance to just come into Cusco here and experience some of the nightlife and just see some of the sights which are going on out there and stuff as well. This is fortunate. We can see behind me is a Cuscoanian tradition from here in Cusco. You can see the cocoa leaves and also the chicha, which is the traditional drink. They're making a payment to Mother Earth here. We're very lucky to see that this doesn't happen every day. Only Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and every second Saturday. And today's Sunday as well. They've jacked it in, but You know, it's just good to catch this sort of stuff when you're on the road like this.
Lee gets a one-way ticket to the unknown. He plans to mount his own search for the lost Inca gold. He knows that Adolf Hitler sent Dr. Heinrich Rolfsen for a search for the very same treasure in 1942. Did he find it? Some believe he did. What is certain, he was never seen alive again. If the team can find his remains, they may find the treasure. The journey begins high in the Andes at Machu Picchu.
And is it Machu Picchu or Machu Picchu? How would you say it? How would you
Machu
say it?
Picchu.
Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu.
Machu.
Machu means old. Picchu means mountain.
Machu
the
Picchu.
old mountain.
Machu Picchu.
Machu.
Machu Picchu. Machu. Okay.
Unknown to the outside world until 1911, Machu Picchu was constructed around 1462 at the height of the Inca Empire.
Now this is interesting. Inca architecture, what we know about it so far is... Hello?
Well, we never really got off to a very
Sorry, who's this? Yeah, it's not very good coverage up here.
I've been here for 15 years now.
Kenneth.
15 years I've been working here, and we've had
Yeah, look, mate, I think we've done the whole Stones. We've talked about Stonehenge already. We've done that.
They've been here for
It's not,
7,000 years.
Look, if you could see what I was looking at right now, you wouldn't be calling it all right?
By people with
It makes you look pretty damn stupid, okay?
I mean, it's so historic, you won't get it.
Well, these rocks are cut and everything. They've been split. Look, I've told you, if someone pulls out of the show, we might be able to get you in, all right? I'm doing a show next year called 6.5 Wonders of the World. All right? I might be able to get you on that, but please don't call again, all right?
There's all these rocks.
Thanks, mate.
They've been here for 7,000 years.
Wrecked it now. It doesn't matter. Of course, I'm not the first person to go in search of Inca treasure or El Dorado. Hiram Bingham, of course, discovered Machu Picchu in 1911, totally concealed in the jungle here.
And of course, Heinrich Rolfsen spent many months in the mountains and jungles of Peru searching for El Dorado. Many believe he found it. But on the 6th of October 1942, his plane, perhaps overloaded with gold, crashed shortly after takeoff, killing Rolfsen. And in doing so, taking with it the secret location of El Dorado.
Which begs the question, if there's still a lost city out there somewhere in Peru, it's going to be covered in a lot of undergrowth, a lot of jungle. So that's where we've got to go, the Peruvian jungle. Oh, I say actually. Just adjust the focus. What we're doing here is we're attaching a thing called horse cam or horse head cam, which basically goes on top of the head, enables us to get shots as we go, and that should enable us to get a lot of the high definition shots you expect from sort of a documentary nowadays, you know, National Geographic, Discovery, that kind of thing.
The team mount horses and climb high into the Andes, following in the footsteps of the mysterious German archaeologist.
It's the only way to get up these parts on the caballos or the horses. They're pretty remote now. Not many people have been up here. We'll take the horses as far as we can, water them, and then probably have to go on foot. Have you heard the story, the legend that some of the gold was taken on convoy up the Colca Valley? Maybe up through the Colca Valley, through the Apurimac, back to Cusco, and then to the jungle. So that's a no then. It's okay.
Unfazed by the flaws in his research, Lee continues on regardless. After 2 days on horseback, they are in the Colca Valley, where they meet mountain guide Jose Salvatore.
Beautiful out here, Jose.
Yeah.
How much longer to go today?
Approximately 4 or 5 hours from here, yes.
And what's the road going to be like? What are we going to see on that journey?
Well, the road is going to be really very interesting. It's going to be up and down hill. We are going to see a lot of kind of vegetations and animals. We are going to see the Andean condor. We are going to see life in the whole world. These are the...
So let's recap. It's the late 16th century. The Spanish conquistadors have taken over Peru. They're in Cusco. They've stolen most of the gold, but not all of it. Oh, don't worry about him. He's the best rider in the bunch, so he's riding bareback. But not all of it. Much of it was smuggled out of Cusco by the Incas and put on a convoy, taken on a tour around Peru to keep it away from the conquistadors. But where? Where did it go? 350 years later, Heinrich Rolfsen, the Nazi archaeologist, followed that route. And it's his journey that we're going to follow in this documentary. And with any luck, we may indeed just find El Dorado, the lost city of gold.
The team is tired and hungry, and so are the horses. So for them, it's the end of the line.
Yeah, it's been a pretty hard couple of days in saddle, believe me. I've done a bit of riding before. And unfortunately, it's the end of the line for the horses. We're going to carry on up there on foot. The Colca Valley, get deeper in there.
Hey, mate.
Hey, mate.
I think we've got all the shots we need. Do you want me to shoot the horses now?
Yeah, no, that'd be great, mate. Cheers. And if you can, see if you can get a shot of that, the Temple of the Sun.
They trade horses for horsepower. Now, Jose guides them to Heinrich Rolfsen's actual expedition headquarters. This remote region has changed very little since Inca times. Then drama, as Lee has fallen out of the documentary vehicle. They will need to stop so he can get back in it.
Sorry about that, Carlos.
At last, true to Jose's word, there it is. Rolfsen's actual Andes expedition headquarters. Nobody has set foot inside the Waffespoon, or Rabbit's Nest, since it was abandoned in 1943. It was from here on the 5th of October 1942 that a mysterious communique was sent back to an excited Hitler. No record of the original transcript remains, but we have reason to believe it could have said something like,
Han onsen Feingarten, Schiffen, an Geilchen, Utschwen, Achten, Kusenfaden. Wir lüten uns in Jungle Koordinaten, Koraken, Berlin, Weilima, 10th of October, 18th of Newton.
This message alone makes many believe that Rolfsen may have indeed struck gold.
Whoa. Well, that's what it's all about. Kednakonde, it's over, at this point anyway, it's over 9,000 feet here. The best thing about doing this kind of thing, it puts me in touch with one of my first loves, which is actually still photography. And a place like the Colca Valley in Peru, the light's changing constantly, shadows, it's very immediate. And with a stills camera, you can often capture a moment, a unique moment. Probably still got a good shot of that before it fell off. It was, you know, it was quite fast. There's quite a fast film on that, so we'll keep moving.
The next day is the start of an amazing adventure, from which there is no turning back. Their guide, Jose, takes them to an Inca tomb unearthed by a Lima University team in 1996. With an archaeology diploma awarded off the internet, Lee has permission to examine the ancient and sacred site firsthand.
It's pretty old, Jose.
Yeah.
Then an amazing discovery.
Oh, this is amazing.
Could this be a link to Rolfsen's expedition?
I found this. This is the German war cross. We'll get that checked out. Might have been someone from Rolfsen's expedition, we don't know. We know some of his crew perished on this leg of the journey.
The question remains, how many others may perish following in their footsteps? Every step, though life-threatening, brings them closer to their goal. The mighty Colca River will serve as their natural guide and lead them to the Peruvian jungle. Lee hooks up with their jungle unit and heads deep into the Amazon. And as day turns to night, nocturnal creatures come out to play.
You gotta remember, a lot of the creatures in the jungle are nocturnal. They come out at night, and that's why we're here tonight. Going through, we're hearing a lot of stuff. We've got toads,
crickets, and night birds,
and piranhas in the water, of course.
Poisonous snakes inside.
Poisonous snakes. The bushmaster we talked about earlier. That's more aggressive.
Yes, it is more dangerous here. Yeah.
Most snakes will just, if you disturb them, chances are, you know, they're more scared of you than you are of them, and they will go. But the bushmaster, a colourful snake, that'll have a go at you. Even if you get in a taxi, something, it'll have a go. It'll just keep chasing you right down the road, and you know, get your email address, and eventually he'll get you.
The search for El Dorado, the legendary lost city of gold, continues on Canoe. Their primary goal is to find archaeologist Heinrich Rolfson's plane wreckage, which lies hidden somewhere deep in the jungle. If he found El Dorado before his plane crashed, it must be somewhere nearby.
I gotta tell you, it's not easy navigating the Amazon. It's a big river, thousands, millions of tributaries. You can get lost like that. Technology can help. We've got a thing now we call like a navman type thing, satellite navigation. As I say, experience helps too, because this says, at the moment, we're at Euro Disney. It's quite specific as well, it says Frontierland, but which clearly we're not. But as I say, combination of your own experience, knowing these rivers, and technology can save your life. But
I think we are lost, actually. And we're stuck.
I think we're gonna have to go back round, AJ, back round to the Canal Street entrance again, back round that first one.
What, like Canal Street?
But they must be wary, as this is the territory of the deadly giant white alligator.
And he'll have a go at you. He's just a baby, but they can be quite dangerous. And we probably should put him back before his mum comes back and has a go at me and the crew. So we should do that now. Thank you. Gotta tell you, I'm not enjoying the food. This kind of trips and monkey brain fettuccine last night, and it's really come back to haunt me. To be honest with you, I've been shitting through the eye of a
needle?
No, a hurricane. You want to see it in there? A perfect storm all over the show. And be honest with you, I don't think we're going to get a deposit back on that, on the tent. It's you might as well leave it there. It's easy to see how a city could be lost in the jungle here of Peru and be concealed for years. So that's what we're counting on. If El Dorado doesn't exist, this is where it's going to be. We're not going to see it. Basically, what we have to do is keep searching, keep going, following our clues, and we've got a good chance as anyone of finding that. Top though.
We know that some people from Germany came and they were looking for El Dorado, and they were in the same place too.
Okay.
He was lost.
He was lost.
This commission was lost in the jungle.
After 2 sweaty days trekking through the jungle, the team finally make contact with the lost Hebaru tribe. But do they have any knowledge of the Nazi archaeologist plane? Or more importantly, El Dorado? They must tread carefully.
This is Oscar and Chantal. They're the great tribespeople, and they're welcoming us here. And they've seen a lot of archaeologists come into this area looking for things like El Dorado ruins, etc. A lot of them haven't come out of here. We're pretty deep now at the moment. And Oscar, as a child, remembers seeing Rolfson come through this area. And he recalls the day that his plane, due east, went down. The engines cut out, apparently, that's what they heard, and the flying boat went into the bush somewhere. We're hopefully going to find that. It's been one hell of a day. We'll probably bunk down for the night here, do some blow darting in the morning, buy some souvenirs, and then keep going.
As the original first-choice host for the TV show Man vs. Wild, Lee is used to living off what is available.
El canero es un pez que se encuentra, va hacia arriba, vas nadando, como es como un pelo, puede meterse por cualquier lado.
Shimini is our guide. He's just been explaining as if we didn't have enough trouble with this trip. There's a creature in the river here called the Te Reo that goes right up the urethra of your penis, and in the water goes right up there, hooks on like Batman's bat hook, hangs in there, and you're not going to get that out. It's like a cocktail umbrella, really, like a resort cocktail, one of those sort of fans out, sticks in there, and which is just as well. We've been wearing condoms for the whole trip. All of us, the whole crew, even Brent on camera there.
We only bought 3, so we've just been using one the whole trip each. So.
But who knows? You might get a root out here in the bush as well. You just don't know that. So.
But far more deadly is the natural poison from the blow dart. It can kill a man in seconds, and Howler Monkey is one of the best marksmen in the country. Lee happens to be one of New Zealand's best marksmen with a pan flute, and shares his experience with his friend Howler. True to his word, Howler Monkey sends the team to the approximate location he saw the plane crash over 60 years ago.
I've got something here. What's that? Metal.
Early on, a possible breakthrough.
What do you think it is?
Yeah, it looks aeronautical, whatever it is.
So do you think it was a technical fault or human error that brought Ralston down?
I've got to be perfectly honest with you, AJ. I don't really feel 100% comfortable running a whole air crash investigation with just that right now, okay? I prefer not to lay my reputation on the line on just this piece of evidence.
Have you ever run an air crash investigation before?
No.
Encouraged by their discovery, they search the surrounding area for more aviation parts. But in the jungle, you can never let your guard down.
The problem we're having, we've got a lot of medical gear, obviously, on a big show like this, and we're taking altitude pills for the high Andes stuff. We're taking malaria pills, obviously, for the jungle stuff. They can have side effects, mix them up together, especially with alcohol, that kind of stuff. You can get headaches. You can be going up altitude too quickly in a car. Some of your head can explode if you don't have these pills. You don't sort of do it properly. Indigestion, erections at inappropriate moments, which AJ's found out firsthand.
I mean, unwanted erections are a real pain in the ass, and it happens at inappropriate moments, moments when we're trying to be quite a professional crew, and I turn up and I'm greeting archaeologists, tribes. I mean, some of the tribeswomen are topless, so it makes me look like I'm getting aroused. I mean, I would. I mean, I don't, but I could. It just kind of makes me look like a bit of a sex tourist and not a professional. That's the only worry with all these pills we're taking.
But this is no time for sex tourism. The team must find a second tribe, the Buddhas, who may hold the final piece to the puzzle.
I was just talking to the chief there, and it's amazing some of the issues going on here. For just $1 a day, you could fix the whole well and pump up, pristine fresh water here, that kind of thing. Then again, though, you could spend all that money on silicone implants for a lot of these women here, and get a lot more tourism coming through, a lot more money pumping in that way. You'd be able to fix the well, get a new school going, get the chief's hut fixed up, that kind of thing, and really make a difference. So it really comes down to the way you look at things, really.
As a professional international documentary unit, the team know the importance of partaking in local ceremonies and customs. If they want help from the Buddha tribe, they will need to win their trust. The festivities escalate, and young producer AJ soon becoming the center of attention.
AJ's just been circumcised. Turns out this whole festival is like a circumcision coming of age ceremony, which we find ourselves smack in the middle of, or at least AJ was. But it's made me think, perhaps it's not about finding something. It's symbolic. Perhaps it's all about something within, a journey within, perhaps. It kind of reminds me of my Uncle Kenny used to say. He always used to say, it's not the destination that's important, it's the journey. Admittedly, just after this, he got DIC blowing 3.5 times over the limit and had to go down to the police station, get a blood test. But I think what he was trying to say was that we don't always find everything we want in life, but sometimes looking for it's enough. Do I believe El Dorado's out there? I'm not really sure, but if it is, I'm damn well sure we're not going to find it.
Make your browser fast. Make your browser safe. Make your browser Chrome. Choose Google Chrome for your computer.